See. So that way we got a VOD there. I think we do have it. OSC Masters Cup. Number 150, Group Stage B. Now I can go live on TeamLiquid.net. Nice. All right. The ad should be done. I got my spreadsheet up because I had to keep track of scores. These were played in advance. But I don't know the results, so... Rebellion has been waiting. Rebellion's probably sleeping now. Our first matchup. Christianer versus Rebellion. He was hoping it'd be right then, but... I would have done it. I could have done it earlier. I wasn't sure because I'm like, oh, you know, I might have a few too many. And I did have a bit to drink last night. I was up a little late. I got up... I slept in a little till like 9. Which, low-key, I might as well have just slept some more. But then, because I kind of like laid around in bed, just like played with my cat. Playing with Charlie, cuddling with him and stuff, and flopping his ears around and stuff, and getting his belly, because he's got a big old belly. Anyway, Christianer versus Rebellion's our first game. Our first series, and these are best of 2s, meaning that the points are tallied. I'm going to do the total scores. I got to format this as text. Let's see game number 1. This could be a banger. Excuse me. Damn, I should have flossed after I had a couple wings left over. Oh, yeah. Here we are, and we are on our first set of the OSC Masters Cup Group B of number 150. Here you are. We got our man in the upper right-hand corner. Is it all things Protoss Rebellion? He's on A2P. It's Rebellion and the pink Protoss probes. My man from South Korea. His opponent in the bottom left-hand corner from Offside Gaming. I'm wearing an Onside Gaming hoodie that was actually Neebs, by the way. In the red, it is Christianer. Playing Protoss. Rebellion playing Protoss. They're both PvP. PvPing it up. Now, I'm curious, what server did you play on for this? Did you play on NA? Or like US West or Central this first game, Rebellion? That's the info I don't have. So I'm assuming you guys alternated. Or did you play in like Singapore? Double gate from both? Christianer, the earlier scout, Rebellion taking his time to scout. He's like, yeah. I don't blame you. Now, you guys level could be wild. I'm hoping Rebellion gives some stuff. Christianer is pretty tough. Rebellion's also pretty good heckin' Protoss. Rebellion! Looking around for proxies, or is he going to proxy himself? Because we don't see a second pylon. He's not even scouting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's proxying. Okay, I'm deducing that this is going to be a proxy Stargate, maybe, but who knows? Christianer's like, oh, is it just a metagame proxy pylon? Okay. Rebellion's going to be a little delayed on his pylon there, so he's going to have to probably get... Okay, wait. Road Stalker, Warp Gate. Just because of it, but he's just playing mind games with Christianer. Christianer looking around, he's like, Is he proxying me? No, it's just a metagame proxy pylon. Christianer, let's take a look around. Where's he looking? Hacks, I say. Nah, he's not going to see it just yet. You could lose your proxy pylon earlier. And I like this idea. Because it gets your opponent sometimes like hella... Just curious to see what... Does Christianer change his scouting path? Doesn't see it. Sends a hallucination out straight across the map to see what happens. 4 Stalker opener. I kind of don't hate it. So you're skipping the sentry. Sentries are obviously really good. Cristiano's looking everywhere, so effectively we have 2 probes searching the map. Rebellion does get his Nexus a little later, but it's because he's been pumping out Stalkers, so it does delay it. If you go 4 Stalkers, it's going to delay your Nexus. It's going to... Whoa! Stargate! What the deuce? It's a little ballsy, man. Rebellion coming in with some cheeky plays. I mean, there's stuff you can do. I just feel like an Oracle would be kind of late, you know, depending on what your opponent's doing, but more than likely you're figuring Stalkers, Sentries. And looks like Cristiano is prepared for this, because he's, you know, he didn't scout that proxy. He's still looking for the proxy. So it's effectively 2 probes, not mining. Rebellion trying to damage the shield battery, tries getting some damage. Wants to take it out, but doesn't want to lose these 4 Stalkers, because, youch. Oh, no. Does he save the one? I don't think he's going to. No, he didn't. That's unlucky. Cristiano is slowly attacking the Nexus. Rip. Did we get a ship ball right there, Rebellion, when you did that? Because these games were played in advance. Rebellion knows the results. He's not going to spoil it for us. Cristiano pops in. He's not going to either. I should have done this earlier. I do regret that. That's about it. But otherwise, we're good. Excited to see the games today. Other than these 2, we have Chan, we have Percival, and we have Biot. And Group Stage B. Last week we had Ender. We had a lot of Zergs. Today we got... You know, we got 2 Terrans, 2 Protoss, and a Zerg. Last week we had a couple Protoss and a couple Zerg. And who'd we have for Terran? We had Baby Marine. Was our only Terran for the last group stage. Group stage A. Well, force fields are pretty good, but the battery's holding its own. However, do we have energy recharge available? We don't. We're not using it. If we do, I don't think we do any other Nexus. We don't have the energy, rather. Yeah, Rebellion's been spending his energy pretty well, but he's going for the... Okay, he's trying to get these 2 Oracles out. This is where it's got to be... Gotta be careful here. Going a little close to the center of the map. Okay, so are we going for the 1-2 punch? Why are you pulling that back? Okay, he already dived in. Let's see what was killed on the other side. I'm going a little slow, guys. I'm sorry. Hashtag 40-year-old Casterman energy. Fractal, how you doing, man? We're hoping everything was all right. Were you sleepy yesterday? Hey, come on, man. PvP isn't that bad. Rebellion's here. You doing okay? Everybody was worried. I'm like, he's fine. Then I'm like, I was kind of late. Because nobody saw you in Twitch anywhere. And Hans Muff and I hung out later. Oh, you did? I had a feeling. So Hans Muff was right. Damn, you didn't eat anything? You were just too tired from the anesthesia and stuff? Alright. Downside is Blink's quite a bit later here, but at the same time, Rebellion's got a good army supply. Worker count's pretty even, a little more for Cristiano, but still Rebellion is going to the Forge as well, so we're looking pretty close. Let's look at the gate count. It's 4 and 2. Yeah, Cristiano's only on 2 gate, and Robo is pretty good. I mean, he's got an observer out. He's expecting DTs or something, but he's not started Immortal production. Cristiano's going to have the lead on the +1, but realistically, Rebellion started his Forge at a great time. Third base is a little later, but this game's still playable. It's PvP. I love that you have a scouter pylon right there, Rebellion. Sorry, guys. He's in chat, so. You had a huge volume of Jack in the Box and immediately... Oh, there he goes. So you did it all. So, how you feeling today? Like $1 million bucks? Or are you feeling bloated from all the Jack in the Box after not eating for a day? Yeah. That's... I hope... As long as you're alright, Fractal, that's all that matters. But that's... Sounds like, normal? Yeah. That's good. See, nothing to worry about. Oh boy, Rebellion getting some worker damage, but he's going to lose some Stalkers. Yeah, the recall's not a bad idea. I think it's a little later than it... Okay, saves a decent amount. Rebellion had a good army supply, actually. His +1's catching up to Christianer's. Do we have some chrono boosting going on? I'd love to see some. Yeah, we got a big bank of chrono because he was being very aggressive. Christianer going for a 4th base, though. That's Christianer losing a lot of workers, though. 20 workers have went down. Damn, Rebellion is crushing there. Would love to see some more worker production, but I think he's just going units and gates. Christianer playing a little greedy. He's just now getting 2 more gates. He only has 4. Rebellion at 8. 3 bases. Actually, I like this. You know, if we poke over here too, especially with charge, we got +1 finishing pretty much in tandem. It's pretty good. Yeah. All right, charge is done for Christianer. One thing going for him. There is a Dark Templar shrine coming. Forjum even call it the Dark Templar house. Uh-oh, that stalker blinked with the army. Yikes. Oh, he might be able to escape with it. Does he survive? Oh, he does survive. Just takes a little blow of the shields. Yo! Well, you don't want to dive in maybe because the Archon and the charge lots, but I was going to say that almost was a warp prism for free, but smart situationally. Wait, what was that? Observer? Something went down. I don't know what. Yeah, it was an observer. Ice Catch Rebellion has an observer of his own. It's only stalkers against zealots and archons and stalkers. Army supply in favor of Christianer. However, we do have shield batteries. Oh, we're gonna go back to the other shield battery in the main base. Charge is about to finish. The Dark Shrine coming. There is no detection. DT warping would be huge. DT warping would be huge. A couple DTs coming out. It's only 2, but guess what? The Warp Prism. Oh, it's not gonna be enough to stop that for the moment. Christianer doesn't have an observer. DT's not really going to be doing that much DPS, but it's something, I guess. If he can get some more out, Rebellion might be able to hold Christianer with that 4th base. Is it catching up on workers a little here and there and everywhere? No observer coming out from Christianer. He's not respecting this as much as he should, in my opinion. Rebellion could get Archons out of his own now. But this 4th base, Rebellion doesn't know about, it seems. Just yet. Christianer still... Okay, he does have an observer, but it's just joining up with the army. Rebellion, a little behind in units, but Christianer's +2 lead can be scary. It's just now getting a 4th. Good game, though. It's actually a pretty good game. Defensive Dark Templar after the Observer Snipe is pretty smart from Rebellion. Like, you can only do so much with what you got for economy, so you can only get out 2 DTs. If we had, like, 4... Oh, does he snipe this Observer? That could be big. Every observer sniped is big, but there's cannons and bases. One even going to the main, one into the 4th for Christianer. Okay, now, oddly, the workers are evened up. Christianer with a +2 lead, but Rebellion's catching up. He's chrono boosting, getting more gates, getting Templar out, getting a Warp Prism, making Archons, getting DTs. Christianer trying to... yeah, one thing we were lacking is photon cannons at this point for... Zealot run-bys and such. Christianer also likes DTs as well. Oh, the Zealots. How much work will they get done? A little bit. Rebellion, we need to do something. Okay, warps in a couple Zealots. Backs off for a moment. Rebellion cleans this up, but we got to get our workers back to mine. Zealot run-by planted for the 4th base. Nothing's over here just yet. A couple Zealots warping in. Ah. Rebellion's starting to feel the heat. Oof, he's losing a lot of workers. Christianer +3s, Rebellion's +2s finish it up, and we do have another gate coming. We do have the Robo. No Immortals. Do we go into Disruptors at all? That's what I see. Is it just going to be Charge Lot, you know, Stalker, Charge Lot, Archon? Ooh, this Archon's actually getting fucked up a little bit. But not for long, I don't think. Nice cleanup by Rebellion. Army supply pretty even. Christianer is on his way to +3. We'd love to see Rebellion get, like, shields, because they finish faster. If he sees... Well, I mean, it's hard to tell, but... That's kind of like a hero play. You go shields or armor for your Zealots. Guardian Shield actually coming in clutch here for Rebellion. So far, the Warp Prism survived. The army supply actually starting to go in favor of Rebellion. Does Rebellion take the first game, or Korean Protoss? Hey, Pashka, what's up? Oh, man, Zealots running by, though. DTs from Rebellion are still out. Observer sniped. Christianer getting a flank in here. Rebellion chasing this down with the DT. That's so funny. It's just getting a little bit of damage here and there. Fourth base going down for Cristiano. Rebellion could dive into the workers. I'd love to see it. Okay. Now he's going to back off. You kill the workers, you're fine. He does have recall available, and Cristiano's going to push. All Rebellion needs to do is recall. And we're good with these Archons. Even just that group of Archons, I think, just cleans it up. Nice worker pull, though. No, actually, it's not a Zealots. Oof. Oh, it's so full surround on the Archon. That's kind of rough, but guess what? Remainder of the Zealots are going to get chased down by an Archon and some Zealots. Scrappy game! The only thing we're forgetting on Rebellion's side is the upgrades, because +3's done. Man, you forgot your upgrades. He's doing a good job otherwise. He retained his fourth base. Cristiano is ahead on workers. He's going to try to rebuild the base, but it's upgrades or tech. You know, disruptors would be a good play, in my opinion, because it's, you know, a lot heavy and charge a lot Archon. Rebellion going to try to push in here. There's a Big Daddy Immortal, but that's a lot of Archons. That being said, the Mineral Line and the Natural getting decimated. As a very Artosis Pylon, if he targets the Pylon, that's all the static down. Rebellion picking off reinforcement units of Cristiano. Wait, Cristiano's move commanding. Does he get that Immortal? If he gets that Immortal, that's huge. Oh my god, the Zealot run by is getting worked on, but Rebellion down to 23 workers. I think mistakes were made. But still, the DTs are good. And they defensively clean up this, but we don't have much in terms of economy. Fourth base survives. DT's chasing this down. Rebellion getting some work in. Cristiano does have 2 observers. Where are they? They're going with the army now, but this fourth base won't matter as much for Rebellion. He just needs to pounce and kill his production, and he could maybe recall if he gets a good recall. Because Cristiano doesn't have that much in terms of army. Rebellion, we could pull up to the main and the natural before. I think evacuating your bases is usually a good move here. Still, let's see what happens. Oh, keeps his observer alive for now, but the thing is, he has like 3 workers left. Oh my goodness. All the production of Cristiano are going down beforehand. Pretty much. We'll see what happens here. It's a base trade. Do we have enough money for 1 worker? We do from Rebellion. Rebellion has 4 probes, but I think they're going to go down wherever the hell they are. Okay, they're mining right here. Crazy game! And if it comes down to it, Rebellion still has an observer. If he kills these 2 observers, and he has a couple DTs, which he has 5, that could be big. That being said, 1 Zealot coming out from Cristiano. He's trying to get it out anywhere. And there's one of the probes from Rebellion's right there. Builds a ninja base. What? This game is scrappy as fuck. Cristiano's close at army supply, though. This could get wild. Rebellion's going to probably want to keep his Warp Prism alive, too, because there's still infrastructure. He could recall. Like, I mean, honestly, Rebellion could recall. Even though Cristiano has more workers, it's... Now, fight this army, mate. Yeah, he's starting to throw his stuff to the Stalkers. Yeah, we could recall and save bases, but he only has 2 workers, the problem. And I get what he's doing, but... In a way, I feel like this has gone harder than it should have been. But it's a scrappy... This is PvP at its peak. There are 2 observers, so yeah, you don't want to... Every unit you want to keep alive at this game for both players. The observer's chasing down the DT. DT's running back. Damn, this is a nail-biter. Fun fucking game. Alright. So at this point... Uh-oh, Rebellion. We don't want to tip her hat to the DT. Rebellion finds the base. Chiseling at it. Now there's 3 gate production. Rebellion could build stuff if he had money, but he doesn't have money. Oh, no. Wait, what is he warping? A DT. Oh, my gosh, another DT. Rebellion. Uh-oh. 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 I don't know about the Zealots leading the charge here, but it's mighty Stalkers. There's an Immortal, etc. The Archon here. Uh-oh. Oh, Rebellion. Ah, he's going into the Archon. All right, Rebellion, your Warp Prism. Not the Warp Prism. We could use that for micro in our shit. Wait, does this come down to the Observer War? Did he lose his Observer? He didn't. Cristiano doesn't have any Observers. DTs win the game. Cristiano knows he's trying desperately to get a Forge. I haven't seen this in a while. DTs for the win. The robot would snipe. The Dark Templar coming in. It's a lot of units. Dude, this is like some old school PvP. Holy shit. I love it. The Dark Templar are out. Rebellion snipes Christianer's last observer. A lot of workers going down. DT's chasing workers down. Rebellion still has, and there's even a ninja base. As long as this mines, he's okay. DT's trying to, oh my gosh, the probes are trying to build anything. They're building pylons, making this difficult, but let's take a look at what we got actually. We have 5 DTs versus 11 stalkers, and there's 6 workers left versus 2 workers. Rebellion trying to get to mining here in the bottom. The 5 o'clock position base, we'll call it. As Dark Templar chase down remaining probes, the Nexus is going to go down for... Oh my gosh, is he going to scout this? He is going to scout this. So all the stalkers are going to see the ninja base, but Rebellion could recall. Another Dark Templar coming out of Forge is trying to be made, but I don't think it's going to matter, photon cannon or not. There's a mining economy here, and Christianer kills one of Rebellion's probes. Rebellion doesn't have enough money to produce workers. Stalkers coming in. Rebellion could recall some DTs. Christianer has money to build a Nexus and a photon cannon. So he's going to build a photon cannon. He could... Wait, he could have built the Nexus. Oh my god, this is crazy! Every stalker that goes down is big, though. Because then after, like, we get into some other shit. Oh no, Rebellion! Don't throw! Don't throw! Don't throw! Rebellion! Wait! The cooling tower kills all the photon cannons in the Forge! GG! In the craziest freaking PvP... Fractal, what is that you said about PvP? Can somebody clip that? Somebody clip that right now. Dude, that was one of the sickest games I've seen. That is fucking game of the year. Holy shit. Oh my god. Rebellion, no wonder you stuck around. Oh my goodness, holy shit. Oh my god, that was a fucking game. I really don't care what race you play. That is peak Starcraft right there, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Good game, brother. Oh. Chef's fucking kiss. They don't make PvP like that anymore. All right, here we are. Just missed it. Do you have a rewind? I have it on YouTube too, so you can check out my YouTube, guys. Do me a favor. My YouTube kind of sucks, but it has all my broadcasts, or not all my broadcasts, all my tournament broadcasts. I stream too much, even for a guy that works a lot. But anyway, this is actually my habit. I typed best of 3 in here, or entered it, but it's actually best of 2. There's 2 points, and the players that advance into the playoffs are based on the number of points they accumulate in the 10 matches we'll have today. Thank you. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of ley lines in the red, representing Offside Gaming, it is Christianer, who is down a point right now. His opponent in the upper right from South Korea, from A2P, it is Rebellion, bringing us a crazy victory. That is fucking cool as shit. I think I need to make... Guys, make notes of this. I hate to lower the frame rate to Alt-Tab, but I'm going to be like... Game 1... GOTY. I'm going to make a compilation of this tournament, of the crazy games. If you guys see some stuff too, or like Dave, remind me in my Discord, if anybody feels kind enough to, because I'd love to share this stuff with like Loco and Winter, because those guys love crazy stuff. But rather than doing a series, we're like, hey, could you just shout out OSC and what we're doing, and Dave? That's all we ask. Just a little mention here. Maybe put some stuff into support OSC. Just mentioning Dave's good enough for me. I'm thinking instead of doing like a whole series, if this series is that much of a banger, they usually scoff at PvPs, but I'm thinking like sneaking in a bunch of games. Just remind me, guys. Someone type in my Discord, just to remind me. Because I'm definitely going to sell them that, because it's probably one of the coolest endings I've seen to any matchup in a while. All right, still okay. Stalker Sentry from Rebellion this time. He's delaying his Warp Gate Stargate from Christianer. Christianer going double adept, pretty standard stuff. Rebellion going in. Is he going to drop a pylon? We'll see. Yeah, he might just drop a pylon. I don't know. Dropping a pylon here. Well, either way, he's being annoying. Christianer through the Sentry gets the probe. No, it doesn't. But here's going to be the thing. The adepts really won't be scouted. Maybe. Okay, he sees its adepts. Good move from Rebellion. Probe going back home. Whoa, okay, Rebellion's going to be cheeky here. He's got a Twilight Council coming. He's going into this. Adepts are coming out, and Oracle's coming. The Adepts are just missed. Rebellion, does he get the shield battery down? He does. Adepts are definitely denied, but the problem is there's an Oracle. Potential for that. Oh, Adept shade backwards. That's huge. That's huge. Got some health damage to the Adepts. There's an expansion versus no expansion. What's going on over here? Is he going to build another gate? Is he 4-gating? Is he going to 3-gate? He's blocked it in. The problem is there's going to be an Oracle out. We do have Warp Gate not available yet. And okay, he did get a shield battery. It's better than nothing. He will lose some probes for sure. At the end of the day, this is some early pressure on with no Warp Gate yet for Christianer. The Sentry coming in for some decent DPS. Here we go. Oh boy, that actually, I don't know if that worked for him. All right, this is going to be delayed. Oracle going in. How much damage does it get? Energies. Recharge is available, but there's not enough. Blink is on the way. This is a scrappy fight right here. I think that didn't go as well for Rebellion as he'd hoped. Lost the Stalker, lost 3 pro. Well, I mean, the defense is there. At any rate, the Oracle is out. We have an Immortal coming from Christianer, which is smart. 2 Stalkers camping back here. Blink on the way. Oracle will be dealt with. It's going to be a little rougher Rebellion, I feel like, because he did injure the shit out of this, but the shield, battery, energy, etc. It's the Immortal that concerns me a little more. Some of this army supply is the Oracle, but we'll see what happens. Rebellion is going to get his money back. 3 more Stalkers warping in. You have that Sentry, the decent amount of energy. The Sentry will be useful here. Another Immortal coming out, though. That's kind of scary. Rebellion trying to hit his window with Blink. And is he going to blink back, or is he going to keep these guys back home? I think he's going to keep those guys back home. Love the hallucination. Okay, so that's how he's going to use it. He's not using Guardian Shield. Nice blink back. Sentry survives, but it's 1 base to 2 bases. Oracle even went back home, I believe. Yeah, he's going to Stasis Ward in. He's going 3-gate blink. Oh. Dives in on the Immortal, but here's the problem is that Stasis Ward. Does he get the other one? It's enough DPS, but oh no! Jebaited. Ha! Christianer with the question mark. Some internet. Oh, he had internet issues. I was like, wow, Christianer getting BM here. I love Christianer. He's pretty fun. He's a fun guy. But Rebellion, also a fun guy. He was actually just over lag. Yeah, he's having some ISP issues or internet issues. Cooling tower win is epic. Yeah, Yammers. It's pretty cool. But do me a favor, subscribe to my YouTube, guys, as well. Follow this channel. Sub to Dave, not a scam. But if you want to help OSC, this is the OSC Masters Cup number 150. I've been hopping in with these, partnering up with Eddie in OSC for some years now. Okay, that probe that was out on the map went to go make a Nexus. We don't have anything other than the shield battery with full energy, mind you. Not a lot of energy on the Oracle to defend this. We'll see what happens. The Sentry's going to be fighting the Oracle. Pylon going to be taken down, which might supply block him for a minute. 3 Immortal. This is a terrifying army. Adepts coming in might be annoying. Just trying to whittle, chisel, and try to find some value. Oracle making its way back. Adepts is forcing the army back. Oh, Adepts making their way to the mineral line of Christianer. He needs to get some damage done. There is one stalker with these probes doing some DPS. Another one's warped in. 5 workers. Oh, he should have just attacked with those. I think we could have got a few more. Does he get one more? Does he get one more? Does he get 2 more? 8 workers falling, but here's a massive army coming. Shield battery's not down just yet. We have 3 sentries. Not a lot of energy. The Oracle, the 2 immortals and a warp prism right here. Another immortal coming behind it. Yikes. There's that 3rd immortal behind it. Crazy sauce. Alright, we did a blink ahead of time. I would hate another shield battery trying to get down here. He's trying to buy some time. There's one in the back. Oh. Blink. Blink. Okay, he's force fielding this off, segmenting it. Only with 1 shield battery. This is rough. Does he have energy reach? No, I used it on the sentry. That's right. This is going to be a tough one. We got Ghetto Blink versus Blink, though. Blink is pretty good. And a Warp Prism is going to help Cristiano out quite a bit. Rebellion effectively has to buy time for the shield battery to come in and get some damage done. But there's so many units from Cristiano. It's 2 to 1 army supply. Can Rebellion hold somehow? He kills this Oracle, but it's kind of a bit of a debate. We need a Mineral Walk. Yeah, he needs the poison, but I think a Mineral Walk before might have done it. Maybe, but GG. Cristiano takes it. A pretty cool, scrappy series that started up. Thank you, Rebellion, for your good games. And Cristiano as well, but he was hanging around for a reason. Well done. I need to get a clap button on here with my stream deck. Oh, I did not expect to see 2 cannons and a forge being the detection with a bunch of stalkers. With all those cannons, like, I thought Cristiano was going to attempt to guard the cannon with the stalkers and build a nexus with it. Maybe try to find a way in his game with the money, but that was a series. Bear with me, I got to get the scores on here. Just in case. And I think I'm going to make a little tweet. And also, do the links. So check out OSC, OSCesports.com. If you want to help make these tournaments, they've been doing a lot for a long time. They appreciate the support. There's a Ko-Fi. Use the links. There's great merch. I should be wearing the I might actually buy a hoodie myself. Because Eddie hooked me up with a jersey, but I'm unfortunately picked a size smaller than I grew into. Little middle-aged man weight going on, you know? Masters Cup 150. Group B live now. Let's do this. Bo-bo-bo-boo. Little screenshot of the Group B. I had one. Here we are. All right, let's get into our second series. You guys ready for this? It's Cham versus Rebellion. We gonna see some spicy shit here. Got a little PVZ now. Rebellion's cooking. It's good to see it, some pretty good form. That one was a little unlucky, but I think it could have been a lot worse. All right, here we are, guys. You guys ready for this little PVZ action? Remind me after this game, I'm going to run some ads so it doesn't do pre-rolls. I changed it up today. All right, anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Persephone in the pink Protoss probes. Give it up for Rebellion. His opponent in the upper left, his first game of the event. Of this group stage, it is Cham. Rebellion does have a point. The points are cumulative between all. So at the end, it's who has the most. The heaviest hitter here, I would say, is Beyond. But nonetheless, Rebellion's pretty good. Cristiano's pretty good. This guy Cham here is definitely heckin' good. Rebellion. Definitely a strong player, and he shows us he's still got some tricks up his sleeve. Curious to see the builds from both of them. Cham, usually pretty standard. He can cheese in ZVP, but I think he's usually a pretty standard, really solid macro Zerg. Rebellion, he can play very standard macro games in PvZ, but I think he usually cooks. I'm curious to see what this man is going to be cooking up for us here. He's going to go Stargate, he's going to go Twilight, he's going to go Robo. Rebellion does some cool builds. But that, literally, I'm very happy today. I'm glad you guys witnessed that as well. That we have some fantastic... That was literally some OG Starcraft 2 shit right there. Oh my god. I love Rebellion. Alright. Second gas going down. His base is coming. Rebellion. Nah, okay. He's waiting. 22 next pylon. Looks like he's going to hide something. So I don't know. This rally point, what's going on here? Probe kind of chilling at the third base. Lings are going to be coming out. Let's see if this is going to be a Stalker opener or what. Because this could be a Stargate. This could be a Robo. This could be a Twilight. From the looks of it, it's probably going to be a Stargate. A 150 gas. Just the pylon positioning was kind of interesting. It's the metabolic boost before third base for Cham. Who's at 21 workers. Adept initiate across the map. Poking and prodding, putting some pressure on. Alright, we'll see what happens from here. Third base about a quarter of the way done. We got our queens in the way. Some extra queens in the way, I should say. Just one. Alright, what are we doing with this Depth Rebellion? He's gonna poke up. He's gonna poke up again. He's like, oh, okay. Wait, he's not... Okay, now he's shaded. Yikes, he's gonna eat some spines. It's just drones? Oh, never mind. There are a couple lings in there still. Gets a ling and gets out. Takes a little bit of health damage, but I'd say that's worth it. He does get a Zerg link. That's not a lot of damage to the Protoss. Void Ray opener. All right, I'm already liking this. We got something cool coming, I hope. I think Rebellion's gonna be cooking, ladies and gentlemen, again. Our next series, by the way, is Beyond versus Rebellion. Damn, we're getting all the Rebellion games out of the way at first. And then it's Percival versus Rebellion. So we have 2 TVPs after this. Obviously, I gotta look out for my boy from Kirktown. Oh no! Unlucky, misclick. Happens to the best of us. See, it's not just the worst of us. Even the best of us have some mistakes from time to time. Void Ray, Proken, and Prodding. It's going to be straight to Fleet Beacon as we have Warp Gate going. So this is a little bit of a little bit of treachery on the side of the build of Rebellion. He's going for his double gas. But that's, you know, par for the course, pretty normal stuff. The Void Ray's going to go Shark and try to get... Wait, why are the Lings coming back? Trying to catch some Overlords. Uh-oh, this is a little unlucky for Rebellion. He does not have Prismatic Alignment available. He might be able to get an Overlord or 2. But, yeah, some people would go for the Creep Tumor. Okay, he might get this Creep Tumor. We'll see. So I have a feeling it's going to be... No, he's not even... Why isn't he getting the Creep Tumor? Oh, if he goes over here... Prismatic Alliance gets another Overlord. Rebellion, pay attention to the Void Ray. It's just 1 Stargate unit for now. He's going into Tempest. It's just 1 Stargate Tempest with the Fleet Beacon, and then he's going into a Twilight with the Forge. This man is cooking. He's taking a little bit of a beating. Nice catches in the Overlords. If he was a little more active with this Void Ray, I get it. He was macroing behind this is why. Building some Adepts. He's really trying to throw off his opponent. So the thing is, from here, I'm wondering if he's going to go charge. Or what's the play? He's got a decent amount of gas. If you build some Tempest, it's going to be charged. It's going to be 1 Tempest to be annoying and distract. Could potentially get some damage here. Oh. Creep Tumor finishes. Is going to scout this. Adept going through. Decent amount of units here to body block. Okay, nice hold position to kill the Lings, but now we're gonna get a couple drones. Now he's starting to target fire a little. He's cleaning up some Lings and some drones. Cham at 60 workers, Rebellion at 54. Rebellion still building stuff. He's going charge +1. It's gonna be Hydras. The Tempest is gonna poke from the back. This is gonna be annoying. Hydras are on their way though already. Tempest one-shot drones. And a Templar Archives behind this. So he's getting 9. Oh my gosh. 10. 11. 12. Oh my gosh. He's keeping this drone count at a decent number. With the Hydras coming out and Groove Spines is the first. Groove Spines first. This might actually go in Rebellion's favor. He's getting charged. Mothership coming. Rebellion is cooking. Cham's a pretty good fucking Zerg. He's actually one of... we don't have many in the Americas. It's always a treat to see Cham. Great dude, too. I love Cham. And who don't I love in Starcraft? Like, the names are fewer than far, unless they're trolls on the ladder. Yep, Tempest one-shot drones. How you doing, Senju? Senju, did you catch that series earlier? Because if not, check it out on YouTube, or if you have Twitch Turbo, you can go back or watch the VOD later. Watch game number 1 of Rebellion versus Christianer. That shit is game of the year. Low-key, Pig should catch that shit. He used to do Masters Cup stuff. Be like, yo, dude, mention it. It's in it. You know? It's Aussie sponsored. Everybody should catch that game. That was the coolest ending. This game's already off to a wild one. We got centrifugal hooks. I like everything that Cham is doing for what he's doing tech-wise, but he's already up to 84 workers, so even the worker damage, Rebellion's kind of, you know, feels PVZ. He's getting some static defense up. He's getting his units out. Trying to. Now we're floating a little bit, but he's going in. He doesn't get Storm. Interesting, no Storm. Is this going to be a Bane bust or just Lynx? Bane bust might actually be pretty big, but I like this Sim City here from Rebellion. Actually pretty good. Banelings, Banelings, Banelings. In the upper part of the map. As the fourth base tries to finish this, it's going to be a big Zerg push. 82 to 40 armory supply. We haven't even warped in Zealots. Okay, we did over here. Will they be enough to clean this up? They will. +2 on the way for our Protoss, man. We don't have Psionic Storm. Oh, we do have Psionic Storm. Okay. Photon Cannon going to be taken down. The other one might as well. Ling's in some trouble. Here come the Banes. The Mothership's coming, though. I do like the Overseer. We got Storms. Storm, 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 Storm. Oh, the Storms. And the Mothership really fighting this off. Do we make an Archon? Nice slow field zone trying to buy time as Zealots come in. Zealots tanking this, but the Baneling comes in clutch. That being said, lands another Storm, doesn't eat his own Storm. He does not like the smell of his own brand of Storm, ladies and gentlemen, as we do have a little bit of banked up energy here. He can Chrono Boost some probes, Chrono Boost upgrades, Chrono Boosting carriers, as we have +1 flyer attacks. Yo, Greater Spire, that's a play. That's a vibe. So Cham's going to try to get 2 Corruptors, but we don't see any being produced right now. It's Hydras, because he's like, oh, he knows there's a fleet beacon because the Mothership and the Tempest. But the ground transition, if it goes straight, if he goes like straight to Broodlords, there is this weird case where the carriers will do quite well. We have +1 air weapons coming for, we have flyer attacks already. That's going to be scary. +1 Corruptors are going to be nuts against carriers. We get some more Stormy Boys, more Archons. That could be good for Rebellion. Rebellion looks like he's a little disgruntled over here. All right, he's at 81 probes, but he could maybe drop another base. I know he's going to try to save his money for some higher tier units. Getting Immortals, getting Carriers. Yikes. Greater Spire finishing up here eventually, too. So we have Adrenal Glands +2 and Pneumatized Carapace coming from our Zerg player. Only the double Stargate for now. 5th base trying to come down for Rebellion as Cham has his 6 hatchery coming in the upper right. Decent amount of creep spread considering. Rebellion has some cheeky plays this game, though. I've been liking it, but I'd love to see some more army supply. It's weird, but these are the times of the game where you got to start thinking about, like, follow-up tech. It's not too common to see a Greater Spire. We got an Ultra Cavern coming. That's kind of smart, but I'm glad there's some Immortals. Well, there's at least an Immortal, I guess, for Rebellion, but... He's going to have some more Pylons. Nice little Scouterling on the side. We got a defensive Archon. Another Photon Cannon coming. Only the one battery right there, but it's alright. Overseer going out to get some information. Changeling goes unnoticed. We have an Observer. We do. Rebellion just poking and prodding a little bit. Overseer finally goes down. Changeling is blocked for the moment. There's nothing over here. This is a side you usually don't give precedence to for expansion for the Zerg. Another Spire coming down as we do have +2 ship weapons and plasma shields being researched. +1 for our Protoss. Kite is plating, so we will have Ultralisks out. Oh, that Ling run by is massive. Now that Adrenal's done and the +2 Banelings, one of them hitting that. That could be pretty good, but yeah. This is going to be rough. This is going to be all Banes. Yup, I think he's going for mostly... Yeah, he's going to go for a big old Bane bust here. Bellion's got to be careful. A lot of Corruptors, a lot of Hydras. There's 2 Ultralisks coming. Storm. Archon. Slow field zone, carriers, no interceptors. Archons. If only we warped Archons. He has 1 Archon. He cleans up all the Corruptors. That's pretty big, but there's going to be 11 more in production because, let's face it, Cham's a rich boy. Baneling's still chilling down here, but I almost feel like a recall would be good right here. So there's no interceptors in one of the 2 of the carriers. Oh man, this is where it gets scary. It's the Ultras. I think this one carrier, even though I had full health, is going to be in some trouble. Now we have more interceptors. He could actually fight them off. I think he can fight these Hydras off at this point. But yeah, he's trying to get Immortals out. He only has the 1 Robo. But here comes all those Corruptors that were morphed beforehand. Nothing really here to protect this base. Target fires the Corruptors is about as good as he can do. Oh man, the 1 Tempest. This is looking rough for Rebellion. He's got Stalkers, but no Blink. That was the transition I was saying, but it's tough. This is a tough one. Rebellion getting the Zealot run by the other side gets only a couple drones. Didn't pull his probes here. I think if we saved those other... That fight up there could have went a little better if we morphed Archons as the Storms were used. So let's try to get a run by again. The drone's going over. If he gets the drones, that could be big, but I don't think workers are going to matter as much if you have no army and no production. Your base is getting destroyed. Zealots fighting. More reinforcements coming for it. Oh, the Zealots don't get the base. And that 1 Ultra is going to go down, but still all these Corruptors, the Hydras, the Banelings finally making their way in. Killing a bunch of Rebellion's units. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is rough. Rebellion's trying to fight on. You killed 2 hatcheries, but it ain't enough, I don't think. Lings and Hydras and Corruptors. Coming in, GG. Cham takes game number 1. No, you don't need a Greater Spire. It's the Hive Tech. I believe... No. Anyway, guys, I'm going to run some ads just in case we get pre-rolls. Just going to run a minute. Whoa. See what we get for game number 2. Game numero dos. And coming up next, we got Rebellion versus Beyond. Cool stuff. Ad should be done. All right. In terms of total map scores, they're even. This guy in the bottom left-hand corner has brought us some cool games, some cheeky builds, and the pink Protoss probes. It is Rebellion. Going for that early hatch block. His opponent in the upper right-hand corner from Exeter, it is Cham in the blue. Our Mexican Protoss, we got South Korea versus Mexico. Will Rebellion get that block? We'll see. Looks like Cham's going to have the money. It's so hard in some of the maps, but they're newer maps. Oh, he forces the triangle third again. Good job by Rebellion. Pink Protoss Club. Now, the funny thing is, for those of you that used to watch Chicken Man all the time, because he doesn't stream as much, obviously, basically does KSL, and that's about it. Every so often, I'll pull something cheeky out. He might have an OSC event or something he'll cast. I will say, he got me always saying it, the annoying use of alliteration. We have Christiana in this tournament, too, who always would play pink. And we'd always have the battle of all the Polish Protoss. Who would be the pink Polish Protoss? I don't know, like Christiana or Zhaumek, Gerald, and Mana. So you'd always have the, who's going to be the pink Polish Protoss? And what made it even funnier is one of them was from Platinum Esports, so there's another P. I miss Chicken Man all the time. He's busy. I was bugging him a bit. I'm trying to get him to do something at some... When I get caught up here, I'll be like, yo, dude, come on. We gotta make some time to do, like, cheeky one-offs of Chicken Man Testa events again. Those were fun. Try to make some time where it's earlier on so that you guys can get on for the old days. Some Korean ones. Not a ton of money. So we can have, like, these guys on. Be like, Cham, wake up early, bro. Can we get Cham in there? We get like Rebellion, and it's early enough anyway. Sometimes it's like I would host them and it'd be rough for Koreans to play, but they would still show up. All right. A little bit of patrol path in here as we get some drones pulling off. Just keeping one on gas where Cham is. Oh no, he's pulled off. Okay. He's going to set it up to take his third base when he has the money. Wait, Cham? Uh-oh. Could have taken that with that drone. It's going to be a little later now. It's not like too serious, but that does add up. If he used that first drone initially, it probably would have made a little more sense, I think. Adept going in, trying to get some information. Probe going over here. Something cheeky is in play. Another Stargate opener, but this almost makes me feel like there's going to be a proxy Dark Shrine in this game or something. Stalker coming out. It's going to delay our... Okay, he's going to Oracle. Wait, this is Adept that's just chilling here? Wait, Rebellion, we're forgetting about our Adept. Okay, he's hiding it out for now, going back out and around. He's going to be an Oracle opener, so Oracle Stalkers, he can go kill this. That's the second gate. Stalker in position. Oracle giving the high ground. We got 8-lings coming metabolic. Cham's going to try to be aggressive to deny a third base. Rebellion hasn't went for a third base right now. Twilight Council coming down. That probe is still up here patrol pathing. This is going to be one problem, though. One problem being... Actually, I was going to say the Zerglings, but the Oracle, the Adept, I think we should be fine. Adept even here to defend with the third base. Pylon coming down. I'm just curious. This has got to, like, if he's going DTs, that'd be hella late DTs. I mean, obviously, usually you get spores against... Wait. That is ballsy, dude. That is ballsy. Why wouldn't he just do it? Why wouldn't he just do it there? Resonating Glaives. He's going for Proxy Gate, I guess. Kind of a hero play right here out of Rebellion. Kind of a cool... All right, this one's going to be cool. I have a feeling that's going to be a gateway in the low ground, but we'll see. Yeah, Rebellion doesn't have the gas. Yeah, he's not even taking his gases. Yeah, it's going to be a gate. So he's going Resonating Glaives off the back of Stargate. Roachborn coming down and a layer. So Roach is a good call. It's a good read from our Mexican Zerg player. I think we can cook a bit. This is where I like the foul up with this stuff. Nice catching the creep tumor, by the way. Adept shade back. Bull's going poking and prodding. Adept's going back home. Catches the Zergling, maybe, kind of, sort of. Nope. Cham's got a held position. Gateway finishing up. We are not getting any gases yet. So, well, I wouldn't hate him getting some gases, honestly. Saving up money for Adepts, but now there's going to be Roaches coming eventually. Actually, none yet. A lot of droning. The larva, not quite here to pop. Spire, yikes. This could really hurt Rebellion. Rebellion's got to, like, basically end him. The main glaive Adepts are going to force this to cancel for sure. Catches that. He's going to go on. Roach is in the way now. Okay, so he kind of caught him. There's going to be blank, and this Spires finish faster. They're cheaper. It can be a bit of a problem. So the Adepts basically are stuck here for a minute against all the Zerg army. And with Roaches coming in, it ain't going to be easy street to get through. He's going to try to shade again. Can he get some Roaches individually? Can he get some Queens? Let's see what happens. A lot of lost mining time for the Zerg, but really you want to get damage. Oh, Rebellion, that was not the shade we're looking for. Those ladies getting slaughtered by the Roaches. Stasis Ward catches the whole mineral line. Adept shade where? Out of the way. Did he catch vision on the Spire? All right, so let's look at Rebellion's vision. He did see the Spire coming. Let's see if he notices it. He's not really... Yeah, he doesn't have a forge. Yikes. He's just now getting those gases, and he went all for Stalkers. There's one shield battery. And that's it. Oracles are still out. They could maybe buy him some time in some ways. There's a good army for Zerg, but Cham's definitely going to be going into Mutids. It's got to be, surely, right? Wheels coming, +1 flyer attacks. Okay, so we have the Adepts coming with a group of Stalkers. Blink's not quite done. So he's going to want to... One thing is Blink not being done could be like a bit of an anti-timing. Rebellion might want some pylons there. He maybe didn't realize that Spire after all. Blink's about to finish. We can warp in more Stalkers. He's going to need to warp in more Stalkers. Blink has concluded. We have +1 ground weapons in the way. Interesting damage point with the combined DPS of the Adepts and Stalkers and the Queen. Base is canceled. Workers starting to go down. Oracle's coming in. Catching some of the drones. Catching some of the Roaches. Honestly, he's got a Stargate. I mean, he could start building Phoenixes if he needed to, but it's going to be all Roaches and such for now. Stasis Ward's coming in. We'll see what happens as the drones are fighting. Only a couple drones eat it. That would have been big if it was Roaches. Big pressure from Rebellion. Rebellion wants revenge. That +1 fire attacks is coming, but Rebellion's going to be careful of his army a little bit. Up. Corrosive Vials are dodged, but he's got some injured units. Another little warp in coming in. Cham is leading an army supply, but Rebellion could potentially do this, guys. +1's coming for his Stalkerinos. That's good denial on the 4th base. It's contained Cham for the moment. Cham's starting to get a lot of Ravagers, though. Worker count in favor of Rebellion. Oracle's coming in on the Ravagers. Are trying to... Oh! Nice dodge of the Oracles. Rebellion is taking another base. Needs to get into some tech, I feel like. Or continue the upgrades. Okay, decent plays, decent plays. We still have the Oracles. We do. We hit him some more. Nice Blink Micro. Loses a couple Stalkers to the Corrosive Vials. There comes the Oracles into play here. Oracle's chasing from the back. Rebellion kind of pincered behind this. Still retains his proxy. Like the gateway can't even body block for the proxy, but getting the 4th base, I like it. Rebellion hasn't been building more workers, obviously, but when stuff mines out, if this keeps going with this heavy pressure, Rebellion's starting to get some damage. He's going to +2. Range attack's going to finish for our Zerg, likely faster. Less chrono boost be a factor. I like the centrifugal hooks and the switch to lings from Cham. Cham is trying to take the bottom right base. But, like, there's no charge follow-up or anything. So, Rebellion could fix the saturation and take this base. Oh, my gosh. If he just... Very aggressive play, but... 10 drones going down is massive, actually. Even with this other hatch coming. Like, this is all army for Zerg. And Rebellion's starting to retain more, but it's more about how well Cham does in transitioning. Centrifugal hooks are going to be scary. Like, Bane's obviously a good counter to Stalkers. Like, a Dark Shrine or a Templar Archives might be good if he starts chilling a bit, but he's literally got to keep investing. Again, that's where charge, that 100 is worth. Got some Adepts coming in to try to be cheeky. They catch the Ling run by attempt. This will actually buy some time, so he sees that there's a lot of Zerglings going for a counterattack, and have nothing else. They have Resonating Glaives. One Adept actually gets over here being annoying. The Lings chilling. Uh-oh. Little bit of a miscontrol here. Nice catch on the hatch from Rebellion. Cham is chasing this army down. He's got a massive army supply. The two Oracles have a little bit of energy. They can help fighting against these Ravs a bit. It's mostly Ravagers. And this is where it gets crazy because the Corrosive Vials... this is going very good for Rebellion. Dark Shrine, but I knew he'd have a Dark Shrine in there somewhere from how he plays. But he's just commanded enough where he can do whatever practically, as long as he micros these Stalkers and doesn't throw his army. It's a close army supply. But make no mistake, Rebellion's insanely ahead with a 4 base. GG, we have 1-1. Rebellion bringing us some really good games. What up, Infester? How you doing? So it is 1-1. First map went to Cham. Second one went to Rebellion. 1-1. Don't mind me. I have to do some score keeping here just in case. So Cham is 1. Christiana's 1. Rebellion's 1. I'm just tallying on all this stuff too. No, actually, no, Rebellion is 2. Rebellion won a game. That first game was goated. It's waking up. You missed a hell. Yeah, you had a few drinks last night. Looked like you were having fun. I was too tired, man. I was way too tired. I was like, I can chill with people in Discord and talk and just bullshit about stuff, but I was, you know, it's been a long week and shit too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the OSC Masters Cup 150, the 150th. We're on Group Stage B. Please take a moment. Check out OSCesports.com. I'm partnered up with them as well. They really appreciate some support on Ko-Fi, or if you want to become a member, any player, anybody that plays, they have literally like awards for participation and events for participation. You can go as little as $5 a month. You can get replays in the Ko-Fi for a certain amount. If you ask ID, or you just say, hey, can I get replays? This, and this. You see the King of the Hill, the Ducklings, Wardy, myself, Chicken Man sometimes, Steadfast, I think, occasionally. Yeah, Steadfast as well. We do OSC stuff. But anyway, we're on to a new series. We are going into, this is the end of our Rebellion games, but Rebellion's played pretty heckin' good. I am loving his builds. And that play was actually really sick. Very hero-esque with his own spin on it. And game number 2. Game number 1 was a spicy but bold move. Especially against Champ. We're going to be Beyond versus Rebellion. Let me actually, just before this, I'm going to run a minute of ads so we have no ad interruption. So 1 minute ads, so they're out of the way so it doesn't get interrupted. All right. 1 minute of ads. Sick games today. Excited for this one. We have my man Percival coming up after, too. Actually, this isn't the last one. We have another Rebellion. It's a Rebellion versus Percival after. Loving the order of this. I love Rebellion. I love Percival. That was a sick game. The series was sick. The first game was wild. Cham had his number, but Rebellion came up with it was cooking, man. One Void Array into a Tempest and a Twilight Charge, +1. And then, oh man, there's a lot of things. Very cool one. But anyway, we're going to go into Beyond versus Rebellion. Let me know when the ads are done. They should be done. I wasn't keeping a stopwatch. It should be done now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to run to the bathroom again. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. And I got to get my water. All right, let's go. We're ready to go. Game number 1. Is this going to be a beatdown, or is Rebellion going to keep pulling some wild shit? I'm hoping we see some wild shit, some wild results. All right, again, 2-point sets. It's a tally of points. You can call them, consider them best of 2s. Here we are in the upper right-hand corner from the Shopify Rebels of Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Beyond in the red Terran SCVs. His opponent in the bottom left in the blue. It is Rebellion from A2P, who is been fun to watch today for sure. He looks like he's going for a Reaper wall. Not always. I mean, maybe. It's a weird thing for me. A lot of Protoss players, even at the pro level, differ it up a bit. Kind of more the guy that, if you want to do it, yeah, go back here. But I guess against Beyond, it's a mitigated risk. And the reason is usually for, like, earlier, like, Cyclone, Marine, Medevac pushes, where you can actually get a lot of damage done into tanks, tank pushes, etc. You could lose your Cybernetics core and your gate and your tech. Because usually your first pylon is where you're going to tech off of. Seconds down here. So far, it's looking pretty standard. Rebellion going for a, not even a pylon scout. Double gas from Beyond. Very much in the meta. Rebellion not really poking up to check Beyond's gases. Yeah, not really reacting to this just yet. Okay, because it's about to, it's going to finish up. Rebellion didn't poke back up. Okay, he is going to. If you do it more immediately, you can kind of save the probe. I don't know. He should probably just save the probe. He's going to lose the probe to the Reaper now. It's definitely a Reaper from Beyond. Cybernetics core's down. 20 core, 20 Nexus, 20 pylon. Yeah, that probe looks like he's in trouble. He memed a little bit. He delayed the supply depot, but well, we'll see. Beyond usually kites for it, but we'll... Yikes. Yeah, let's follow this Reaper and see what happens. I'm just going to follow it because I want to see if he goes for the probe or not. The probe's at a safe distance away for the time being, but I don't think that's going to be the case for too long. Beyond goes up. He knows there's a Reaper wall. He's going to go right for it. Adapt or Stalker. No, it's Stalker Opener. I like the Stalker Opener against Beyond. It's safe. Obviously, you lose some tech, but it's definitely safe. Reaper ain't going to get anything done. Rebellion managed to save the probe. Another pylon going down here. So Rebellion is going to delay his tech a little bit. Starport coming down. We have a reactor. No Widow Mines in production right now. Beyond usually... He doesn't have the gas, really? Beyond's a big fan of the Widow Mine Marine drop. Okay, there's the Widow Mine. We have the reactor going for the Marines. Reaper's still alive for now. 2 Stalkers out. 3rd Stalker. Oh, Sentry Opener. He's going Robo. Yikes. I'm not the biggest fan of this kind of play, but see what happens. It's a personal take. 1 Reaper. 2 Reaper. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Sentry actually could, depending on what's going on situationally, go to change it. Like the Hallucinated Oracle. Might be able to get the Veto Mine. Which is... Where is it? Right here. Because if you can debate a shot on the Widow Mine with something, it's going to be a... Beyond, I think, realize... He might know this is a hallucination. Okay, he's getting the full scout. Tech lab, tech lab. So Banshee's probably the... No, Beyond might go for a Raven. Well, Medivacs here. Stalker's kind of... Little out of position. We do have a force field available for some of this. Oh, no, the Widow Mine drop. Will it get anything done? It's just Widow Mines. It's not like Marines with it. So there is that. Rebellion is going to lose some lost mining time here for sure. Beyond stops this for a second. Oh, no, the Sentry's going to go down. Or Stalker. Okay, let's see what the Widow Mine does in here. Nice pull, but it's a lot of lost mining time for our Protoss. It's a damn lot of lost mining time. Rebellion looks like he's set up for Phoenix Colossus. It's going to be a tank push. Tank is blocking the racks. Beyond did... Okay, he just built the tech lab after all. Likely will be stim. Interesting play, though. This is so many... Okay, nice pull by Rebellion at the end. That Widow Mine could have got so much more. Only 4 probes going down. It could have been a little better. Okay, saturating his gas. It's the important thing with this. This heavy of a gas investment to go into Phoenix Colossus is wild, but he's not even done that yet. Where's the Phoenix? What are we doing with the Stargate? Phoenix would be great here, amigo. It's a tank push. Fucking Dave. Yeah, that was Bulby. What up? What up? Young Sally. Dude, you missed the... Fractal goes, yo, PvP, Resident Sleeper. And then we had, like, the craziest game of Rebellion versus Christianer. I've never seen a cooling tower kill fucking a Forge and 2 photon cannons with no Nexus left. And the win condition was DT's no detection. He's here. He's fine. He was just sleeping all day after his procedure. These are the world's latest Phoenix Rebellion. He's going to induce Colossus. Doesn't have extended thermal lances. Getting his base. He's going to have to be careful here. I love this Observer. Because he's going to have to get more Phoenix, more things. Missile turrets going up for Beyond. Doesn't have a 3rd DC just yet, obviously. 3rd base coming down. It's a little ballsy. Rebellion's trying to get a lot done at the same time. Not a lot of Phoenixes. Okay, Beyond... Just kind of camping out for now. Twilight Council coming with the Forge. Colossus finishing up. Another Phoenix coming in here. Missile turrets are going to definitely help a little. Beyond is so good at scouting that stuff. Rebellion does see that there's a missile turret. It is going to pick off some units. The thing is, there's going to be a big push. The Phoenixes are really his linchpin against... tanks. Oh, no! And just like that, one goes down. Okay, I love this. 200 IQ. He's got a hallucinated Colossus. Extended thermal lance, though. He forgot about it. The tanks are the problem there. We don't have extended thermal lance. This is what I was talking about. The high ground, low ground. The medevacs and stuff. Oh, if he's going to lose a gateway, he's going to lose a pylon. Is he going to lose the cybernetics core? Youch, he has all his other tech, and he is going to charge, but that's rough. He's rebuilding another core. Okay, he's got extended thermal now. We're going to have concussive shells now, and one problem is... There's a few problems. Oh, no. Beyond going in with little Marine drop. He's going to be able to stem in here. Armor on the way from Beyond. That's not quite a full Arctosis pylon, but a couple of these structures are going to be depowered. The Forge and the gate. Oh my god, he's getting the other one. Yeah, this was a smart move from Rebellion. He basically had to pounce on this, but losing the pylons means the extended thermal lance is completely delayed. Youch, probes going down. He had to make decisions. He does save a good number of them, but at the end of the day, we'll see what happens. Oh no, the Colossi go up the ramp. No, he's not micro the Colossi back. He could have saved it more. That Colossi only has 1 HP. Yowza. It's just plain Jane Stalkers fighting against this. Charge is denied. Extended Thermal Lance was denied forever. It's 52 to 55 workers. The army supply is crazy higher in favor of Beyond, who's now pulled even more army. He has his third base down. I mean, Rebellion's really good, but Beyond is obviously the favored player. I think Rebellion's been putting on a good fight this game. Wild build order choices. You gotta hand it to the man for some classy style. GG. Beyond takes it. Hello, Squid. Rebellion is showing us that he does have some good tournament prep build. That PvP, no. Yeah, Pachka. Come on now. That whole series was pretty good. Like, Young Sally, there's no way you wouldn't like that one. It was... To see the DT win conditions at a high level like that, it reminded me of some, like, really, really old school, like... Going back a decade. Chat make it streamer. I mean... You're not wrong. All right, anyway, let me update my score before I go to this. I should have done it before I started it. Alright. And my score, my spreadsheet here. Alright, upper right hand corner. This man has a point. Just started out fresh from Shopify Rebellion. We got Beyond back, our Terran man in the red. And the underdog, also from South Korea, from A2P. He's blue. It's Rebellion. I'm kind of curious if he does something cheekier. Like if he double gates. That would be kind of fun. It's going to be a gate scout so far. Beyond is going double gas. What about Holy Squid? Holy Squid. You know, I'm starting to think it's less cool of a name now because you keep bringing it up, Squid. Every time I see Squid in every Twitch chat channel. Every day. It's like a child or teenage version of Pavel. Yes, it is. Oshka is a cool name. Second supply depot going down here? Wait, what's going on? No, he's just gonna delay his second supply depot. Alright. Rebellion's getting cute there with that probe. Yeah, he does know he needs to get back home, though. Again, he's going for the Reaper Cliff. What up, dog? Wearing shades? Reaper gonna go for the chase down. We got an Adept opener this time. Adept Warp Gate. That's wild, though, the timing for a really late Phoenix Colossus. I'm out of Rebellion, that last one, but it was pretty decent. Oh, it's not a Reaper wall. Yeah, I don't really care for this too much. Okay, he's going to wall off with another gate. He opened Robo last time into the Stargate, but didn't really use it other than like an observer, I think, at first. Give me a Stargate opener. Might see an Oracle. I don't know. I wouldn't hate an Oracle, honestly, in this case. Adept coming. Shield battery for part of the wall, I do like. Reaper's gonna be like, oh crap. So it's Reapers and Hellions from Beyond. Gonna do Starport, getting his CC. Alright, let's see what we get now. We do have a big gas bank, so this very well could be exactly as I said, an Oracle opener. Oh, it's going to be a Phoenix. Great. Warp Gate still on the way. We got a Stalker with the 2 Adepts. I like the choice. However, there's nothing walling down here, really. Oh, the bounce back forward. There's more Reapers. Phoenix could come into play here, though, too. Gonna be a Cyclone. Phoenix is gonna be scouted. Warp Gate's finished up. Got a Twilight. So it's going to be Phoenix Charge, most likely. Usually you go for like 3 bases on this, but with this pressure, you got to be careful. But he might be able to squeeze out a 4-minute 30. Third base, the Rebellion, that is. I know I'm looking on the Protoss side more. He's the underdog. Beyond, we know what he's doing. Tech labbing it up after. He's got another Cyclone coming. He knows it's Phoenix Colossus. He might actually just... Yeah, he's just going to switch off the Tech Lab. Which in my mind's a decent move. Pumping those Marines out. Just going to get stemmed. Beyond knows what to do. Phoenixes... This is the thing. You got to be careful using these Phoenixes. Charge is on the way. The third base is on the way. A little later, but not too bad. Picks off an SCV, delaying the racks, which is actually kind of good for him. But he does take a lot of hull damage in that middle Phoenix. As the third one joins the party, and the other side beyond, getting a bunker. This is actually really daring for... with those Cyclones, this is really daring for Rebellion. Continuing the Phoenix production as we had the other Cyclone. We're going... Yeah, the stem's delayed. Actually, he did a great job. Delaying that racks, delayed stem. Delayed a lot of things. Obviously, he's more than likely to go for... Okay, lock-on disabled for the one Cyclone. And we'll see what happens from here. Third base finishing up here as we just have continuous probe production as well. Beyond... in his orbital for his third CC. Beyond did go 3 CC, and I do like the double eBay. The double eBay is not bad in this situation. His stem and combat shield's obviously delayed, but this is going to be the wild thing for to see how this plays out. We're like mounting for a push for Protoss, but one thing Beyond doesn't have, well, now he's going to start making him his Widow Mines. I was going to say he might deduce this is Phoenix Charge. I don't know if Beyond does deduce that, because otherwise it'd be Vikings. Because like when you're against Phoenix Colossus, it's a little different. Oof. Lock-on so good. Second Cyclone finishes the job of the first lock-on. All right, the Army Supply of Rebellion, I wouldn't hate him being a little postured forward. Being that it's kind of Gateway Man, or it's going into Gateway Man. But at this point, yeah, he needs to get another gas in my mind, because you want to get something to transition to at this point. It would usually be Templar. Going to Robo, okay, but it's kind of later. And he is a DT guy, so DTs could be another curveball. Just going into ground armor, our first forge, but it's going to be a 1-1 Beyond. Stem and combat shields finishing up here. Combat shields obviously was a little later, but it finishes pretty fast. Yeah, they fixed the lock-on bug. They did fix the lock-on bug, but the lock-on's still a good ability to, you know, well, it lasts, but there's a cooldown for it. Okay, we do have some Widow Mines out. Beyond kind of camping in the center. I like that Rebellion's kind of being active with this. He's going Robo Bay. Which it takes a long time for Colossus to get out. It's the big thing there. He's got to be mindful of this army, stem bio, and etc. Denies the missile turret, kills an SCP, keeping Beyond back. Zealot's just kind of chilling here, waiting for their moment. Army Supply for Rebellion's cooking. He's getting a fourth base behind it. I like this. He's actually doing some pretty good stuff. One Immortal. Going to go into Colossae production. As long as he remembers that extended thermal lance and continues his upgrades going into +1, probably might want to get a second forge. Actually, right now, though, this is going to change things. It's going to be out scouting. He sees this with the Observer. The Observer might be needed for the Widow Mines after, but Beyond's really good at scouting. I'm the Adept. Really saving this here. Oh, Phoenix is could have picked up the... Well, no, actually, it's good. He's bringing him back. Okay, this is going to be wild because the Widow Mines are going to get a lot of damage. Doesn't seem like a ton of friendly fire. And the Phoenixes are getting chiseled down. They're like the anti... there's a couple Stalkers, but other than that, there's no Colossi in production. So it's all Warp Gate... all Gateway units. Gateway Man. Yeah, I think that's some energy he didn't need to use. Colossus coming out. He's forgotten extended thermal lance. Ah, there it is. Okay, you remember now. Fourth base coming down. Instead, 66 workers. The observer's still at sea for another push, if there is one. Army supply pretty even. And truthfully, there's only one thing on the side of Rebellion that I'm not totally liking, is the fact that the biggest thing is that he doesn't have a second forge. Because Beyond is double forging, but usually at this point you transition to it. But he's been doing really good at army retention. The trades, honestly, in favor of Protoss, kinda. I know it's a little more gas for the Phoenix, but it's pretty dead even. Oh my gosh. Fractal with some good copy pastas. See, you're not losing it, Fractal. You still got him. You still got him. All right, let's see here. The depth scouts again. Let's do, all right, this is going to be the problem is EMPs. We got to force some bad EMPs is basically the point. Phoenixes might be useful here. Picking up the Cyclone. If he gets that Ghost with full energy, that could be big. Gets the Widow Mine. That's actually decent as well. Gets another Widow Mine. That's, or no, he gets a Marine only with the other one. Nice dodge of the EMPs. He just, he gets the Phoenixes again. That was actually a really good play. Rebellion's playing this really well against Beyond. It's Beyond. Fourth CC going on for Beyond. Rebellion's fourth just finished. Rebellion kind of just keeping some good map vision. Again, it's the double forge. I would hate a Dark Shrine coming out at this time of the game when he gets the money. Did go double robo. I like double robo. And I know a lot of Protoss stick to 3 gases for an turn. Okay, you don't have to... No, he did take 2 over here. So this is good. This is good. Rebellion at 83 workers. No, Rebellion, you're building too many probes, mate. I think that's a thing. It's good to do for a while, but as long as he doesn't continue too far. A lot of people get crazy against Terran. And it could work, but you got to trade him out ultimately. Otherwise, the Terran army just overwhelms you. But look at how good the army is. This is Beyond we're talking about. Rebellion is a pretty experienced factory scouts the Zealot run by. That's awkward. And Rebellion doesn't give a fuck. He's like, yo, you just take my Zealots, bro. Take my Zealots. He's not in position yet, though. Rebellion. Why? Oh, no. And they're stuck in a little funnel. A little bit of damage dealt here, but here comes the fourth base trying to become a planetary. It's going to have to be canceled. There's no blink. Oh, no, there is blink. Okay, he did manage to get blink. That's pretty good. Force field's coming down. That's going to be pretty decent. But guess what? Here comes all... oh, I didn't see that downtown position. Problem is the Colossi are venturing forward too far. I feel like... well, actually, the Vikings are getting taken down. Rebellion with some good moves. If he keeps this Warp Prism alive, this could be really good. Dark Shrine on the way. This is a pretty decent late game after all. It's just the upgrades. It's the only thing. I wouldn't hate him warping this, putting this Warp Prism back a little bit from the standing army. Oh, the EMPs are so good. Colossi have stayed. He's building Immortals for some reason. I almost feel like he should get another Colossi. Oh, actually, the Immortals might be a little bit of a curveball. The EMPs did a lot of damage earlier, and there's more to come. The Stalkers have some energy, but EMP from here could be pretty debilitating. Colossi falls. Zealots coming out. Dark Shrine's done. DTs would be great right now. 2 Colossi coming behind us. The Immortals going to be marching across the map behind us. Vikings trying to get this Warp Prism. They will. Rebellion may have overstayed his welcome and overextended. Oh no, the Immortals are yeeting back. Not like this. Rebellion, fix your Immortal. Oh no. It's an expensive loss. I know they don't do that much right here, but Rebellion looks like he could be in some trouble. Okay, the Immortal coming from the back might actually pick up at a Marauder. Let's see. No, it's not A-moving. If it was A-moving, he might have picked off, like, maybe even 2 Marauders. Medevacs don't have a lot of energy. That's one thing going for Rebellion right here, I will say. As he does warp in more units. Beyond, down on workers. The 4th base was denied for a while. It's now returning. Rebellion did get some good... 44 worker kills with behind all this. So he did get some great worker damage. Okay, now we're going into +3 as 3-3 finishes up. +3 ground weapons for Rebellion, but the 3-3 is going to be finishing up right now for Beyond. Shadow Stride being researched. Gravitic Drive for Warp Prisms. Rebellion's playing this really well. This is like not patch toss stuff. Oh, the DTs are scouted. Unlucky. Rebellion could have pulled back, maybe. Zealot gets taken down. We get more Zealots. Scouter pylons taken down. There's another base. The bottom right taken from Rebellion. EMP catches not much. It catches a lot of the Zealots, but decent army from Rebellion. So many EMPs. The Colossus are a little askew. Okay, Rebellion finally got another Forge at the end when he already had the upgrades beforehand. 4 Colossus can be pretty good. There's not a lot of Stalkers and a decent amount of Vikings. But still, should be alright. Oh, the EMP's catching those Zealots. Does have to back off. Dark Templar trying to go in. There is a missile turret here, however. Sensor tower's coming in. No, 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 no. No, he doesn't have Shadow. Okay, Shadow Stride will finish. Will he be able to get out? Rebellion, Shadow Stride out. Okay, he is going to. And that is a missile turret. Okay. No Circles of Doom from Beyond. Come on, Rebellion. We need another 1-1 series, guys. If he does that against Beyond, I'm going to be like, dude. Rebellion's... He was in here earlier. He's like, yo, I really hope you find these entertaining games. And he is not... He's delivered every one. This is actually a really sick game. He's kept Beyond on his toes. Starting to go a little bit in Beyond's favor, in my opinion, and some of it's the excess workers. But Rebellion is getting a bank. Like, I would hate him taking another Nexus. You do the Protoss thing, expand here, etc., etc. Okay, now we're getting more ship weapons. It's more Vikings. Rebellion never went into High Templar, which is... I understand why, but at the same time, Storm can be good, even with Ghost. It's the feedbacks, it's the everything. There's so many Vikings, the problem, and you're relying on exclusively Colossi for your AoE. An Archon, I guess. The MP's pretty good, gets the Archon. Oh, Rebellion's not gonna have much army here. So many medevacs, so much energy. A bunch of it's been spent, but they still have tons of energy. Rebellion's gonna... That's what I'm saying about expanding more. When you're that far ahead, take another base, you can recall your probes somewhere and already have bases to continually mine. Deet's going out. Oh, Rebellion is definitely in some trouble now. Will this pylon survive? Nope, not before that warpins in. The DTs come from the back, but there's a scan available. The EMP hits the Dark Templar. Oh, not like this. Not like this, Rebellion. You played so well this game against one of the most terrifying Terran players on the planet. I think we're starting to see the beginning of the end here. As Beyond has got his 5th base. His army supply is just massive. He's got all the tools. The Vikings finally were landed, but there's the Circles of Death. And even though there's been a great job fighting back, nice micro from Rebellion, but all these units have fallen. The Colossi try to chisel away at what they can as the Vikings continue on. Just ain't enough. GG. Beyond takes it with 2 points. Okay. All right. Woof. The Marine Medevac, Marauder, and Stem. Yeah, it's timings, though. Like, in this patch, there's things, too. Like, it's not like Protoss is totally dead. But I will say this patch is feeling like there's definitely a lot of spots where it's pretty good for Terran. But after the last patch, it really, everybody's like, nah. I'm like, yeah, it was pretty good for Protoss with the... I do think it was there. It took an absolutely horrible fight. I mean, it was definitely a rough fight there. But I do think there was in there. It's not... It's about how you control your army, Pashka. It's in either case. I think Rebellion played that. That was against Beyond. Like, Rebellion's a really good player. I think he played it pretty well, but at that point, Beyond's usually the favored player. I think he'd even admit it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Beyond is a premier tournament guy. But it's good to see it. This one is going to be wild. Rebellion would be mad. I'm going to try to be unbiased, but Percival is on Kirktown. Guys, can you give me like 2 minutes before? I know I'm running all the... I always have ads that are unplanned, but this way you guys know about the ads. I'm just gonna give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a minute, because we have Percival versus Rebellion. I'm looking forward to this one, my man Percival. So just give me just a little bit. It's the OSC Masters Cup number 150, and I will be right back. I want to run some ads just now, so. Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing about... It's not a balance thing. It's just, whatever. We're going to wait, because I know I still have the ads going, probably. I just wanted to get them out of the way there. I usually run more at inopportune times. I'm doing it differently today. It's going to screw with what I got going, but still. Wow. Let's give it a minute to make sure. Doesn't beat a Colossus army anymore. If your Marauders are leading, it depends. Like how many, it depends on how many Colossus and how much energy your Medivacs have. Marauders are still good against Colossus. People are like, oh no, nah, they're still good against Colossus. But on their own, like you still usually want, you want Viking or Liberator support. But yeah, no, I don't know if you're saying with everything. It's not like that, but they're not bust. Like, dude, there's no way you could. Anytime I see somebody that overcommits to Colossus as a Terran player, not anytime, but 90% of the time, I'm like, dude, it's like a free win. All right, anyway, the ads are done. I'm sorry, guys. They should be done. I can see on two sides, but remember, everybody's at different stages of this stuff. With Micro, it wins. Just play like Beyond. Just play like Maru, bro. I'm just kidding. All right, head on. Seriously, Marauders tank if you just have a concave, because Colossi, it's against Marines, they should win. I'm sorry to say, Marines are they're literally like the unit you shouldn't use against Colossus. If you're killing Colossus with Marines, it was a move command, and that's we can't even debate that. I see no world where Marines should be able to beat Colossus unless it's like an insane amount and there's few Colossus, or you catch one astray, then yes, you can kill it. But anyway, here we go. Fresh series. Bottom left-hand corner from A to P, it is Rebellion. In the blue. His opponent in the upper right on the Korean server, so he doesn't have the clan tag, but from Kirktown, it is Percival. Oh, yeah. It's not even Ghost, man. Just Vikings alone. If you have a heavy Marine Marauder and say you have, like, even you're going into Widow Mines or you retained your tanks somehow, depending on how the situation is, all right? If it's like a blink opener, blink into Colossus could be a normal thing, right? Before charge is done. That's pretty typical. Yeah, you're going to probably do pretty well. Percival open in one gas. So I will say this is, Beyond's usually the favored player here, and these guys would be a little closer. Percival has been terrifying in TVP lately. He's been cooking builds. And in Rebellion, if you're still awake, I'm curious to see this. But this should be a good one. We have tons more games coming. After this one, we have Beyond versus Cham. TVZ. Then we have Christiana versus Percival. To follow that. We're on Tokamak, by the way, in this map. See who takes it. Rebellion did get a couple points on the board so far. And some kind of upsets in not upsets, just cool games. Rebellion's given us some good games, and I know you guys are like, well, he threw that fight. Rebellion played an insanely good game number 2 against Beyond. So even though he's the underdog, you'd have Storm. Not necessarily, yeah, that's where Storm is still needed, but it can actually be better in some cases because, you know, your Vikings can kind of overextend. It's always a tug of war. You don't necessarily, quote, need Archons can still be good, even though that sounds crazy because Ghosts. But I mean, how things have worked out and Enhanced Shockwave's not a thing anymore and all this and that. It's like, whatever. But I feel like the matchup's in a better state than the previous one, but myself, I feel like we could have done a few things different. Rebellion looks like he's going for possibly a Stargate build again. I have a feeling. Doesn't seem to be a big fan of going. Doesn't seem to be going a big fan of going Blink in this matchup. But he's a pretty good Blink. He's got decent Blink micro. We saw him against Christiana doing pretty good. All right. Looks to me like Percival is... He's going Marines into Hellion here right now. And he's not going for Reapers. Good catch by Percival. Percival is going to save the SCVs for now. Here comes the Hellion. Percival raises the supply depots. Does manage to get that out. The Adept will get away unscathed. Just shield damage, at least for the... Oh, actually, Hellion's going to jump on and be able to get some stuff. There's the Reaper. Okay, it's like, what happened to the Reaper? Reaper didn't go down. Well, the Reaper was back harassing, etc. So we just have an Adept gone, nothing else. Good defense from the Reaper before. It's going to be Phoenixes again. From Rebellion. He did go Phoenix Charge. This could be another Phoenix Charge one with a 2-gate opener. We'll see if I'm right. 2 Stalkers, I'm not sure. 3rd Stalker. All right, we're going for a Widowmine drop. Yeah, this could be good with a couple Stalkers out. He's going for the Twilight. I think Phoenix Charge could be good in this game, but we'll see what Percival ends up doing. Defensively, this is really nice for Protoss. Stalker wall with just 1 Reaper and a Hellion. The Widowmine drop coming in. Phoenix is camping over here, but the Widowmine drop might be able to go to the natural unscathed. Stalker's chasing this down. Are going to retreat back. Nexus is going to be taken at 430-ish. 426. It's going to be a Raven. Percival behind this. Medevac drop coming in. Widowmines are going to be dropped. Percival with some decent micro. Oh, shield battery pretty decent. Okay, it's forced to pick these guys up. The Widowmine is going to be active. It's a lot of lost mining time. Widowmines get taken down. And guess what? This Medevac... Yo, why are we going after the Medevac? Bruh. Okay. While the Afterburner's out now, he's going to probably get a free Medevac. Charges on the way. Third Nexus coming down behind us for Percival. We just have Stim. Youch, Rebellion's actually playing this decently. All in all, 2 workers falling for the Medevac, the Hellion, the Reaper, and 2 Widowmines. That one Adept lost earlier. It's looking like a good start for Protoss. How you doing, Teddy Triple? Doing fantastic. Hope you're doing well today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, please do me a favor. Smash that follow button. Please and thank you. Or subscribe on my YouTube. I haven't heard any YouTube dings going off. I am live on YouTube as well. I shouldn't say that on Twitch. You're not allowed to, I guess. I don't know. I've said far worse than Twitch. And been banned for it. So. Don't know. I cannot see the chat for YouTube, unfortunately. Thanks for the follow. Cost Phoenix 12. Appreciate ya. to open up my thing to see where we're at for ads. Personally, I had too many brewskis last night and mowed up the leaves this morning. Yeah, nice. Taking the kids to see Santa. Yeah, I'd been drinking a little too much. Like, I wasn't getting hammered every night, but I did put a few too many back last night. There was a couple nights I did a stretch where I did. I've been cleaning myself out. I've been drinking a lot less. I took a week off before. I'm going to need to get in the gear to do that again. I want to, you know, or at least be like, yeah, I'm getting to be older and with some health stuff. It's a good idea. Like the Ghost Academy from Percival. That's a good call. Army Supply's not that crazy different, but real talk here, it looks like Rebellion's been doing a great job at keeping Percival contained a little bit. STEM isn't done, but that's a good amount of Marines, and these actually now STEM is done. Percival's getting daring here. Yeah, he's really taking some, or not Percival, Rebellion's taking a little bit too much damage on these Phoenix. In my eyes. Setting up for a 4th base wouldn't be a bad idea. It's at least posturing out, getting the pile on for some more information in case of drops or whatever. It's kind of getting that set up for the 4th base, which it seems like he's going to take behind this. Kind of keeping eyes on this Phoenix. Rebellion, you going to take that 4th? He's banking up a bunch of money, or is he just going to drop a bunch of zealots? Rebellion! He's being damn annoying with the Phoenixes, but he's also, like, dropping a bit much. Psionic Storm is coming, but Ghosts are coming behind this now. Robo is coming now. It's gonna be a lot of Widow Mines this game. So what you want to do is the Terran, but at the same time, like, yeah, Storm could be good against Widow Mines now, is what it is too. Stuff like that. Oh, 70 degrees? Oh yeah, dude. Hey, that's 70 is nice. Oh, Ghosts are out. Storm's coming in. Zealot's getting a little bit of a flank, but we might need some feedbacks here. Like zoning Storm feedbacks, honestly, would be good. So there's some pretty high energy Ghosts. Percival seems like he's like Percival's been taking down some pretty big name Protoss, some higher rank Protoss. I'd say at times they're pretty close, if not like lately, like he just took down Trigger in a 2-0 in the last Pegasaur Cup on the Korean servers, and they're both in Korea. And had good results in SC for all. Billy. Man. Lots of EMPs. Percival's army supplies been dealt with quite well. I like the one defensive tank right here, but at the same time, Rebellion, he hasn't really gotten the most workers out. Now he can start to. He's going to try to. First, we're getting his +1 ground armor. Armory and eBay coming down a little later because he felt. I think the Ghosts were a good move, but he got a little unlucky in the move out. Rebellion's been playing really well. All right, just reposturing the tank. He's worried of a push out. Percival is a 4th CC lands. He's going to try to be a planetary. We got Colossi coming out. We got extended thermal lance. Percival doesn't have any Vikings. Like, Percival's been economically injured for a good amount of the game. Lost that one little spike there. It was a little while, but he basically had to spend it on money to catch up. Okay. Marine goes down. Observer sees this. Wing tower's going to go down, preventing some of the minerals from being mined. If Rebellion went to take that base, the standard minerals are gone. Observer sees this. One thing I can say about Percival, generally when he's finding his mark, he's really good at using Ghost. Nice snipe. A storm from the east. Wait, he doesn't feedback. He could have got a feedback. Could have got a feedback. Oh. Percival pumping out those Ghosts, just now getting to the 8 racks. Second starport. Floating his factory. He's like, yeah, Widow Mines are past that point in time. He's going into Cloak. Personnel Cloak. This is a thing Percival's been doing lately. His late game is really good. Like, truthfully, Percival's late game is really good usually, and in this game it's a little rougher for him. He had a bit of a rough start. I feel like this is definitely going to be looking good for Rebellion here from how the game started. Now that there's Colossi with extended thermal lance out, second forge coming, we got it's just all ground weapons this game. Widowmine's getting a lot done. The Phoenix is a little helpful to buffer. The EMP's big though. Yep, we're gonna have to morph some Archons on the side of Rebellion. Percival's fighting to try to stay in this game, but it's gonna be a tough battle. Siege tank coming in good, getting some damage, but also doing some friendly fire on the SCVs. That other tank is wild. Oh no, that tank's getting so much damage to the Stalkers. That was a little rough. The surprise tank, but the army supply is so big for Protoss right now. We do have Phoenixes with energy. The third base is lifted. 11 workers fallen. Oh boy. Phoenixes could pick up that tank. He had a chance, but more before the Vikings were up. But still, I think Rebellion's got some pretty good control of the game here. Killing, well, not really killing the third base, but almost. 21 workers fallen. He's forcing repairs. Army supply looking great for Rebellion. Percival's still hanging in here, so I guess it's not over. The ship weapons are in. Unfortunately, as much as there was a fusion core down and the 2 starports, Liberators and the advanced ballistics are not going to be a thing for now. Ooh, 2 Widow Mines still alive. Zealots mitigating the attack. There was another CC going on. See what I'm saying about Percival's macro, but CC will fall. Even when it behind all this, he's just done a great job catching. Woof. Dropping bases. Like, I didn't even see him drop that CC in the production. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The Viking count's so high from Percival. Rebellion got punched in the eye. The Colossus being an eye. Zealot run by going to be attempted. Nice Widow Mine from Percival, but these Zealots are going to be intercepted. Okay, that's a smart move, picking off the Widow Mine. Eliminating one. Caduceus Reactor being researched instead of Advanced Ballistics, which was not researched. So I think he just wants more medevac energy. He knows the state of the game. I think that's actually not a bad move, myself. Situationally, it's not a bad move. It's +3 ground weapons, Protoss, 2/2 Terran going into 3/3, +1 ground armor. We're going to finish up here shortly for Protoss. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Storms leading the charge. Nice scan from Percival. Is going to allow him to get a good EMP on the High Templar. Smart pullback on the remaining ones from... Well, I love the ghosts that were picked up and he dropped them down. He wanted to try to debate the High Templar out. Their Colossus joins the party. Here comes some Liberators. We get some Storms. Oh, we needed those EMPs. Actually, it's a lot of Stalkers, but the single target damage. If those Vikings ventured forward more, they'd be in trouble because of the Archons. Oh, the EMPs are big on all the Stalkers, but the Archons can lead. If there's no EMPs for them, the Archons can actually get some serious work done. Last remaining Colossus in trouble. Percival now ahead in army supply. I'm not gonna lie, from both sides, like my Protoss is abysmal now, and I need to spend some time on it. But I'm obviously still on the Terran arc. But I will say I'm finding trouble in PvT a bit myself, or in spots where I never did. And it's totally different, but as you get to the late game. And really, I think that some of this stuff you got to consider is it's easier said than done. Okay, DTs. Like, Rebellion's did get the Dark Shrine transition. He doesn't have Shadow Stride yet, but obviously has a 6 base. So he's doing all right economically and everything, but it does get it a little tougher now. I think, okay, this is what I wanted to see. Fleet Beacon. This is what I was going to say, is the Stargate transition to get Tempests out. Because once Liberators get out there, Tempest can, for a few reasons, Tempests are good in breaking the PF positions with missile turrets and everything else. Dark Templar goes down. The EMPs were really good, and this is a lot of Archons in this army. Still more EMPs available as the Archons try to find some value. Storm comes in. Another Storm comes in, hits the Vikings. Zones is back with it. Oh, this Warp Prism might be in some trouble. Oh, man. All right, and read in chat there. Fractal said how he's missing San Diego, and all I can say is... But you know what you may or may not be missing? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Probably not going to be missing that. But anyway. 6 base in some trouble, just a Dark Templar to defend, and this army's in trouble for Rebellion. He's got circles of death everywhere. Oh, nice Storm does get a little bit of this. The 6 base again in some serious trouble. Dark Templar Ghost, we got a nuke, ladies and gentlemen. Man, these games have been bangers, honestly, all around. Some crazy shit I haven't seen ever. Like that one, that we definitely had the PvP of the year at the very least. Nuke gets the static defense, takes out a couple probes. Actually, I think that might have even been on the other side. But now Percival's mining on more bases here in a second. To make things matters worse for Protoss. Percival's income is off the charts. It's looking good for He-Man from Kirktown. Rebellion's still fighting. He's still in it. He did build... He's going into air weapons, but he didn't go into, like, Tempest. And I get it. Oh, no, he did. Okay. You got a couple Tempest out. If you can make it to Tectonic destabilizers for sniping this stuff. Obviously, Vikings are going to get his Tempest, but it's the combination effort. Oh, man. Oh, no. He's going in toward the Ghost. The Ghost from the high ground. Oh, these EMPs are good. Liberators are taking out the Colossi. Both assimilators get taken down. He's dropping... He's dropping cannons, but the Ghost is up here. He doesn't even have to cloak. He's just in range. Oh, brilliant nukes from Percival. So many command centers. Holy crap. Liberator gets some shots off. There's a PF. The Tempest are out. Psionic Storm. We got storm drops. We got a zoning storm. That's about it. CC is going to be dealt with for a moment, but youch. Rebellion's definitely in struggle bus zone this game. He's gonna have to cancel this Nexus. He's losing 16 workers, and he doesn't have the money to do. He's gonna have to. You should cancel that any day, bro. He didn't cancel. It's because of the fight on the other side, but still, not canceling that's gonna be rough. Another nuke. Rip cannons. Yeah, he should have canceled that for sure. Make no mistake, this is not an easy position for Rebellion to play out of. He does have a larger army supply for the moment, but with Liberators and EMPs and Vikings, this contingent can be taken out. This base is in some trouble. There's just one defensive Dark Templar here. Okay, Shadow strides immediately, but gets EMP'd. Photon Cannon putting in 2 more DTs coming out. There's no more EMP, but there will be scans. The scan is used up here, though. DT's actually putting in the work. A couple more DTs going out. Tempest trying to get some of these Liberators with the Stalkers. The Storm's coming in, but you don't want to eat your own Storms. The Colossi overextended a bit. The army going into the Storm. I don't know about fighting in this planetary fortress. He wants to kill the army, but if he repositions and goes toward the 3rd base, makes his way into the natural, there's not a lot here. That's where all the Terran production is, and that's usually where you want to go is the Protoss and these points. Percival's down in army supply. There's still EMPs available. And Rebellion. Looks like he might be doing it. We'll see. Too early to tell. Remember earlier with the Phoenixes, that siege tank? That siege tank is not moved. It's got 4 kills. There was a position where Percival could have taken it out with the Phoenixes before the extra Vikings came in. The early game thing could have made a difference, but I still think... I don't know. It could go either way. It could go either way. The army supply's close. Storm's big, but Caduceus reactors here. We do have... we did get advanced ballistics for Mon Ami Percival. Okay, here comes the circles of death again. EMP's good, gets the High Templar. Here comes the Liberators. Vikings might want to be landed. Vikings need to be landed. Here comes Zealots. Liberators actually got a lot of work done before. Ghost trying to fight this off. Everything trying to fight this off. One Liberator goes down, another one going from behind. Percival's holding. He's got bases oh my god. So Rebellion really had to get some serious work done, and he kind of did, but Percival held really well. Like, damn. It was a good hold by Percival, good attacks by Rebellion, but he had to try to get something done. Oh my god, that's a planetary. He doesn't see it? He doesn't see the planetary here. Oh my god. He's gonna be trapped. Okay, he's going for this one, but I don't think he knows about that base.
Who wants to have some fun?
It's for Jumicus Maximus. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Guys, make sure you follow for Jumi. He had played in some of this at some point. Hope you're doing all right, mate. We're doing Group B. Oof. Uh-oh, Fractal can't eat again? Is that what I'm hearing? I thought that shit was before the thing with the other stuff. Anyway. You're good? Alright, good, good, good. Hope you had a good stream for Jumi. Oof, this game's been a wild one. Rebellion's trying to find his way back in, but Percival's just had so much money. And oh boy, the Colossus is derping into its death. I don't know about that rally point. Yeah, it was A-moved on those rocks. I think our man Rebellion is just broken here. Spiritually, figuratively, all of it. Economically, he's been nuked. He's been liberated. He's been A-moved. Rebellion trying to fight it out, but can't blame him. It's his last set. But it's not like he got bopped. He had some good games, and he did get some points on the board today. I think this is going to be the end of it right here. We have 24 workers. GG is called. Still GG's. And Percival actually had 2 points on the board there. I forgot to update the score. I'm going to update my spreadsheet more importantly, because these are considered kind of best of twos. Percival with a 2-0. Again, he's a terrifying player in TVP now. Excuse me. Ugh, water. Anyway, time for whiskey. Yeah, you're taking a little break there. I might pick up some stuff. It's Saturday. I was going to before, but I kind of want to take a break, but I know I don't want to get in the weekday thing. I had shit to do tomorrow. Think we should be good for ads for a bit. Let me go to my Twitch manager. Screen manager crap here and see where we're at. Should have that open too. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we have about an hour for none of them. But if I get up, I'm just gonna run them anyway. 12-pack. I might go if I get done after. I might get another 12-pack of UC Light again. That shit's good. Need to move around. Yesterday I was like, yeah, it wasn't enough moving. I should have slept in longer today, too. For the time I loafed around, I could have been sleeping. And some of that. I got up early. I could have casted this earlier, but I was definitely feeling it. So next one up, we have Beyond versus Cham after a short break. And a beer. I mean, that's not going to do it. That's just going to waste money. I might as well drink anything but beer. You're right, though, Happy. I mean, I want to get feeling better. And I'm already feeling a little like, yeah, I'm feeling the stuff as I've been getting a lot better feeling overall. Let's see, Beyond versus Cham. Take the title here for you. Coming into this. TVZ. I know, you're like, no, Dave. I know that's why that's all you're worried about. Give me, fuck it. I'm gonna run a minute and we're gonna do the thing. Give me a minute. We're gonna get in our 5th series here in just a minute. 5th series. Beyond versus Cham, a TBZ. Just gonna make sure those ads are out. Again, OSC Masters Cup number 150. This is. We good with the ads, chat? I think we good with the ads. All right, let's go. Game number 1. Game numero uno. All right. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Pylon in the red Terran SCVs. We have Shopify Rebellion's Beyond back at it again. He did get a 2-0. His opponent in the upper left in the blue. We have from Exer Cham. Speaking of Forge, who meets Cham's, his buddy Cham. Former teammate and friend. And those guys are an FFA. You know there's going to be an alliance, no matter who it is. Make you care about watch streaks? I feel bad. I was happy. Fractal, I knew something was up. Guess who was number one in first chatter in Jugger J's Twitch chat yesterday? It was this guy. I was like, get wrecked. Psychode and Fractal. It took you getting a colonoscopy. No, it was a rarity. It's never happened. Jay was like, bro. I was first in Sal's chat once, I think, too. That was a hard one. Everybody missed Fractal yesterday. Maybe not slowly, but I didn't even see slowly yesterday anywhere, but you can watch the VODs and save the streak. That's crazy. Wisdom teeth are generally going to put you under, especially if the wisdom teeth can be really bad. All right, let's see here. Pretty standard opener from Beyond, obviously. He's not 2 racks Reaper, though, is the worst thing that's there. All right, let's see the builds from Beyond. Is he going to go 3 CCs? Is he going to cook a little bit? He's probably going to go 3 CCs, my guess. Marine. Cham and 4 Lings, 2 Queens. Wasn't in a hurry for his gas. Now he's... Yeah, he's going for his 3rd hatch. Taking the 12 o'clock 3rd. The linear 3rd base. I should say for Cham. Beyond is going to get in here. The Lings are not quite out. Is Beyond going to drone? No, he's not going to. Cham comes in. Not yet, anyway. Beyond actually... Oh, Cham forced to make a spore. That Queen's about to pop, though. Beyond knows that he's getting away. He's going to poke and prod and make sure. I guess he's going to hang around for a minute. It's going to be 3 CC, most likely. Cloak Banshee from Beyond. Metabolic Boost coming from Cham. All very standard stuff. He's pulled the drones off, etc. But nice save on the drone. Cham. Alright, we'll see what we get from here. More drones coming. Orbital Command Center getting down on the natural for Beyond. And, yeah. Yeah, he's going 3 CC Cloak Banshee. Faux show. Faux show. Where's that Tech Lab Beyond? Where's that Tech Lab Beyond? There it is. He's busy microing his Reaper. Micro Jackson, is he going to lose his Reaper to Cham? What do you guys think? I should have done predictions, but I'm going to leave that to mods. If you guys want to do predictions, mods do the predictions. I'm not going to do predictions. Too much typing. I think there's an easier way to do it on your phone with the app somehow, but I don't know. I'm a little tired. I refilled my water in that break. All right, Beyond moving across the map here. I think it's kind of funny. You guys are talking about all this stuff with doctors. I'm like, I get insurance. I was literally just in the ER not too long ago. And they called me for a follow-up, and they're like, well, we'll call you back. I'm like, I'm starting my job literally today. Or I forgot when they called. They were like, I'm starting it on Monday. Can you, like, call at times? They're like, well, we'll call you. We'll try to set you up for an after-work appointment. Never called me. Never did a follow-up. And when I called them, they never got back to me. So I'm like, well... I see how it is. Alright, Reapers and Hellions poking and prodding. Banshee's out. Okay. Okay, no cloak thus far. He might just be going one Banshee, like special. Alright, might go two Banshees, no cloak. We'll see. 3 racks are done. I gotta remember to do this. Juan was showing me this, speaking in special, when we were coaching. I gotta work on my SimCity game. This is about as picture perfect for a standard opener as you can get. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Reapers and Hellions are going. Creep Tumor is going to be taken down. Nice catch on the grenade on the Queen. Yun just being annoying for now. Double Evo going for Cham. Baneland Nest is done. We do have the Lariat. He's not gotten centrifugal hooks. I'd like to see Cham get centrifugal hooks. He's forgetting. Yun's being annoying with these Hellions. And the Banshees are now coming in. There's cloakless Banshees, so he did go for 2 Banshees. Sans cloak. Gets a couple workers. Wants to get this Queen. Almost does. Oh, it. Micro battle. Oh my god, those Banshees putting in the work. He's got to get out of there if he wants to keep them alive. Bien waiting for this to get positioned in. Oh, yeah, I think Cham knows what's up. Let's take a look here. Bien has gotten a Queen and 7 drones. Not too bad. As he secured his 3rd base, he's just poking and prodding, not overextending. Being annoying, being aggressive with his Hellions, and that's about it. So we are up to 5 racks. Let's get his first tank coming. Medevacs in the way. 1-1. Good timings for Bien. Zerg's usually behind on this. I think Cham could have got his centrifugal hooks a little faster. But they are going to be finishing pretty soon. Bien going for his first push, mind you. Combat Shield is going to finish up. 1-1 shortly behind it. Only 1 tank. The Medevacs should be coming in behind it. He might afterburn them to catch up with the party. We'll see. Actually, Bion's just being patient as he sets up. Hydra Den heads completed. We do have Hydras coming out. Groove Spines being researched. He's going grooves before augments. Oof, oof. Cham's got to be careful. He's going to lose a Queen, I feel like. Nice transfuse. All right, behind this. 10 Hydras, more Lings coming. We got another factory coming for Bien. He's going for an extra factory before. I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh my gosh. The Balings make some connections, but it's actually pretty good for Bien. He saves a lot of that bio. He's pulling back. Again, it's one tank pressure. Got his Hellbats going into 2-2. See what happens here. And it's a macro hatch from Cham. Cham could try to split it up, but I think he just wants to be able to produce more and hold. Usually, a lot of times you'll see a Zerg, if you have a base under contest, you're going to take and drop another one as you're getting pushed. So you can pull your drones if need be. And effectively start mining again. That tank down there, well, the 2 tanks, I should say, are pretty well placed. Makes it hard for Cham to break out of the spot. The Baneling's going to be sniped down. Well, they're going to finish up here. Nice pickup from... It is Bien, so... He's pretty good at that pick. That Bien guy's pretty good at pickup drop, Micro. Did I just jinx him, though? Nope. Ling's blocking the Hydras. The Groove Spine's coming in actually kind of clutch there. Cham needs to try to set up a surround to come in from the back, but the hard thing is with 2 tanks... The tanks kind of provide overlap, and the Hellbats actually pretty good there. Let's see what's behind this from Bien. A massive bio ball. He's a defensive tank over his 3rd base. He's keeping his tank production up, just getting a reactor over here, so he's going to switch into a tank Widow Mine. Cham decides to go for a push. He goes, you know what? I'm tired of being contained. I'm going to push you, Terran, man. I am going to try. Oh, no, he's going for the flank. He's going for that surround. Tank goes down to the Hydras. The wraparound, as Jim Leahy would say. It's pretty good. Cham up an army supply. He's just going into his +2. Beyond's about to have 2-2. 2-2's a little desegmented for Cham, but Beyond's about to have 2-2. They're on even upgrades for just a little bit. Cham's stalling a little. He doesn't want to blindly go up there, but honestly, there's not really a lot in terms of siege tanks here. I think Cham could have been okay. He doesn't know what we know, obviously. Cham going for the 9 o'clock position base after this. Beyond still has the Banshees out. He didn't take them home to repair, interestingly, but... I say that, and what's he doing? Is he going to bring him back, or is he bringing him to join the party? It's Lingbane Hydra. Drilling Claws coming down as we have Concussive Shell, and Beyond lands his 4th base. They're both on basically equal workers, 75 to 76. Champion is Cham and Beyond. I think you're right, Fractal. One thing I will say, Cham does not have an infestation pit. No, he does have an infestation pit, but he didn't get a hive. Still on layer attack. Cham is usually pretty good about getting his hive at a good time. Nice job forcing the 4th base up, though, so little stuff like that, as long as Cham doesn't throw away his Banes and Hydras, and efficiently should be good. It's pure Marine medevac here from Beyond. That's crazy. Widow Mines are coming out. Oh, man. Banelings, Banelings, Banelings. Oh, my goodness. The Banelings. Factory falls down. Cham getting some good damage here, actually. Kills the 4th. Forces a lift on the 3rd. Beyond his supply block. Beyond's got to send it. Beyond literally has to send it. Cham immediately building Banelings. This is good. We're now at a point where there's like no tanks. The mines were taken out. The 2nd factory's gone. Cham is trying to get into his hive. Beyond is rebuilding a 4th. I think Beyond knows not to fight into this. Those Banshees still alive. Alright, that said, 3-3 is well underway. Beyond has been cooking. Cham is late to the party on his hive, but he did a good job defending. It's where stuff gets a little harder. Banshee's going to scout the army over here. Oh, they might be able to pick off these some Banes. In fact, they will, but the Hydras will take out the Banshees. A couple Banelings going down is kind of rough. Beyond going to be here. Let's see here. Gas-wise, Cham spent a lot. Defensive tank and the high ground's pretty good. We've switched to Marauders for taking for Banelings. Oh no, it's Brenda. What are you doing down here, Brenda? And one thing Cham is absent on is a Lurker Den. He could go into Ultras, I guess, but he's missing Overseers. Because we do have Drilling Claws, and Beyond has kind of established some of this again. He's done one... Oh, okay, he built another factory. He rebuilt his factory. He's just now getting the reactor. It's almost done. That was bully behavior. True. Agree, Fractal. We do have Adrenal Glands coming, and Carapace +3 with melee +3. Beyond just now going into his vehicle weapons +1. Kind of delayed it. Ghost Academy coming as well. He's waiting for that tier 3. Going into Liberators. He's expecting all the Zerg stuff, but honestly, Cham's just staying on Lingbane Hydra. He could get Infestors and Vipers, but Lingbane Hydra Viper or Lingbane Hydra Infestor, or the combination of both those two could be good. I do think he's at a point where he's going to need the extra AoE of some form, because the Beyond's army's been really heavy in bio, and we are getting some Ghosts out, but the more Ghosts come out, the more Liberators. Lingbane Hydra can really be good. It's just, that's where, in between Parabombs and Abducts, that like it's the anti-Liberator stuff. It's not like a super heavy tank comp, and we do have no Widow Mines out at the moment. We're beyond 208 army supply because Cham's been sacking workers. Nice catch on the Marine. Cham's taking 2 bases, 2 Marines over here. Cham has a big army over here. He does have... Okay, Beyond's actually on the low ground of this. Beyond getting another CC. Okay, we're in a little bit of a turtle fest here for the moment. But Cham is beyond the supply cap, but it's drones. 85 Drones. Cham is going to see this. The Ling is on the Zelnaga. Cham's trying to come in and chase this down. Does he have lunge? He does not. Oh, man, he went for that. He could have taken out that medevac. All right, we're getting a Lurker Den and a Spire. Corruptors might not be a bad play, but Cham's going to have to trade some stuff out. The bank is insanely in favor of Cham. It is the bank of Cham. He's a rich Zerg. Oh, man. You muted a streamer and posted a link? That's funny. Yeah. I don't think that's a new one. Oh, wow. To be unsurprised, there is a base right here. But guess what? There's an army that could protect. Cham is waiting for Beyond to pounce on this. Wait, why didn't he come in from this way? Why did you just let him kill it? Cham taking out this base. It looks like he's going to try to. There's ghosts, there's tanks. The Marauders were kind of disjointed for a second. Cham kind of needlessly sacked that base, I felt like, a little bit. The extra structure's going into a greater Spire, second Spire. Cham's losing some drones there. In the access, the Creep Tumor denying this fifth base from landing. Beyond. Adaptive Talons being researched. He didn't get Seismic Spines. It's interesting. We see that from time to time, but let's go in Carapace for this. Now we're getting Seismic Spines after. Oh, no. Nice steady targeting from Beyond. Cham, we need to react. He's going to have the biggest army here. Banelings need to try to go for the Marines, and he will get some connections. There's an additional one. Ling's coming in. Ling's going to be decent here, but there's PFs. They're cracklings. The 3-3 is going to be decent. Cham, push it in. He wants to get some serious damage. Baneling's going everywhere. Into the mineral line, into the tank, into the SCVs and the PF. But he might need him for the army. Planetary falls. Cham still has some Banelings. He's going to try to get some damage somewhere. I think they're going to go down, but still Cham being obnoxious here to be on. He's going to be on his back foot, though. He's going to lose his hatchery as well. Still has a lot of mining base. Cham's freaking rich, man. He's not even got into the tier 3 units. This could be a time where he could surprise Beyond, depending on the ghost count. There's only 2 Liberators. Ling, Bane, Hydra. He's fighting a plain Jane. Oh man, those Banelings. I don't know about that fight, Cham. If he had a lunge, he could like bypass some of this shit. But he forgot to get it for the Hydra upgrade. Oh, Cham's about to lose a lot of drones, though. We'll see. Does he lose this hatchery? Crackling's coming in. Get a decent surround for a second, but Beyond kites back. Hydra's coming into play as well with some added DPS. 1 medevac of units is lifted up, but this base in the right side is going to go on. Cham looks like he might be in some trouble. He's lost a lot of production is the thing. He still has the macro hatch, so in fairness, like, he is a decent number of hatcheries. The mining could be an issue after, but I think we're still gaming here a little bit. Oh, that's a nice move from... Wait. 2 Overlords going down could be maybe... Yeah, that's actually going to be impactful. Cham didn't have, like, an excess of Overlords. Deanna actually goes for the spawning pool. Nice Baneling connection, but Cham does save it for the moment. And the drop downtown going to be pretty good. Beyond still forcing a presence in the east side. Corruptors getting some work done. Actually, wow. Okay. He sees Corruptors. Beyond knows. He's got Thors. He got a little scout. He's got a Thors and Vikings and Liberators coming in with his ghost. That's actually a really good read, so +1 flyer attacks coming behind. He got Carapace Cham dead earlier for his stuff. Cham trying to rebuild a base down here. He's going to forego the right side. No lurkers, though. Lurkers could be good here, in this case, from the army comp. I think it's just you only have so much army supply. Cham was forced to even build some overlords. Ah, man, I don't know. Cham was in such a good spot. It's crazy. Hey, where's Wur? You guys should get Wur in here. I'm reading chat. I'm like, geez. Wur never stops by anymore, really, that often. He used to come in from time to time. This much politics in chat and economy and stuff. We need Wur to shake it up. The rule of no politics for him doesn't apply here. Unless Sal said so. Alright, let's see here. Yowza. We do have some Corruptors still. The Corruptor's getting sniped. That's actually a smart play. Liberator getting 9 mining. This is going to be youch. This is a tough spot to be in for Cham. Broodlord's getting some damage done before they're sniped and targeted down. Lots of, Fungals. Beautiful Fungals, the last remaining Broodlords. If they get some, that was a good EMP, but the Fungals coming nice. Broodlords are actually getting some good damage. The Thor and the Vikings were taken down. That Liberator's still there being a nuisance. Broodlords might actually finally start to go down. Cham kiting back, trying to save these Corruptors. There's one Broodlord trying to, well, 2 Broodlords trying to hold this together. But all the static and all this space is going to go down. Cham managed to secure the bottom left base again. Forced the mine over there. Broodlord's attempting to come back in production. There's more Marauders, but here's more Thors. 2 Starports, Thors. I would have rather, like, it's crazy. Because Cham is... Yeah, he still has Hydras. He could have went into Lurkers after. He didn't get ranged attacks. Well, he get +2 ranged attacks. He has adaptive talons and seismic spine, so I think that would be another play after once he cleared out the ghost, or when you start seeing the Thors and Vikings, then Lurkers could be pretty good if it's not Liberators. Like, it's a lot of Maraud. It's, you know, it's a different army comp. Oof. Infestor goes down with the one that had some energy left. Still. Broodlord's trying to drop. The Thor's getting some good work done. The Thor's getting great work done. The steady targeting pretty good. More Broodlords coming in, but the Thors and Ghosts doing so well. Nice Fungals, but I don't know, man. I think Cham's going to lose this one, guys. GG. Beyond takes game number 1 in a bit of a slugfest, but a good one. I think Cham played that really well still. Oof. Good game still, good series. Oof, I need to admit it. That was a game. Sorry to tie you guys up. That was a game. Still, I'm sorry, guys, thus far, through the entire event, the best game is what? Out of everything I've casted, of all the OSC stuff from the opens, I might have skipped one of the qualifiers, was game number 1 that Fractal did Resident Sleeper to. Maybe Fractal's right. He needed a Resident Sleeper, that PvP, to make it one of the best series we had. It was the best game we had. It was crazy shit. It was like stuff we'd see in the old days, but newer, because a cooling tower killing Forge and photon cannons. When Rebellion had two workers, a ninja base, and freaking... It was just... That was beautiful. Chef's kiss. Alright, as I get my shit together here a bit. Let's get into game number 2. Game numero dos. All right, this guy's another point on the board from Shopify Rebellion. We have Bjorn back at it. We're on Persephone, last season map. We have some, these were played in advance, but we were using a previous map pool plus a few other older maps than that. His opponent in the upper left, it is Cham. And the blue. I didn't really, at that point, we weren't really sure exactly with 100% certainty that what TLMC was going to be when we started the stuff, but I might have spoken up on some things. So, hey, can we throw like 1 or 2? I would ask for a map pack or 2 maybe, but it's all good. I'm very appreciative of Eddie. And guys, make sure you check out OSCesports.com. Show some love. Any of these events, they're great. If you catch them on Wardy or the Ducklings or Steadfast or Chicken Man or whomever is casting them. And I think I'm greenlit to give replays after to Enki, even though they've already been cast by me. I'm the exclusive caster of this one because I got some skin in the game in the prize pool. $600 tournament, but I'm really thankful for players to play it out through all this for $600 event. I'm not paying the whole thing, but you know, it's pretty cool. Good group stages play. Number 1, we have 3 qualifiers, invites, group stages, and then playoffs. So it's a lot of StarCraft to play. And I changed it up. It's not that I hate Protoss now. I just was like, we need some different matches. And we shook it up a bit. So we had some stuff. It was funny. I actually invited Shin. Shin opted out of it. We had some people decline for the most part. A couple of them did. And some of my guys qualified already, so it didn't matter. There were some upsets in the qualifiers, too. Nice, Sibajan. Aiden Orange. For that, I say banana, 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 banana. Banana. You tired of hearing me say banana, Sibajan? All right, anyway. Tired of me saying banana? Well, orange. I'm not even going to go there. That was already bad even for me. 3CC from Beyond again. They're just going to play a macro game out, it looks like, so far. I wonder if Cham changes it up and goes into roaches or something this game, but we'll see. Stranger things have happened. Tech Lab going down. One fruit a day, technically speaking. I mean, it depends. I've been trying to. Today, I'll eat some fruit. I just had like 2 chicken wings and there's a blueberry yogurt, like a regular old one. It wasn't even Greek yogurt today. That's all I ate today. The wings are fucking. I had to get those wings, and then I got to. I actually got to hit up the store after this if it's open. If not, I'm gonna fucking. If it's we're calling for some nasty weather, I might have a little delivery action of some groceries, but I'm about to break in my my first cast iron skillet and make up some steak. I got pretty excited. Get a little sticker in the oven, you know? Fruits are overrated. Nah, fruits are good for you too. Like having some. I got apple. The shitty thing is I got apples that I gotta eat, so I'm glad you brought that up. And I have blueberries that I gotta eat with my regular Greek yogurt. They're gonna go bad. I have a lot of shit that I gotta eat. I'm probably gonna make a salad with my steak. Is what I'm gonna do. Make a little cheeky salad with the steakerino. I don't care if fruit juice is bad. I was going so nuts on my no sugar, like 0 sugar stuff. I think it was actually making me not feel good with that, because I was drinking and everything else. Like, I mean, I'll probably get beers tonight. We'll see. It all depends. Like, but if I go beers, I'm gonna go for a good stretch this week. Like, I've been doing pretty good either way, but I want to continue to do better because I was feeling a lot better, and I can just tell like, tonight might actually set me back a little bit because I'm already feeling a little. I've been feeling a hell of a lot better. I just get tired earlier. It's everybody that does when you get up early. I'm just happy I have a circadian rhythm now. Meat potato. Yeah, but I love meat. I actually get low-key, I get tired of eating potatoes all the time. I like to change it up. Like, I definitely love me some meat and potatoes, but like when I say that, I'd be like meat, potatoes, carrots, onions, stuff, root vegetables, but I like me some rice. I like to change it up with some rice and veggies with it. Yeah, I've been for a few years. I mean, I at least have some kind of consistent sleep schedule now. Like, even today, I stayed up till, like, past... Hell, I got offline at 2. Was up for probably half an hour, about 2:30. And even with my 12-pack of UC, which, because I'm the drinking... It actually didn't hit me too bad. I didn't, like, pound it down too bad, I don't feel like. But it's still, like, I felt a little hungover. I didn't get enough sleep, but I still got up before 9 for a Saturday. That's like, that feels good, man. But I honestly, I probably should have went back to bed. I was just kind of loafing around in bed, watching stuff and hanging with Charlie and Mittens. Oof. Beyond getting some big damage. He did change it up this game and went for old 2-on-1. I forgot to mention that. I'm talking about everything up but the game. All right. Beyond killing a creep tumor. I'm trying to mow into this. There's some banelings going to be popping eventually. There's some out right now. Beyond. Oh, misses the pickup. Saves only a few Marines. There's some reinforcements, though, but there's only one Widow Mine with this. Beyond still macroing behind this a little bit. Yes, he is. Going for his other factory. He's going Widow Mine game this one. Overseer's coming out because of Widow Mines. Beyond does. Oh, he's trying to play cat and mouse. Trying to get that creep to her, but it lives. Beyond setting up for another drop again. What do we got over here? No spore, but there's 2 queens. Like there's spore on the mate. That's being done on the edge. Ooh, big run by setup and Bane's. Oh no, Beyond! He's gonna lose those Widow Mines. Tries to siege him, is going to. Nice. Splits. 3 splits, but Beyond needs to pick this up. He was trying to drop. Oh my god, he's gonna lose a medevac full of Marines. Ah, it saves. It's saved with just 7 HP. Nice job repositioning the spore by Cham. Beyond got some good damage earlier. A little bit more faster paced game this one for a while there. Cham able to expand a bit. Persephone's more of a Terran map, sort of, but it's short rush distance. Kind of can give Zerg shorter rush distance compared to the previous. Oh, Beyond loses his 4th. Rip. That was not a cancel. Baneling goes down. Everything kites the Widow Mine. Youch, this medevac. Cham's just leaving units there to defend. I love it. Good work by Cham. Yeah, Cham, you know, you can use this and heal faster. Patches, if he came in, would be mauling. Just looking at that for 2 seconds. More Widow Mines, drilling claws coming from the tech lab on the other factory. Ah, Widow Mines are just going to be tanking. Baneling hits not being used. Trying to siege one, trying to siege another. Baneling's. Oh, that basically that was a target fired explosion from Cham. I think he killed just as many Banes as would have been killed otherwise. If Beyond catches this when it's done, that would be big. As they're morphing, rather. Yeesh. Now we're going to do a Spire. Hive 2-2 for Zerg. Beyond getting his +3 armor. Classic Beyond. He's forgetting his +3 weapons. He's got his armor. The OG Beyond is back. He was getting way better at that for a while. It was funny. In the last year and a half, the Beyond memes of getting the armor and forgetting his weapons, but it's back, ladies and gentlemen. He's still Beyond. Still forgetting his +3, but over here he's got to survive this. His +3 infantry weapons, I should say. Banelings do get a massive connection. Army supply in favor of Beyond. Doesn't have a planetary. Oh, wait. Oh, Marauders chasing this down. Marines target firing some of the Banes. Beyond actually going to clean up some of those Banelings over there. It's not too bad for him. He's going to have this planetary after all, taking another base behind it. Spire's coming down. I wonder if we're going to go back into Greater Spire. You know, it'd be crazy. If anybody remembers the KSL where we had Beyond and Dark in the finals, and even though it was kind of a throw, Yeti and I were casting it. I think everybody else was on too. Chicken Man, Steadfast, Ducklings, I think, Enki. A lot of people were on. But anyways, 6 series. Dark ended up going mutas in the late game. New mutas? That could be a surprising plot twist from how the balance is now. It would be so cool to see Cham do a tech switch into mutas. It's so bad usually to go into the late game, but like, especially against Widowmine, man. But Beyond doesn't have a lot of protection. It'd be so shocking. He might be able to get some serious damage with, you know, if he got like flyer attacks +2 or something out of nowhere. It's like, oh, here's mutas. +2 do good, decent damage to structures, actually. Widowmine hits the Queen. Only got one there on the side. Oh, this army's gonna get surrounded a little bit. Oh, nice split off from Beyond. He almost got some massive friendly fire from that one Widowmine. 2 of the Overseers go down. Baneling's hitting here. Beyond punching really hard. Widowmine's got a massive Baneling connect shot. But Beyond is split up a ton, and the Ling Bane does a decent amount. Medevac's pretty drained. Youch. This has been an entirely Ling Bane game from Cham. Because Beyond's been annoying, but at the same time, Cham's doing as good as he could to keep some pace. Oh, the Marauders in the low ground. That is cheeky cheek. Still Marines in the high ground. Cham's gonna be like, what do I do? It's a game of whack-a-mole. The Baneling's coming in here. Oh, nice catch. That is an empty medevac. What? That medevac survived. Cham's just going into ultras. He's skipping anything with the Spire. Liberator getting some work done. He's like, I could have got some corruptors. I can picture that. Yowza. Beyond found his way back even after losing the 4th base earlier on, etc. I wish they did me a favor like that. Every so often, you know, it's kind of like some of it is controlled. There's been a lot of micro on both sides. To be fair. Marines and Marauders gonna mow down the Ultra. GG's call. Beyond gonna take it a lot quicker this one. Gosh darn it. That's another one. So I gotta update the scores on my spreadsheet. Oof. Well, we're back to TVP land, PVT land. We got Christiana versus my man Percival. But I'm going to need a minute. I'm actually going to look and see how we should be good for ads for a few, but I want to take a look so I don't interrupt the series. Oh yeah, we got plenty, but I think just in case I'm going to do this. I know I've been taking breaks, but I need to take breaks. I'm going to go move around a little bit. I got to throw a couple lights on. It's dark. It is 4:45 p.m. and dark as hell outside. So give me a few minutes. We're going to go back to AFK screen, and I'm going to run some ads. Wow. All right, I'm back. The kitties demanded things. The cats demanded things. Hello, Desmane. All right. Christiana versus Percival now. What's up, buddy? Sorry, YouTube, if you're watching. I'm not reading the chat because I don't have it up. I have the stream going. All right. Little TVP action. There you go, that's Spain. I do. Actually, I could use some more coffee. Do you guys mind if I have just another minute? Because, a minute and... I should have done that then. I didn't take care of the cats. They still want more. They want WETFOOD. What the spell? Obstacle course over here. You have some video by Sibba? Oh, yeah, that's the scene transitions you've seen, and there's another one too for Kirktown tournaments. But that's the AFK that the one I was playing between. This Pasca, I've been playing it between every time. I just literally had one on. Could we do that at after, by any chance? So we got a lot of stuff to cast yet. We have... This is series 6 of 10. We're just getting into. Would you mind, Pasca? I mean, I could show you, I guess. I'd rather... Fuck it, we'll do it. I'll show you the intro one, because I did the AFK one. It'll be back again, probably. I set up an OSC thing. But this is the, Green Ultralist made the music, too. Sibba John did it. Yeah, Mittens is right there. Mitters. It's not AI music. There you have it. Sibba did all this Pog Squirrel DT action and the intro video and the AFK stuff, yeah. And Green Ultralisk made the music. I think it's pretty heckin' good. That being said, we got some Starcraft to watch. Christianer versus Percival. Why did Green? He's been making music. He's been working on it. He's been doing, it's his newfound thing. No, he did it with MIDI. It's not like, so yeah, there's samples, but he did it all with MIDI. It's not like sampled stuff per se, but it's like playing it on a keyboard, kind of. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tokamak. Offside Gaming, we got Christianer back. Playing Protoss in the red. His opponent in the upper right from Kirktown. Give it up for Percival. See, there we go. He's got the old Pog Squirrel on there. Kilbrin whiskey, is it no for you? Is it cheap, or is it Fractal, you were drinking some classy stuff there the other night, it seemed like. What was the whiskey you were drinking, the other stuff? Or was it the same stuff? It looked really good. Fairly cheap Irish, yeah. I can't do it, man. Whiskey drunk's a whole nother kind of drunk. I tend to agree with Yeti there and some of my other beer drinking buddies. I can't do whiskey. Like, I can take a shot of whiskey, okay, and that usually kills me too, or make like a drink. But like, typically speaking, puts me in a whole nother kind of drunk, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could, like I said, if I had like a shot or like a drink, so like you'd have like a whiskey neat or something, or a double shot or whatever, I'd be like, okay. Or whiskey on the rocks. Personally, it's looking pretty standard so far. One gas from Percival. He's actually not... What? Wait, what? Percival, did he make a mistake, or is he intentionally doing this? Guys, do you see this? There's only one gas saturation for Percival. Did I miss something? No, he's just taking his time. Is he gonna 3 racks? No way. No way. No how. He's 3CCing, that's why. Holy... Whoa, Percival 3CCing Christianer. Christianer looks like he's probably gonna go Twilight. So this probably would be 3 racks usually, but I don't know. Percival's starting to saturate this. He's got a gas bank, so I'm inclined to think he's gonna make a factory now. 3CC build from Percival, huh? The man's been cooking his TVP. Jaeger? I actually don't mind. I haven't had Jaeger in forever. I know everybody's like the drink of old is always the Jaeger and Red Bull. I'm not a huge energy drink guy. I know it's like whatever, but I never got into that shit. I'm more like a Bailey's and coffee kind of guy if I want to mix caffeine, but I've been known to drink beer and coffee. You guys have seen me do it on stream. Which is kind of weird, but... Okay, we don't lose an SCV. Percival's on top of it. Christianer, I think, could have gotten it, but it would have been a loss of the Adepts. Okay, he's going 3-gate blink. Nice hide on the 3CC, but yeah, it's 3 racks. If you're going 3CC, it's going to be 3 racks, so... Very greedy opener for Terran. And 3-gate blink is obviously not an all-in, but it's very aggressive. Oh! Adept almost made twin, but Percival says, JK, bro. JK, bro, doesn't want the Adepts in. You want in? No shot. Third orbital is done. That's going to mean some extra mules, if nothing else. Should he hide this? Which is usually the smarter play for a bit. And he can build more workers, obviously. Third Nexus not down for a while yet. I don't think... Christianer might actually go for a third Nexus with this. Just play this more defensively, I guess. Yeah, he is going for the third Nexus. Wow, 4-minute Nexus with 3... Oh, okay, it is 2-gate. I thought there was a 3rd gate. Excuse me, guys, I'm just blind. That being said, this build's going to be scouted. Oh, Percival got a little unlucky with the probes, SCVs rather, going down. So this is a full scout of what the build is. Stim ain't done yet, but this Adept is dead. Now he might as well land it. Factory's going down, Starport's going down. Percival doesn't have a lot of gas. You might want to get a Marauder. Does have the bunker, which is going to be really important. And getting the third gas, because, you know, he's been gas deprived for a while. Which is usually what you want if you're eating at Taco Bell, but not so much when you're getting pushed in by stalkers. Charge to follow up for Christianer. Christianer doesn't have a warp prism, just to observe. Christianer's just playing this. I guess he's playing it perfectly fine. So they have like a gentleman's agreement in this game, in fact. Okay, now we have our first two Marauders coming out. Here comes the Observer. Christianer has 3 more Stalkers coming for a blink. And Percival is... SimCity's pretty good. These 2 Marauders kicking in with Stem could be decent. Oh, Stem is not quite done yet. Marauders pushing in. There's no Stem. He doesn't need a Stem yet. Actually, that was actually pretty good safe play from Percival. Combat shields finishing up concussive shells as well. Charge is almost complete as we have a Templar Archives and +1 coming for our Protoss. +1's well on its way to being done for Percival. A couple more Stalkers coming in. We got 3 at a time. And the reactor coming down to the factory. So we should see we don't mind production in a bit. This could be a problem. It's a lot of Stalkers. Percival is going to have to move out. Does he stem? Oh, the medevac. Youch. He loses a medevac for free. He gets the Observer. Stem's just the front of the army. A couple Marauders there. Sonic Storm's coming. More Templar, more Gates. It's a 3-base Protoss. Christianer. Okay, just has an Observer there. Nice snipe by Christianer for a second. Now that these gates are finishing, this is going to be... Actually, these are going to take a little bit, so it's not like a ton of damage here. Like, Percival, really, if he can muster up the troops, could do pretty decent. It's not a massive army, but he still has a pretty sizable force. And... he didn't really lose a lot of workers. It was just 2. First, we're going to send the Marine into scout. Poking at the 4th, poking over here. I think he might have seen... Okay, he's going to see the High Templar, sees the Prism. Should know what's up. Veto mines are out. Okay, I love this Ghost Academy's coming down. The +1 infantry armor right on the nose. +2 ground weapons also good. Was into the transition to Robo Bay for Christianer with the 2nd robotics facility is nice. Christianer's not rushing to get a 4th base. He knows he's got a sizable force here. And this is where Percival's going to have to be careful. Stalkers are really actually doing a number on those medevacs. Storm actually helps to kill the Zealots. Oh, nice catch in the Widow Mine, but here comes the Observer. Oh, the Observer kills it. I was going to say that Widow Mine potentially could kill some High Templar, which would have been massive. Percival does manage to mow down the Observer. Or CC coming down for Percival. He's actually, should he get some damage here, this could be big. Storm drops on the mineral lines is attempted. Percival left this group of Marines, not even wasting money, quote unquote, to get a missile turret earlier. Storm drop might be good though, but he might be able to dive in on this. See, Percival's pushing out, but Percival immediately reacts. Oh, that's 2 High Templar and a Warp Prism. Great job by Percival. Percival's a maniac, man. Armory coming, the 2nd eBay finished up. Probe trying to drop a base, goes down the 4th base. Oh no, it's not even trying to do that. My brother's calling me. I don't know if it's an emergency, but probably not. He's gonna have to wait. All right. This live? No, it's not live. Oh, you mean the game's live? They were played. It's played from replays. However, nobody but the players knows the results of the score. Nobody but the players knows the results of the score, so they're being reported live or after the fact to Wikipedia. Alrighty. How you doing, your Fuhrer? Oh my gosh. That's a name? Ship weapons coming 2-2. We got our +1 ground weapons and extended thermal lance coming with another warp prism for Christianer, who did manage to get a 4th base here eventually. Percival's already been set up, getting a 5th CC behind this. It's kind of nice for him. He goes into his 2-2. Protoss going into +3. He's got 2-1 upgrades. EMPs are available. He lands a decent one. He baits out a storm, but it has EMPs available. If he sees... Nice EMPs, Percival. Vikings getting some good damage in. Colossi getting taken down. I could definitely use some. I was going to go get some after. Going to be doing this for a while. I'll have to pay you. Alright, sorry guys, I got a little message there from my brother. How you doing, Marku? Marku, I didn't even see you. Sorry about that. Hope you're doing good, man. Storms are big. Percival eating more storms. Dodges the SimCity kind of works against him for a second. Ghost going down. Zealot's warping in. Boys are getting funneled in. That Archon could be a problem. Actually, the Archon's starting to get a little bit of damage. Boys being pulled back. CC going back to being built. Crazy game, actually. Little bits of fights. I'm sorry, guys. I was muted. Do me a favor, guys. I don't see any follows here today. Smash that follow button. We have 1 follow or something. And Happy Stance, I didn't see you had a 35 watch stream streak. As well as you as Scarewyvern had a 35 watch stream streak. Crazy stuff. Gene had a lot of you guys are getting some crazy ones. It's nuts. Nuts, I say. CC landed. Percival, Christianer just now getting his 5th base. It's 82 workers. Income has been favoring Percival. He's been really greedy this game, and he's not afraid to play the late game. Late game has gotten tough for Protoss. I'm not gonna lie. I personally always enjoyed it, but I mean, I bet you once I get back in, I'm gonna be feeling all right with it again. I know it's definitely gonna be a bit more, but nuts. Squirrels love the nuts. All right. Oh, High Templar coming from uptown. Oh no. EMPs and drain medevacs here. Did he EMP himself? Ghost goes down. Percival trying to drop to get some damage done before all this is he's getting as much damage as he can, but there's a counterattack. A flowing Colossi behind us. The Vikings are leading, but they're gonna get hit by the Stalkers. We do have some EMPs. Does he land? I mean, he gets one of the Templar, but the other one hits the Storm. Storm actually is doing some sacrificial damage to Christianer's own army. This army's very stemmed. A lot of the Stalkers are shaved off, but it's not quite freedom for the Vikings. Freedom time for the Vikings to dive in just yet. Boys are pulled. Supply depots are falling. Vikings can get some work done, but this army's all clumped up. The SCVs are clumped into it. The Storm actually getting the Colossus. The Storm killed the Colossus, ladies and gentlemen, but missile turret actually getting some good work in before it dies. God damn. And Percival on the other side has been killing yet another base. Percival with some good control. He had a little rougher series against Rebellion. A good series, though. Rebellion played really well. Couple of scrappy engagements, but I will say Christianer and Percival delivering here. The fact that he opens so greedy. I mean, we are low on medevacs, I will say that. That's why Percival's building 3 at a time. He's got a lot of Vikings. The EMP's big, but there's lots of Storms behind this. Colossi goes down. Oh, he sees the High Templar. Man, I gotta say. Am I just hallucinating? What up, Johnny Wadden? Message deleted. Bringing the forearms in here. Krista, you know, in the absence of Krista, Johnny Wadden, you're bringing the forearms out in the absence of Krista. Oh my goodness. This planetary's in trouble, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, the SCVs don't die, but the planetary does. Cristiano's done the 48 workers, so it kind of doesn't matter. He doesn't have a lot of money, but if Percival needs to chisel this down, what little bank he has. No, I mean his army's under. Like if his army was higher, that could be actually scarier for the Terran, because Protoss could have a higher army supply, etc., etc. But I don't know. Okay, the Archons are... It's like 2 Stalkers, that's it. It's the Storms and the steady targeting might be good here, first of all, but the MP's obviously getting the work done. My god. I'm just gonna say, like, the Vikings are relatively safe. Like, oh no, the Vikings are diving in the Storms, that's what you don't want. Now he's lost all those Vikings, which he kind of needs against these Colossus. Gets a little bit of damage. The EMPs are... Still has EMPs. Okay, now there's no... Now he can probably intersect this army and take it out. Archons are getting freshly in there. Percival regrouping. It's only 49 workers for Cristiano. I want to say this game's over, but everybody's been known to throw from time to time. Caduceus reactor was researched from Percival earlier, so he can heal faster. Sick games all in all. All night we've had some good games. Or all day, I should say. Looks like night here. Ooh, he missed an EMP, one of the ghosts. Percival kind of got caught off guard, or rather, Cristiano got Percival off guard a little bit. Oh, the EMP's preventing Storms, getting big ones on the Observer even, and the Archons. GG, Percival takes it. Is Percival like Cure Light? I feel like if Percival was a beer, he'd be Cure Light. Thanks, I'm just in the middle of this, I'm sorry. Do you have a key? Question mark. Hold on, guys, I had to take a thing. We have game 2, I need to take a minute. I apologize, just some business here. Beer delivery guy, aka my brother, coming in clutch. Evan dropping some... I was trying to catch him. I'm like, no! He was in the store. I need butter for my steak. My butter's all bad. I bet you I wonder if I have some in the freezer. Holy moly, chat is getting... I don't... All I can say, guys, is... ESL ain't got a thing to do with anything now. I don't think Eddie would appreciate some stuff, but I'm just gonna say, I'll leave my comments out of things. But I'll just say, this is America, baby. The stream's America, baby. Holy shit, it's raining cats and dogs and lightning and fucking the winds are crazy and my brother's out. So yeah, I definitely am thankful for him on that. I just wish I caught him. I was like, dude, could you pick up some butter? My dumb ass should have went out earlier before this. So my point being when I say this is America, baby, as long as you're not getting too crazy with stuff, I think I'm going to go against my stuff and just say, yeah. As long as we're not violating terms of service, it's whatever. Alright, anyway, let's get into game 2. Game 1 was fucking sick. Cristiano had some crazy moves in there too, but Percival's getting good at the matchup. Oh, I better check out front too. So after this, I don't care that I'm taking breaks. We're staring at a computer screen. It's like work, games. You gotta move around. You gotta fucking save your eyesight a little bit. Alright. Alright, this man in the upper right-hand corner from Offside Gaming in the red. Thanks for the follow. Valor Mia. In the red, it is Cristiano. We're on torches. His opponent in the bottom, right in the blue, representing Kirktown. That's right, guys. You see the squirrels? He's on the Kirktown clan, the Kirktown team. It is Percival. Our second highest player is Foxer. Base Foxer. I love Foxer. I love Percival, too. I gotta... You know what? If Percival gets up early enough, which I doubt it, because he usually streams at DGen hours, and he's been traveling and stuff, maybe we can catch him earlier. I want to say, I'll be like, Percival, you want to hang out this morning for you? Every so often, he comes and hangs out in the Discord. Fun fact, so you can join my Discord. You might end up, by chance, some night hanging out and catching in a rarity catching Percival coming. He's pretty chill. Unless you're a dick, then I'll just kick you out of the channel. You heard it here first, chat. Don't be a dick. Alright. It's been a little slow lately, jeez. I was literally sitting, for the first time ever, I was sitting in I know, like, it would have been cool hanging with Infestor and stuff. They were gaming, though. I was sitting all alone in the Kirktown Discord. I'm like, wow, this doesn't happen. So I've meandered on to my buddy Timmy server. Timmy. Yes, that Timmy from South Park. He's a big fan of him. I was trying to catch Billy Udders. And ran into some of my old friends from, like, other than... Timmy was out and about, so I missed him. But I got my buddy Locke and saw my friend Cute Fox in there, and she was, AFK. But yeah, I don't know. Reaper. Moving on out. Hello, Despane. Welcome back. Can you join Kirktown? Yeah, yeah, you can join Kirktown. I remember one time I got into something. It was not even. It was a non-issue, and it got into a big deal. But in hindsight, I wish it didn't play out that way. It don't matter though, because we're good. It was all over something stupid happened. But if any, yeah, as long as people are not dickheads and getting too crazy on stuff, we're good. No, not you. No, I'm said in general. No, you're fine, man. Even though I've never seen you do anything bad. Never. Myself. Not at all. That's been your foot. You're good. I said, yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, in general, we don't really have, you know, when people get, like, sketchy or whatever, then it's a little different. Percival is camping on his double gas. He's prevented from mining, but he's doing a safer opening, but he might be stopped. He's trying to hide this. I think Cristiano is expecting a drop, or maybe he thinks it's Banshees or something. Percival trying to land this stuff. Jeez. Oof. Oof. That adept, but behind us, the Widow Mine drops. Get the Stalker. Get some damage on another Stalker. The shield battery heals it. Okay, I think Cristiano was thinking it was Hellions and such. Blink's gonna be done. Robo's going down. Percival finally gonna be lifted and landing this. How many SCVs fell, though, behind it? None. Okay, a Reaper, a Marine, and the Widow Mine, and 3 workers, an Adept, and a Stalker. I think that's kind of favoring Mr. Percival, who is pushing out with a tank. But there is Blink. Third base going down for Cristiano behind this. All right. As we get into it, there's no stem and stuff. This is a lot of pressure because, make no mistake, but okay. Liberators here, but the Stalkers are in with Blink, and problem is the Stalkers can't be everywhere. It's a 2-tank push, 1 medevac, more Stalkers coming in. Liberator getting some probe kills. Does it get a Stalker? Shield battery actually helping quite a bit. The Stalker's forced to go back. And Cristiano might be in some trouble here. Yeah, the Liberator's taken down. I love the leapfrog into the tanks. Oh, they're kind of clumped up together, though. Pylon going down means no reinforcements immediately. Probes being pulled. There's no stems, so that's a problem. Tanks kind of shooting wherever they can, trying to get what damage they can. And it's a hold, but Percival did get some considerable damage. Now let's take a look. 12 probes, 4 Stalkers, the shield battery, the pylon. Did lose the medevac. He's kind of out of position in the map. He doesn't have a lot back home to defend. As this tank's going to be out of position. I love this from Percival that he's trying to hide it, because if you could try to keep it in, he might be able to come from the back and siege up if there's a lot of aggression in the front. There's no bunker. The siege tank is here. Another one's coming out. You have Banshees coming. Don't have cloak or we don't have cloak or anything, but hyperflight rotors. Observer sees this. Oh, here comes the Blink. Uh-oh, Percival's in some trouble if they blink up here, because we're just researching stem. The tanks are out of position. Percival's going to be like, dag nabbit. Okay, Banshee's in some trouble, but it buys some time. Second Banshee joins the party. Oh, nice micro by Percival and Cristiano at that. Pairing the Banshee. Okay, 1 Stalker goes down, another Stalker goes down, 1 was really injured. Lots of nuisance going on here for our Terran men. Cristiano doing pretty good over there. That other tank made its way back in. Percival switched and is going to take that reactor for the starport. So he gets his double medevac production, builds another for Widow Mines. So we will have charge and 4 more gates are dropped for Cristiano. It was a 3-gate opener, so a little more aggressive than previous game. Stalkers pressuring forward. We got some defensive units back here at the 3rd. It's High Templar, though, and 1 Zealot. Weapons will be available as gates will be coming online 1 at a time. Actually, a lot of them are built at the same time. So there's going to be fresh warpins, potentially. First, we're just about to have stem done. Okay, these are all Zealots. These Banshees might be able to get something done. Unfortunately, there's no cloak or hyperflight. I can't talk. Excuse me, guys. Accelerators for the Banshees. However, it's a 2-base Percival. Actually, he's about to have his 3rd. So Christianer has been ahead on workers for a bit, but it's been kind of scrappy in previous engagements. Earlier engagements were really good for Percival. It's all zealots. There's no stalkers right here. He is going to try to feed back those banshees, and that's going to do some considerable DPS, but a fair amount of damage is done. Excuse me, guys. I'm like losing my track of thought here. It's thundering and lightning outside and high winds. Getting tongue-tied. More distracted, but got a 3-tank push here. Ghost Academy on the way. Sees the High Templar. Has +1 infantry weapons coming in. Oh, he needs that meta. It's only 1 medevac in this. Oh my god, the Widow Mines were great. This is a crazy game. The tank's actually doing pretty good too. Oh, there's a bunch of Storm available, however. I love that sieging of the tanks. The splits are sick. Zealots might be able to come in here in a bit, but the tank's actually thundering down some big, enormous power behind this. All this is cleaned up. My god, it's Percival going to take it right now, ladies and gentlemen. I wouldn't hate the medevacs being used in ferrying these guys up to the high ground, because the Zealots can run and assault the tanks, but if he takes out GG, Christianer. A gentleman and a scholar. He GG's. He knows he's done, and he was impressed with his play. That was a sick series. Percival with 2 points on the board. Christianer didn't take a map. My man taking him down to Kirktown. And I do love Christianer is such a good kid. Percival with 4 points. Percival is tied in points with Beyond right now in Group Stage B. That's pretty crazy stuff. Both of them 4 points. Sham with only 1. Christianer with 1. Rebellion with 2. Let me double check this. That is correct. I said that exactly spot on. Our next match is going to be another TVZ. We have Cham versus Percival, or ZVT, I should say, in the order it's said. Oh, boy. Man, that was a series. Let me take a look at the old Time Marino here. We got some viewers on YouTube. Hello, guys. Gals. Subscribe to my YouTube. It's free. Follow the channel. It's free. How are we looking for 40 for a pre-roll? This could go longer, so I might have to run a minute. Waiting to see my brother gets into. Just going to take a look at your channel. Live. I don't see chat. There's no chat on this? What the fuck? Fascinating. Edit. Doesn't let me do live chat. Live chat is disabled for this video. Oh, I see why. God damn it. I must have like an age. This video is okay for kids. No, I don't want that on there. It needs. That sucks. Let me see if I can fix this. Hang on, guys. Just a minute. I'm going to run a minute of ads. Now I can have chat. Jeez, you guys didn't have chat in YouTube, but I couldn't even see it. Couldn't put a thumbnail different. I wanted to put an OSC one. Let's see here. I have to do some YouTube maintenance. So there we go. We got YouTube chat now. I messed up. Well, see ya, Pashka. Enjoy your battlefield. All right, and you have work tonight. Work tonight. That's rough, dude. I'm gonna be feeling that when I'm on call. I ain't in a hurry here. Hydrate with beer. My brother's drinking. I don't think I'm ready for beer yet. When I'm done with this, yeah, I would like to play some games. I'm taking a break for a bit, but I don't even know if I want. I'm gonna want to play games. I'm tired. Be chilling. I'm gonna be bing chilling. I don't have any beer at the moment. Well, in a few. I'm gonna make myself up a big old steak. Seen in my man Yeti's cooking stream. Man, I'm probably fucking up. I'm not used to the damn. I mean, how do you fuck up steak? I don't have butter. That pisses me off. It's not even a good. It's not even a good quality steak. But it's the principle. I can use olive oil, I guess. I've never owned a fucking cast iron skillet, so I attempted to season it. Did the cooking oil and did a quick light wash, but here we are. Let's get into the series. It is a TVZ, a ZVT, and here we are back at it again with this man in the bottom left. In the blue, representing Kirktown, it is Percival, and his opponent in the upper left from Team Exer, it is Cham in the red. Our Zerg man on Persephone, Kirktown Percival. You're lucky your wife cooks for you. You bring other skills in marriage. Hey man, it's never too late to learn. And honestly, I think cooking is fun. I suck right now because I'm like slowly getting back into stuff. I used to be able to cook pretty good. There's things, nobody's perfect. But for a single guy, I gotta say, I could actually cook more than you think if I'm like, it's just getting back to like, oh, I might be cooking for other people. So I have to fucking think about presentation or whatever. At times, like, so, I don't know. I'm going to be working on it just for that. Even if it's for family now. Moved to Australia. I mean, listen, man, it took me all this time to find a job. I don't know if I could handle the Aussie, the climate, man. It's too fucking hot, bro. Australia is... It's kind of like I would die living down south in the summer. I'd have no problem in some other seasons. Like I talked to Yeti about that. I'm like, dude, low key, like there's some parts being outside in Georgia. Mind living out in the like if I was close to a city somewhere out there, but like it's the summers would kill me. Dude, it gets hot here though. The misconception is upstate New York doesn't get hot. Like we get 100-degree Fahrenheit days here in the summertime, and it'll feel like it's higher than 100 degrees. Like, we've had in summertime, but it gets as low as, God, negative 40, 50 Celsius, I'd say. Oh, yeah, it rains. Hell yeah, it does. The weather is extremely bipolar in upstate New York and central New York, where I live, too, in what they call the Mohawk Valley. We get a lot of lake effect snow and stuff, so the weather can be quite turbulent. Nice save on the Lings by Cham. But he does manage to secure his third base. He's not gotten his metabolic. Oh man, he got his third, but he did get his metabolic boost. Cham's gonna be a little delayed on his Ling speed. Percival just building a third CC right under the Overlord, so he's kind of creating a wall off earlier. Little ballsy. Reaper's being annoying. Percival's doing a good job of keeping the pressure on as he macros. In a way, I don't hate that. I know a lot of people will do this at times, but I haven't seen it at this level of play in a while. And Cham and Percival, this could go either way too. I'm surprised Like, Cristiano's really good at TVP normally, and Percival just bodied him. I will say, like, for everybody that's on, understand that we're all bad at StarCraft. As you can start getting up here, I'm starting to wonder, I'm like, how's things looking here? I will say Percival has grinded his way into just becoming absolutely good at this. Even when it was like last patch, he was looking really good in TVP. But TVC, this is a different animal. And both these guys are really good. Cham's one of those guys that can take a game off anybody too. Percival, like I can see it being pretty close. Like, Cham had some decently convincing games against Bia, and he did get a little outplayed, but I think Cham did very well. Main is a state? Yes, Main is a state. I'm embarrassed because I don't know jack dick of the provinces, regions, whatever the hell you guys even call them in Australia. How American of me. America. Fuck yeah. All right, let's see here. Never go woke when you can grok it. Good old heckin' AI. Banshee's cloak, but Percival's diving into a spore. Did he lose a Banshee? No, I was gonna say he just attacked with one Banshee. Fascinating. Does he have the other one? Okay, he does have two Banshees. Separated it. Percival wants to get some damage done. Queens are mostly... Wait, why is he... Oh man, Percival had a chance to dive in here. There's few lings. He really had a good chance to catch some big damage here. Banshee's going in. He could deny the fourth base. Maybe he can catch some workers in transit as they're being built. Could have got those two for free safely. Starting to take some damage on the left side Banshee. Doesn't see the Spire, I don't think. One of the Banshees decloaks, but we'll see what happens. Now he sees the Spire. He's got to prepare for the Spire, yo. Finishes a little faster. And he's got time to drop missile turrets. He's got 1-1 coming. Stems finishing up here. Percival escapes. 2 Banshees. Fourth base is going to be done in the Hellions. The Reaper's still alive, getting pressure down. 10 workers going down is a pretty nice catch. Wasn't able to catch the creep tumors. Did get the forefront active creep tumors, though. Not bad for Percival. It's kind of interesting. He's taking the linear base, not the triangle. 6 Mudas coming. Cham's like, we're going Muda Town here. So it's Kirktown he reads. He goes, this is Muda Town. A lady said to me 2 types of people come to the Outback. Those that never leave and those that never come back. Sounds like what I envision of the if you're out in the wilderness of Australia. The Outback. Oof. A lot of mutas, but a lot of pressure. Oh, the surrounds. The muta's getting some big work done. Oh my god, somehow my phone's... That's weird as shit. You guys we're talking about grok and stuff, and then all of a sudden my camera's... I look over, my camera's on my phone. I heard something. Widowmine's trying to siege, but it goes down. Oof. Muta's getting some good damage in. Percival is a little lackluster in army supplies. Banshee's still alive, though. He might be able to pull some shit. Oh, that fourth base might be in trouble. Percival diving in before his medevacs were in, but he is going to get some stuff. These are slow banes. Centrifugal Hook's about to finish, though. But all the banes catch the siege tank. Does Cham have him cooked? Oh no, not my man Percival. I love Cham though. All these guys are great, but Cham is Cham might have him. We'll see. He can get a lot of medevacs, like honestly, at this rate, if nothing else. I would target these medevacs, mate. I know he wants to get economic damage, but medevacs cost gas. There's a Thor coming, and we have 2 really injured medevacs. Okay, now he finally gets those. The Contaminate stops the Thor for a bit. This is actually big. He gets another medevac. No, he doesn't. Catches the Widow Mine. That Contaminate is huge. He stopped the Thor. Cham, you dog. Cham the man. That is some good shit right there. Here comes Assault Part 2. The mutas flocking together. We got some more reinforcing mutas, Lings and Banes. Percival unable to get this 4th base up. Mamma mia. Whitey's in. Oh, he doesn't have a Widow Mine siege. He's got some more here. He's going to want to siege him. The Thor is going to be hot pickup and dropped away from the Banes. Muta's trying to dive in on it. Thor getting some good DPS with a missile turret actually behind it. Some of these Mutas getting gunned down. Another Widow Mine hit. Youch, but this 4th base just cannot seem to get up at all. Still, Cham only had 64 workers behind it. What happened? Did the Banshees get something done somewhere? I have a feeling they did. No? Not, I mean, they killed stuff, but I think they were intercepted. Only 11 drones fell for Cham. Cham's been like... This has been very aggressive of Cham, so as we can see here, he doesn't have upgrades. He's just like kind of... As much as he's macroing, he's going to have a tougher time fighting Percival, who's on 2-2. Getting Drilling Claws now and going into +3 upgrades for his bio. 5th base coming down. Thor is here. Thor's going to get surrounded. Mutas. Oh, that medevac went... He doesn't save the Thor. There's too much going on for Percival. He's trying. It's down to 35. He really needed that Thor. To be honest, if he picked up that Thor, I think he would have been fine. He's repairing the supply depot. Not fine, but in a way better spot. Does have a 4th base now. SCVs are in shambles. He's lost a lot of them, but Banelings coming in. Mutas are here. Marauders and Marines. Medevacs are injured. There's no Thors. There's no Widow Mines. The Banelings are coming in. Percival is fighting as good as he can, but guess what? He holds. He takes it. Sick plays from Cham, but Cham was very much committed, even though he was taking hatcheries and stuff. He wasn't getting upgrades behind it. And that will be it. Hey, Abel Bacon, what's up, buddy? God damn. Absolutely crazy stuff. Whew. I will tell you guys, I'm going to have to do some ads because this next game I have a feeling is going to be long. I'm trying not to cheat, but I saw out of the corner of my eye the length of the game. It's going to be a big one. We got a banger incoming. Percival holds really well. Update my score chart here. Percival got map 1. See if my brother made it to drop off the bruise. Give me just a minute. I'm going to run 1 minute ads. My brother's the freaking best. He even got me the butter. Went out of his way. Thank you. Jeez, you didn't have to do that at Storming Out. Let me know what you want. All right. Jeez, my brother's the friggin' best. Now I got butter from my steak. Oof. Game 2 is gonna be a doozy. My bro saved me some time, yes, and delivery fees. But the juice, I actually had beer in here. I wanted light beers, but he was at home. Hello, Kid B. I got some. I have a nice Utica Club Light. Then I got some Aldi's Belgian variety. Pumpkin beer, I guess. Let's start with this guy, actually. Hydrate with beer. Cheers, amigo. That was for Destiny. Oh, guys, hang into it. We're in for a banger. That was a sick game, but I Percival really was... That's a tough situation to hold, and he did. It was cool to see Cham change it up and be that aggressive. Because Cham can get really in your face. He's taking down some fucking really good players. Guys, actually, fuck it. I don't want to end this. I need something else. I need to see if my paycheck came in the mail. It's raining and windy. I'll tell you in a second. Finding my address, but paycheck acquired. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Twitch, for supporting. Because guess what? You guys helped me buy some time. That and now I can pay my credit card back. Because I was like, oh, fuck. Shit's not going to be available till Monday, but I can remote deposit that shit. Hold $5, I got you. It's like half my paycheck, bro. Took a long time. The pay periods pay out a little different than I'm used to there, so it takes a little longer. And we're on bi-weekly, so being that I had to get a check and not direct deposit, it took like 3 weeks for me to get paid. It took like another week before I was paid practically. It could have been longer. Glad it came today. So theoretically, as long as my bank aren't cucks. Beer required. Luckily, we're getting toward the end of this tournament, so it's okay. Kind of. Not the end of the tournament. We actually have 2 more group stages, playoffs, semis, and finals. Let's go into game 2. I've been making you guys wait too long. Yeah. Sick games. I hope you guys are enjoying them. Big thank you to Eddie and OSC. Again, this is the OSC Masters Cup number 150. I've done this for 4 years. Or some shit. Best of 2s at this stage. It's tallied into points. It's kind of sets of 2s rather, but with a point system. People with the most points advance to the playoffs. Spawning the upper left-hand corner with that bog squirrel from Kirktown. It is Percival in the blue. His opponent in the bottom right in the red. Representing Xer, it is Cham, our Zerg man from Mexico. Against the South Korean machine. I will tell you guys, Percival was telling me his experience at DreamHack Atlanta. Guitar Aftercast, you want some guitar? Maybe I can sneak some guitar in there. Maybe I can. I got this to YouTube. I'm going to stop the YouTube stream after that. YouTube watchers, thank you. Guys, sub to my YouTube. Please and thank you. You always use some subscriptions. We're on Maganatha for our second game. Percival is actually up there and exceeding. I think he's actually right now, he's going to be right up there neck and neck with Beyond for points right now. If he took a game off Cham too, he's, you know, it's going to get interesting. Cham is, you know, he's an OG. He's won some shit. He's had some good results. Percival took a break from Starcraft for a year plus, came back in, and just actually been clouded. But before he left, he was in, you know, he actually was in GSL. He does not fool around. I feel like he's in the best form he's ever been in. He's a younger guy, and he was an up-and-comer in Korea, but now he's really showing his strengths. He's been putting in the work. Putting in that work, baby. For Kirktown. I gotta make sure. Initially, he refused some help for the trip, because I've been kind of scraping by. When he went out to Philly, I wanted to help him there, but I'm like, you know what? We're gonna figure something out. I helped Foxer out. Would have done more if I was a wealthy man, but I actually did more than I probably should have. At the time, you know, all things considered. Champion a little bit greedy, skipping the lings, but at the same time, he's got no drone. You know what's crazy? He could have dived in there and got some drone kills, forced a lot of things. He might actually get a drone kill. Does get one. That's actually big, but. At the same time, Cham's just going to drone instead of make lings. He's relying on 2 queens for defense. Percival just kind of poking around. He is going 3cc. So Chams is kind of being greedy, and it's going to allow him to get a really nice start in workers. High risk, high reward. First full just playing at 3cc. Everything's looking pretty standard here on the Terran side. Chams as well, he's just a little, you know, just a little greedy. That said, he's just now getting metabolic boost. How you doing, the Sensationalist? The Sensationalist, it's funny. For a while, I thought you were a troll. And then you'd be chatting, and like, you absolutely never are a troll to me. Like, not a bad one, you know? I feel like even Fractal, who's always good in my book, is, dare I say it, more of a troll than you are. And Fractal knows that's true, too. Young Sally definitely is. Happy Stance one day. We're gonna get her to... My goal is to get Happy Stance to actually start breaking balls. You're always so... I love the nice behavior, but one day Happy Stance is gonna be... We're gonna corrupt her from hanging out with all the degens. I was saying how, like, I go, as much as I love Fractal, I go, I feel like the Sensationalist is just an edgy name, yeah. I go, I thought he might be a troll because of his name, like, way back. And, I go, like, literally, I go, even though Fractal's pretty good, I go, dare I say it, I go, I think Fractal's way more of a troll than you are. In fact, I'm sure of it. Yeah, Sally and yeah, you guys have, yes. And you're not even old, Sally, get fucked. You're my age. Fractal was... Then again, Erebus and Yeti would come in and say otherwise about me, so... Just like Fractal gets it and Hans Muff, I would get it. I do get it from everybody. Shit, Magneth used to call me... We're on Magnatho, a map named after Magneth. Magneth used to call me in the guise of Vulcan Cup, but starting with him and Gator, Captain Gator... they would call me the freaking Heisenberg of the Walter White of Starcraft 2. I'm 40 years old, mate. 40 and a half. 40... Going on 7 months almost. I'm 40 and a half. Sucks. I have to say my... I might as well just say my shit because it's on Wikipedia, so my age is out there exactly to the day. It's all downhill from here, but you can still try to do... At any age, you can always try to live better, be better, whatever. I think even when you get older, you realize that. But whatever. The surround is sick. Ah, Percival, with a little bit of a blunder here. He gets 3 drones, but he memed too close to the sun. One of the Banshees is out of energy. He only got 3 drones from the Banshees, and... Oh, man, that was a bit of a blunder, Percival. That's actually a 6 surround from Sham. Percival even taking some decent damage to the Banshees, only getting 3 workers. He's gonna have to go back home. He forgot to decloak, too. Centrifugal hooks and 1-1 coming with the groove spines from the Hydras are on the way, but Percival's 1-1's coming sooner. Stem's finished. Combat shield's on the way. He is up to his 5 racks with his 2 reactors finishing on racks 4 and 5. And I like the repair. You could be in probably... You know who you could not be his father, Fractal? This motherfucker right here. You ain't that old. Or Gulp, I can say it. I ain't that young. That's why you like me more. Fractal's like, Jesus, at least Dave's not that young. I can have conversations with him. He'll understand what an 8-track is. Or 45. Or a payphone. I mean, technically it could be possible, you know. He's a good-looking guy, you know. Not that it's right, you know. It's crimes against humanity and all that, but you know, Fractal probably could have been. He was probably jailbait back in his younger years. Ah, see? I love it. See? You know what's fucked up? There's definitely enough good players in the game still that I could actually be their father. And that's wild. And I can have some OG for a minor celebrity D-tier caster. Maybe I'm B tier. I'm like B minus tier caster. Let's be real, guys. When I'm in the zone, the auto zone, and in my dreams, I'm a B minus tier caster. I would say that I have no idea what's going on in this game. Because I was sticking around talking to you guys and not paying attention to this. This big push out is what's happening. Tanks, I wouldn't hate tanks and mines. When you see Hydras, I think when you skip on the fucking tanks, you can be in trouble. I mean, I know people do it, like, Percival's really good, but I feel like he still had some, but it's not like Protoss with the 3 tanks. I know it's a lot of lings and... Oh my god! That was a misclick! That was... No, the tank did kill it. Okay, the tank did kill all those Banes. I thought it was a misclick for a second. Creep is here. This could be a problem for Percival. He did some great hits to the other side. Does he save this? He does. He kills all the Banelings, pushing out with some Widow Mines over here. He's kind of camping on the left side, clearing up some creep. Getting a position, taking the Xel'Naga watchtower. He's contesting this Xel'Naga, but there's a lot of Zerg army here. A lot of Banes, a lot of Hydras, a lot of Lings. Percival does make his way out, and what did we get? A lot of Lings and Banes hanging out. Creeping around. Love that siege tank right there. Fifth CC going on for Percival. Cham on 5 bases.
Hey,
Apple juice.
Who wants to have some fun?
Speaking of people that I could be their father, it's my man Apple Juice. Thank you for the raid. Somebody gave him a shout out. Guys, follow Apple Juice. He's a GM random player. Thank you, buddy. Oh, I appreciate it. I hope, dude, did you have a good stream? Apple Juice, I haven't even talked to you as much, but we haven't hung out as much. When I was watching you stream, and it made me happy the other day. Because I didn't really see you stream much, you know? And it's cool to see you streaming. You're a really good player and a really good dude. You make many people mauled on the ladder and in tournaments, but you're always my bud. Even though we didn't start out that way, Apple Juice and I have a funny story of how we met in Starcraft 2. He was way young. He is way young. He's a young man now. The BM beef. It's so funny. I was BM, he was BM. He was a Zerg, and then everybody knows him as a Protoss, but he's technically a random player. Kind of like Greener. Oh, the Widow Mines with the friendly fire, but yeah. The Overseer debate. This is what I was talking about with the tanks, ladies and gentlemen. Having tanks and Widow Mine production could be good. People don't do it as much, but higher. It seems like it, but I feel like tanks would have made his life a hell of a lot easier with like having some more. Because the Hydras actually helped, they aided the push. I love this. Percival has a CC that he's just gonna land over here. Making some more. +3 melee. Gonna hit the gym? Wow, look at you hitting the gym now. Apple Juice getting to be in... He's gonna work to be in Uber Chad mode. Yeah, he is. He's a youngling, yeah. He has not been corrupted by the powers of the Sith yet. Don't worry, Darthritis isn't like Anakin. Darthritis is not like Anakin. If you guys are confused who Darthritis is, it's me. It's a meme. The Baneling's going for the planetary, and guess what? You can't cancel and lift that off that quick. The Ghost in trouble. Actually, 6 splits, though. The Ghost tanks the rest of it. Oof, there's a Marauder's going away. The Lings are going to kill the Marauder. Nope, he saves the Marauder. Cham is doing a little better here. This map could be called Zerganatha. I remember Slipchip used, speaking of young ones, younger lads, Slipchip used to always complain about Jaganatha and call it Zerganatha, and I'm like, big true. But Maganatha definitely is a little bit Zerganatha. Where the fuck is his army? I mean, he's got a massive his army's spread. He's protected. Look at it. He still has tanks and stuff. He plays a little. Like, think of how Clem plays, right? He doesn't keep his army all in one death ball, generally, like, unless it's extreme to see Percival doing it. Percival he plays a little like Beyond and Clem, in the sense that he's pushing out at different spots. He's always keeping defensive postures, and really just active with a little bit of one side, 1-2, and then he has defensive units back home. Which is technically how you're supposed to play it in a macro game against Zerg. Where the fuck is it? He's got Liberators. It's because of my poor... my observing skills have gone downhill. I will admit it. But he's got Tank Siege. He's got Widow Mines. He's got stuff always coming from behind. And he's usually had a couple groups in. Liberators, Tanks. I'm glad he's gone into Liberators and such. Spire's going down. Caduceus Reactor. I love it. Love to see it. Neo still being done. We're on like 3-3 for both. Spire going down. We're just going into Infestors. So it's Lingbane, Hydra, Infestors. We're gonna have Corruptors. This actually could be. That's actually a really good army. I know it's not Ultras and stuff, so Zerg at some point wants to get to tier 3. Technically, tier 2 with the Hive could be good. Adrenal glands being researched. It all comes down to the upgrades in the Adrenal when you have Infestors. And Corruptors for the Medivacs and Liberators could be, in my eyes, sometimes it could be S-tiered situationally. Okay, he's leading with them. Okay, I love the split from Percival. He put his Marauders first. Obviously, he doesn't want them surrounded by the Zerglings. Oh, he lost one. He lost some. The Hydras are moving it. That's what's crazy is it's Lingbane, Hydra, Corruptor, Infestor. There's already a oh my god, these Medivacs are in so much trouble. He needs to afterburn as soon as he can. He will get away. Because that's a lot of his army. Justice reigns from above. We got Liberators. The Medivacs went around the speed zones? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. So the Hydras were able to just be like, well, we're just going to take this path here on this arc and go in. That's a good point, Senju. That's a good point. They took the least path of resistance. The cooling tower is going to drop. Oh my god, did that... He almost shaved off some units and did force them out. Oh my god, an Infestor gets evaporated. Banelings are going to be able to find some big... Oh, Percival had a chance to put up more. Does evade the Corruptors for now. There's Hydras and Corruptors, so these Medivacs are in trouble, but he's going to be forced to drop no matter what. Medivacs and Liberators in some trouble. Liberator's going to help a little bit on the back trace, because guess what? The Medivacs are the target for now. Ghosts are out. Oh, this planetary's in trouble. The CC's in... Everything's in trouble right here. Youch, Percival. Really eating it here. I mean, he's got CCs going for days. He doesn't even have to build more CCs there for right now. There's no fucking lurker den. Like, technically speaking, he doesn't. I would love to see ship weapons, or ship weapons go for Percival, honestly, because even Liberators eventually start packing a punch. They add to the DPS against Corruptors, but it'll add up, and if he needs to get some Vikings out, for whatever reason, he can get them. Cham has changed up his game. He has not gone to tier 3 other than, like, again, he's still no Ultras, no Brood Lords, no Lurkers. But Cham has got a lot of Baneling. Who needs that, he says, but he's got a lot of Banelings, a lot of Hydras. He has some Corruptors. Plows in through and gets a lot of worker kills on Percival. Percival just fly... Okay, he's already flying a CC over. Unfortunately, it's not a bare naked one. What would it be? Cham has done it in some games in the past. One thing that'd be a little cooler, in my opinion, would be, well, that's unlucky, but... Wait. 4, he's gonna have 7 Liberators when those pop. It's going back in the tank production, which I don't hate. I really don't hate it. Widow Mines are good too, but I think some tanks would help because we still have the Hydras still left around from earlier, only 8, but you can catch, if you can get some good positions, the Bane just disintegrate. Oh, Corruptor's coming in. They're gonna pee on the caustic spray. I shouldn't say pee. How R. Kelly of me. So, is it Army Cop? Yeah, I mean, it's... Well, Lingbane, dude, Lingbane, it's the Bane, it's the fact that he's went into Ghost and stuff. So when you're fighting armies like this, young Sally, Lingbane Hydra alone can be very good. When you start teching up more and your opponent does it, you need to go for the stuff that kills the Lingbanes. And it's Corruptors, right? Infestors. Some Ghosts, he went a little Ghost heavy, went a little Marauder heavy. More Widow Mines, he's getting some, but he doesn't have any. If you notice, he's not kept Widow Mines active with his army, and that's where I feel like he's gone wrong. He was, again, he's playing a very turtly posture, but he doesn't want to throw his whole army away, is why. But in my mind, it's because he's committed so heavily to Ghost Lib. Ghost Lib's really good, but Lingbane Hydra is the counter kind of, and Corruptor at that matter. It is, it's true. Like, it's army that's the problem is earlier on it's literally what it was. I showed you. He was going with little, he's hitting on a couple fronts, he's doing multi-prong attacks and then defending. He's being very conservative with his army. Let's take a look at the incomes. It's been in favor of Chan this whole game. But let's look at the trades. Still trading efficiently. So he's on that route, he's winning. Oh man, those Corruptors coming in hot. Thing is, if we can get some good snipes with these, where the Ghost will come into play. Did he get Personnel Cloak? He has yeah, he does. He has both forms of cloak. But I might catch a Hydra. Base in trouble here. Oh, unfortunately, Widow Mines did not catch the Banelings. Medevac's in trouble too. Widow Mines are trying to land and injure the Medevacs. Banelings catching a few workers, but Percival does effectively get some. These Widow Mines have Drilling Claws. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Widow Mines getting some good connections, but a lot of the army Percival is going down. Like, again, like, Ghosts just are not great against anything but maybe sniping Hydras or Corruptors. Oh, so many SCVs fall. Percival does have a ton of orbital command centers, but he is having a mule. Scan. And our man is trying to get another planetary up here. Down to 31 workers. I don't know if he can do it, guys. His army's pretty big. We'll see, but he's going to have to continue to build SCVs, and he is building them 6 at a time. He can build a lot, at least. Damn, and that base just won't go down. Overseer's finally on the way. Will the base go down? It does. Marauders do hit some of the Banelings. I'm telling you, it was the Ghost that had made this harder after as it went in. They are and can be, but they're not, like, they're really expensive, right? You don't want to just throw them away. Like, obviously Marauders are decent to tank Banes. Ghosts can a bit, but the Banes are literally the counter to Ghost in a weird way. Yes, you have steady targeting off creep and stuff, but where they are good is if he gets into the Infestors. But when they change steady targeting to what it is, I feel like it's not like Ghosts aren't what they used to be, you know what I'm saying on it. But you know what I'm saying, I'd like to see more Widow Mines and more tanks. Yes, you maybe try to debate a tech switch. He's already set up for Ghost, but, you know, like, literally Widow Mines and tanks. The Corruptors aren't going to do anything against that, but, yeah, he's going to have to tech it. Sham will actually be forced to tech, and that would actually bring the Ghost into a good spot. Siege tank. This is what I'm saying about the tanks, though. They still find some value. If it was targeting down here, it would have been massive. Percival starting to take a little bit of a rough fight here. Let's get a couple of hits off. Forces this back. Saves the SCVs. Oh, the base gets gunned down. Percival with 2 Marines putting some hits out. Wait, he might be able to get some drones. Percival, we're not any move. Okay, well, the siege tank took care of that. Medevac goes down to the corruptors, but Percival actually did a lot of damage to this hatchery. Look at it. With 2 Marines, they did a shit ton of damage. If he had the money for it, I would say he's floated his main base command center down. I mean, he has the money technically to a point, but I'm almost like, should Percival like get nukes because of cost effectiveness? It's a risky, but it's looking grim. He doesn't have the money, and his base is in trouble. SCVs are in trouble. I feel like snipe now would be too OP. Like I'll just say it. I'm gonna go on a limb. Like thinking even playing Terran, the old snipe would be like definitely too OP for a current patch. Even last patch, it might be like, oh yeah, it's good against, you know, it somehow works out. I can see it somehow working out against Protoss, but like I can see it being redunk busto against Zerg. That'd be good against, maybe too good against Protoss even at that point, even with the Storm. It's like the energy recharge shit. I'm sorry, I misread your thing. 2-3 shots of Ling is true. It's like when you Ghost Rush. Yeah, like they have Ghost have a lot of utility, but they're also hard, easy to get surrounded. It's not like you can stim Ghost. If you can stim Ghost, that shit would be busto as fuck. Well, Hydra's going down finally, but base on the side. Oh, speaking of Ghost and Banelings, Widowmine comes in on the side. Banelings taken out. Steady targeting. Oh, wow, he didn't lose the medevacs. Ling's coming in for days. Percival down to 30 workers. No money. He's broke as a joke. He's mining some bases. Gonna break down the cooling tank. Wait, he doesn't even need to do that, but... Oh, man, Percival losing 22 workers. He's got enough command centers where I get why he's staying in, but... This is a wild one. I think, like, obviously, in my mind, Cham should have this. I love Percival, but if he pulls this out, he's a god among men. Let's be real here. This is looking pretty grim for our young Terran, man. Maybe he's pulling the age card to Cham. He's like, hey, listen, age before beauty. You can take my workers. But I'm going to eventually kill your army endlessly and trade more efficiently. Let's take a look. Oof. I never in any million years would call Cham old. I'm just thinking comparatively. I'm coming up with some friendly banter that would never happen, but... Oh my god, there's so much Zerg. Oh, unfortunately, that tank didn't even get his shot off. One Bane in this. No medevacs in this. Oh, shit. Gets the Bane. He's kiting. He's kiting. He's kiting. He's going back in the circles of death. Medevacs have arrived. Cleans that up. This base is forced to lift again. There's Hydras now, though. Oh, wow. Look at that micro of the Zerglings. Another Bane goes down. 11 workers fallen. 22 are there. This it looks like it's in some trouble. Wait, why isn't that cloaking the Ghost? Saving that energy for steady targeting, but Percival does get another base. He's not building any more SCVs. We're in it for this. I don't know. I don't know if Percival can take this, guys. Like, income-wise, it's looking close now, but the advantage has been in Cham's favor, but the trades have been really good for Percival. What would have been cute is if he moved the command center up to Jabede, mine shot. Yeah, Cham's got a larger army supply at the moment, too. Let's take a look at what's going on here. No more corruptors, so it's all Hydroling Bane. Percival's on creep still. Does he get anything? Couple Widowmine hits. Oh, wow. Nice micro from Cham. Holy shit. And the ghosts are going to be completely surrounded. Oh my god. Widowmine Siege. Oh, I think this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Finally remembers the cloak key. We'll see. I don't see how this is all like a ghost army supply with a couple like widow mines and shit here and there. Medevac's coming in. Wait, the Overseer went down. Percival loses another orbital. I don't know. I don't see how Percival does this. Yeah, Ling run by. Oh, banelings. Oh, God. Dear Lord. Wait. Look at the timer on that. Cham's actually struggling on income. Like, he's got money, but he's spending it all. So he's, I don't know, but Percival's retained a good amount, but it's mostly Ghost again. That's the thing. Yeah, his base is done. His base is cooked. Percival still has CCs. Wait, he saves it? All right. Drones coming in on Percival's side of the map. Cham is mined out all over. Okay, this game is crazy. He's got this base. He's got a couple mineral patches here. Income-wise, Cham's definitely mining more, but Percival still has all this. That's why Cham was even trying to go there. Percival's like, bruh. This is a point where killing drones could matter. If somehow Percival can find a spot to kill drones, as he's been getting the blunt force trauma of losing SCVs. Oh no! Wait, I was gonna say, because you don't even need cloak. It's just like when you lose, I'll say when I play Zerg, I don't know about you guys, Ghost and DTs. Killing Ghost and DTs with Banelings, there's nothing more satisfying of a feeling. One Infestor, 30 minutes. He had Infestors earlier, they were sniped down. He had Infestors earlier, but they were sniped. Cham is starting to lose his army, though. You're absolutely right. Lit Fam Gamers, how you doing? Welcome. And, by the way, City Targeting's gonna clean this up. Did Percival do it? GG, he did it in a 2-0. He made it. Oh, I don't know. That was a crazy game. But it's Ogre. Unfortunately for Cham, he didn't take a map. But my man Percival for Kirktown. You know, I'd like to thank Neeb for this hoodie. This is actually a hoodie I got from Neeb. I almost said Nerb. Nerb. All right, let me do the tally of score. I got to update my spreadsheet here, just in case. All right, so. Yeah, Percival has the most wins of any player so far. But I think that will change likely, but it's possible. He gets the first spot toward the playoffs. Will this tournament be switching map pools? I don't think so, because the group stages had been, we have to keep it the same. I'm going to actually ask Eddie about that. We do. I know that OSC usually gets behind on it, but I'm actually messaging Eddie about that, Thorn, because what we might be able to control is the playoffs. I don't know if they've been started because we've not cast. Like, we do this so it's good for the players too. Eddie gives me a break for casting because obviously I work. I can't just go on in the morning and, you know, hammer these out, and we try to coordinate around other people's tournaments. Or other tournaments in general. But, I did mention, because I agree, I think it could be cool. I like the concept of bringing old maps in, though, too. Like, so every so often you'll see a cheeky map from seasons before, right? But I do think, at this point, when this was started, it was on an old map pool. And being that it goes from, we had 3 opens, 4 group stages, and then the playoffs, and then the semis and finals. It's possible, but I don't know if it's already just, you know, if Eddie wants to keep it on, it's just to keep it consistent and to the format. Guys, I need a few minutes. Yeah, I need a little bit. I need to move around. I'm gonna run 2 minutes of ads. I know it's annoying, but usually my ads run automatically. At least we know that it's not interrupting games. And it's gonna disable pre-rolls for people. I'm gonna run 2 minutes of ads. I usually run more, hell. But I'm just gonna do 2. You guys can wait, and then our next matchup, I will tell you what we got. We have bada bing, bada boom. Beyond versus Cristiano, a TVP. Beyond versus Cristiano coming up. I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads in just a moment. I'm going to go walk around for a minute. All right. Oof. All right, by the way, if you're new here, do me a favor, smash that heckin' follow button. Not. All right, Beyond versus Cristiano. You guys ready for this one? We got some PvP. After this, we have 2 more series. Beyond is second place in points under Percival. We'll see if Cristiano has anything to say about that. Here we are in game number 1 of this series. Representing Shopify Rebellion in the red, it is Beyond. His opponent in the upper right in the blue, we got Cristiano playing Protoss from Offside Gaming. Map is Ley Lines. Previous map pool map. Beyond going gas first. Gas before racks. Wonder if he's gonna proxy racks. He's not really. He's hiding his racks, going for his Reaper. This is a Beyond strat. It times out. It all checks out. kind of a psychological game, and it does decrease, especially map dependently, the distance from the Reaper to the natural, at least. And if there was no Reaper wall like this, it could get in there faster, I guess. But that would probably make more sense going this way, that route. Cristiano not scouting yet. Does he go Nexus first? Nexus before core? No, he's just poking down. That's not a full wall. I don't really like that position if you're not going to. I mean, he can after with another gate with his tech. It is going to be 20 or 20 Nexus, 20 pylon. 1 gas from Beyond, by the way. See how this goes. Thank you guys for watching tonight and hanging out. The OSC Masters Cup number 150. Can't believe I'm getting tired already. Jesus. Well, it's been 5.5 hours of stream time. I know I'm taking breaks and this and that. It's been a long week, and I did kind of stay up a little too late last night. A lot of too late last night. Freaking... Imagine Dave actually getting, like... He's in sleep. Adapt is right here. I love how Cristiano sent long distance mining the probe for a juicy target. Twilight Council will finish off the wall. Beyond could punish this potentially if he adjusts in build order. He did go for another gas after. CC not quite done. Reaper gets a probe, but it is going to go down. Nothing crazy, nothing game changing right there. SCV coming out. Oh wow, I think that might have been a mistake. Maybe he was planning on something. Proxy starport? I don't know. I think that might have been a misclick. Moving on from whiskey to beer. What are you up to tonight, Fractal? You want to hang and watch Twitch chat with me, Kappa? Actually, I'm any of you guys. I'm trying to get some friends to hang with. It's the time where, if you're feeling it, we can do some. We can hang in Discord quietly on the side. Like I can do some, you know, Dave's a little tipsy too, coaching Fractals Terran. You know, if Yeti was in, I know you do it. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. You usually got your family time. Then you're up for a bit, and then you pass out. Yeah. Well, we got 2 more. I don't know how long this is going to be, but we got 2 more series after this. This is our 8th set of games. And guys, do me a favor, sub to Dave. Not a scam. The reason why we have stuff like this is because I get subs and shit. And ads. I've not been running I'm running a lot of ads, but it's just because if I'm not on anyway, what the fuck? It's not like it's like ladder time and whatever might as well run them then. I've been manually targeting ads because I play around with stuff, but I usually make any money I make, not that I make much money on Twitch. It's goes to funding tournaments and sport. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Spec Croyle Chen. Spec Croyles Chen. How you doing? Doing all right, buddy? I wonder who that Zerg player I played earlier was that cheesed me out. He's like, oh, your macro is so bad, blah, 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 blah. I want to find out. He seems familiar. He was so beyond, I'm like, ah. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Cristiano getting some good hits, but he's gonna have to be careful here. Kills. Oh my god, Cristiano with some sick plays here. He gets both tanks. Does lose a bunch of stalkers, but he's picking off a lot of SCVs. Got the medevac. These are injured stalkers. He can go for round 2. But behind this, beyond... Oh, it's just an auto turret. Christianer needs some mining. Yeah, he can warp in a couple more stalkers. Dude, there's gonna be another tank, Christianer. He's the moment that he actually can pounce in the back of here and kill a lot of workers. I love the slow zealots to tank. That Raven is being damn annoying. Christianer's 2 base, all in at him. It's not too common for him. Zealots adding some DPS, but the Terran battery overcharge, that's very expensive. It is, technically, that's what it is. I think when you have like a full surround in a bunker, it's actually better than a battery overcharge, but it costs you a hell of money to repair it. Not like when we had battery overcharge, not energy recharge. That shit sucks. Comparatively. It does suck. Be real with you. It ain't that great. It's not like it's... I'll just shut up. Third base going down, but there's no other tech for Protoss. We don't even have charge. The Raven's been so good at being a damn nuisance to this, but at the same time, BN's ahead in workers, even with all the distracting annoyance that Christianer's done. Christianer's had no chill in this game, but I think it's gonna come to bite him in the ass if he's not dealing with... Like, he didn't do warp in a single defensive stalker, and he had a chance to kill him. Haha, look at you. Do you have anything else to say? I'm telling you, man, does he even listen? Yeah, exactly. That's what we need to say. Thank you, Fractal. I literally say that to him, but I think he doesn't even listen. Rain. He just says that. Yeah, I'm with you, a complete noob. I'm kind of with you. It's like I get the stuff for tournaments in the state of Starcraft, but some of the changes we made, I feel like do make the game more fun for the average player, unless like your Protoss, of course. But things got a little crazy. The funny thing is, we didn't really see any playing around with the original Storm and the nerf to energy recharge. I don't think it would have been too bad. I don't think it would have been. It would definitely not be as bad as it was. 'Cause we had the Observer nerf, we had that nerf, we had a bunch of shit. I'm glad we have patches, though. But they did. I will say this: I noticed a very slight difference in the blink DTs. Because it turned out it's a difference, but it almost makes them like they were. And I'm hoping people find out about it again, or like really start using it more. Every so often in the old days, you'd see the 2 base blink, like at a higher level version of the Scrub League build of the blink DT charge a lot. And I think that's where we can see some interesting stuff. Not a core Nexus overcharge. Yeah, imagine if there was mothership cores in next. Oh my god. Holy busto, Batman. Ah, Christianer! The sacrificial war prism, but he's kept being back for a little bit. Wait, the one zealot's getting some work done before? Hello? Yo, that's the zealot from the Intro to Legacy of the Void, guys. But, well, the zealot from Intro to Legacy of the Void survived. Christianer's kept us even Stevens a little bit. He's even going into +1 ground weapons, has Storm. But, like, now Storm is, like, not... I don't know. Storm kind of... It's going in ebbs and flows. Making the Vikings cheaper, I think like that's a tweak that they might end up changing back after. Because I feel like that it does change up TVT a little bit. Because that also, I've noticed changes too, where even if you're playing Viking. Mind you, I was a Protoss main, I still am. Lately though, at this rate, my Terran's gonna be up there. I have a feeling it's gonna be embarrassing when my Protoss is lower. To myself, you know, like just how I'll feel about it. But, yeah, exactly, Freckle. I'm not hating on him, I just... I You know who I miss in their original name is Rubdong. Rubdong got done wrong by Twitch Terms of Service. They made him change his name. Oh, oh my god, that High Templar did get some vengeance back. EMP is good, but it doesn't hit any of the High Templar in the back. That storm is juicy. Cristiano has to be careful not to walk into it. But I don't know if you guys have watched this, noticed this in these games and other games. People say I'm full of shit, but when you watch it at the higher levels, it's not just like, oh, it's not easy to miscontrol situationally, things get chaotic. It seems like the storm, in many cases, can easily be debated in the Terran's favor. I've even done it myself. I'm like, well, have fun storming your Archons and your shit. And it actually, it's wild. Hell, when the change first came in, it's wild to see Storm and PvP at lower levels. It happens. And it does surprisingly pretty well because of slow, clunky Protoss units or clumps of death balls versus death balls. Center Mass Army? Yeah, no, it was a sick EMP. I'm just saying the storms behind it. If it was the old storms, that would be a different outcome because the High Templars survived. The Terran army probably would have died. Or mostly died. I don't know. That Raven. Wait, how many kills on that Raven? 17 kills on that Raven. It is finally going to die, I think. And then, oh, not before an auto turret goes down. The fourth base of Cristiano goes down. With a GG. The Young takes it. Oh my god. I mean, there's always more storms. There's always more EMPs. There's always more. It's not like that now. But the energy recharge is not like that fucking crazy. Like, I don't know. I'm actually finding this patch fine. It's me problems there. It's a nice hoodie. Did you hear who gave me this hoodie? I'm gonna go to full screen. I'm gonna change this up. We're not gonna have OSC for a second. Sorry, Eddie. This hoodie was given to me from Neeb. Neeb put out a thing on there. It literally is an on-site gaming hoodie that Neeb wore and used, and he put out a tweet thing. Yeah, Neeb actually used this. And Neeb, when I met him, I wish I got to see him again. I wish he was still around. Neeb was the best American player. Sorry, guys. Facts. Astray is number 2, in my opinion. We could say Canman's number 1 of all times, but, you know, saying. Fox are sitting here like, I'm trying, guys. My man Fox is still up there. But he's working on it. He's working on it. But, yeah, Neeb is from upstate New York. And funnily enough, like, it's, I will say this, his end of his career, my first LAN I go to, and Atlanta 2022, it's funny that and all the time, like I was out of the loop on some things. Neeb came up and he was like, Dave, we both, go up and I meet Neeb in Holden. It was funny, it was unrelated, but I had like a panic attack after. It was unrelated to meeting. It's not like I was like, oh, I'm starstruck, I met Neeb. It was, just the crowd and life. He's the first to split his adepts against banelings applying those Terran skills. Yeah. I know people would give him shit. Oh, he switched to Protoss. I mean, nah, I don't think it's always is what people say on that. Look at Clem. He started his Protoss. He switched to Terran. And I think he was a pretty good Protoss player. Do you ever drink good beer? Yeah, I actually have some from time to time. You can disagree because it's cheap. But my brother picks some stuff up. You see, like, honestly, Fractal, you could have this. You could not get that out there. If you could find this out in California, this exact beer, hell, if you could find a Utica Club regular, I'd be like, whatever. Yes, it's a cheap beer. It's domestic. It's local. But it's better. Read this if you can. The first beer sold after Prohibition. That's all I'm going to say. But it wasn't light. They didn't have light back then. It's kind of newer. We're needing a game too, but I just had to sidetrack on that. I wanted to show the hoodie. Say what you will. I know all these cheap and they have stuff and people like you. I got shit from some people. My brother happened to be there. He picked me up stuff. I actually really like all these beer. They started selling beer in New York anyway, in the United States. This is a Belgian beer. And honestly, it's on par with some shit I could have. Lowenbrau tagline? Or is it Pabst? For when you're drinking more than one. No, it's not a Bud Light. It's cheap. It's cheap beer, but it's good. But the higher tier beer would be the XXXX heavy. I need to drink light beer. Like Evan was there and I didn't pass him down, but like because of my health stuff, that's why I've been drinking that stuff. Fractal and Shad. It's because of health reasons. Yes, if I'm gonna drink a lot, like I will say it makes a difference. I can feel it. Yeah. I got to a point where on nights, if I was to screw up on some shit, it's Anyway, you know what I'm saying. You gotta respect that. Game 2, I gotta mark my spreadsheet. Eddie got back to me. We will be using the new maps moving forward, at least to the playoffs. Thorn, if you're there, it took it'd be what it be. Beyond won the first game, so he's up to 5. He 2-0s Christianer. He's gonna be even with Percival. And Percival, sadly for Percival, guys, oh, that's kind of rough. Percival is leading in points. So after this match, we have Beyond versus Percival. TVT. That could go either way still. Let's see how this one goes. Game number 2. Are you guys liking this tournament, by the way? Honest opinions, I'm gonna do like feedback reviews of some events and not to like install or whatever, but I'd like to kind of go on. Obviously it's not like I can go on and have like expect like massive results on Redditors. I should have done some Reddit advert myself before and stuff and ask for some polls, but I'd like to see what we could do, because then I can go back to Eddie. Should Eddie want to still do this with me anyway, because I'm sure he might change it up in the future, you know. But anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Last Fantasy, the 3-player map of last season. It is Beyond from Shopify Rebellion with an additional point. He has 5 in total this tournament. And his opponent in the top side of the map, upper left, it is Christianer from Offside Gaming in the blue. The OSC Masters Cup 150. Now, I could be wrong because the numbers fluctuate, but I just want to say we have 69 viewers. Nice job, chat. All right, this one's a doozy. Christianer's already scouting, which is good. He's just going to know where the Terran is. And, I don't know what he's going to do. All right, he's just poking around. So he knows where his opponent is. In a weird way, I wouldn't hate opening Sentry if I was Christianer, as crazy as it sounds against Beyond. Because Sentries could kill a Reaper, will kill a Reaper. Granted, you get a micro battles, but still. And this is a 1-gas build, so we're going to have a high ground CC, it looks like, from Beyond. It's just 1-gas high ground CC. He's probably going to go 1-1-1. Beyond just trying to hide his location a little bit, but Christianer eventually finds it. Probe might be in trouble. Actually, you could do some cheeky stuff with the path and go around, kite, shift click around the map, and still save the probe. What do we got from Christianer? He's going to depth. Warp gate. Christianer usually sticks to Twilight. Factory incoming here. Beyond. Whoa, Christianer is doing something cheeky, guys. I don't know. Do we see Stargate? We see some just proxy Gate action? Are we going to see some Dave Testas out there? Some Dank Templar? Some Dave Templar? Or is that probe just there to scout for drops or what have you? Oh, the Adept is away. The Reaper. Oh, no. Okay, actually, this was well calculated by Christianer. He's going to throw this back. Christianer does lose a probe, but still, it's all right. I think we're going to see Dark Templar. Beyond did go 1 gas. However, all right, we'll see what happens. It's playing really defensive. Could we see charge lots? What are we going to see here? I want to see if Christianer does something. He's got to be doing something. Yeah, ha, ha! Oh, my God. He's doing it. He wants a game changing at his Christianer. Take a map off Beyond. He's going for it, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like it's going to be the Marine Cyclone drop, too. So effectively, this is going to be the Marine Cyclone drop. Over time, it's going to have to get something done. Beyond, it might be able to exploit the fact that there's nothing really back at home. Another gate's coming. There's the proxy gate. Dark Shrine takes a while to get done, and this medevacs, when this medevacs out, Beyond's going to be moving across the map. However, the Dark Shrine will be closer to be completion. But the downside for Christianer is he's going to have less to defend with. The Reaper's still there. Another Stalker's out. Christianer's kind of playing a little smarter. Oh, there's a Raven! There's a Raven!
Am I?
Oh, dear God.
So say that
Confucius.
You just blew your mind.
Confucius say. Man who subbed to Dave. Gained 200 MMR. Confucius also say. Man who put hands in pants is really cocky. Thank you so much. He feels really cocky, I should say. Oh my God, if this is scouted, this is Jover. The Raven out is actually... It's a Beyond play. Where is the Raven? That's the question. It's right here. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. The game's over. Hashtag when your Raven goes over the Dark Templar. The game is over. Confucius say go to bed with itchy butt, wake up with stinky figure. True. That was on, what the fuck was the name of that show? I'm drawing a blank right now. Thank you, Confucius. I'll call you that if not. Beyond takes it in a 2-0. Tied with Percival. And ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I mean, that was a little bit of a build order loss, but that was cool. Christianer change. Hats off to Christianer for changing it up. Hats off. Hats off. My hats, I think my hair wasn't even fully wet when I, what's left on my hair. Wasn't even fully dried when I put my hat on when I got out of the shower. Rip. I actually had to get a haircut, but, or shave it. How you doing, Mr. Stemcat? You doing good, buddy? All right, guys, so next match is going to be a TVT, our only TVT of the night. Beyond versus Percival. I might have to run some ads just so we don't have any interruptions beforehand. Let me check. We should be good, but yeah, I'm not doing the auto ads tonight, so we're trying it out. We're testing the waters. I'm going to take a couple minutes, actually. Doing pretty good, amigo. So yeah, let's take a few minutes. Stretch out. I don't mean to be killing you guys with it. Stemcat, it's funny. You're like, gosh darn it, I subbed yesterday, but I'm still running them. I just, you're not missing much. Just AFK stream, and the music from it. And I'll be right back and use the facilities, stretch out, and, Hello, Gamer Richie and Green. Can you hear me yet? Well, you can because you're sub, Green. I was gonna say hi to you guys. Doing it. I've been running this. So I'm waiting. I'm gonna let it go for a minute so Reggie can hear it. Yeah, you like this shit? Big shout out to Sip and John for making the graphical portion and video, and Green for the music. Good shit, right? This is my AFK screen from now on for stuff, but not necessarily everything, but Green made the music, and it's not AI music. But yeah, all right, so I think the ads should be done, so let's go. I mean to cut you off, Green. We played it enough times tonight. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do that if you want to. I can have some stuff on. It's just, we might need to talk to Sib about a render on that then, you know, for that to work. I mean, I can have your song on and play your songs in my playlist. Should you put them on Spotify? But yeah, we got a TVT coming up. Richie, good to see you, amigo, too. Richie and Green. Oh my lord, it's like it's the year 2019 all over again. Holy shit, Gamer Richie and Green in the same chat. All we need is Hydra to wake up or come in the chat. Yeah, exactly, like Green says. Richie, Hydra, what do I do? Green is ultralist because obviously he's hurt. Just a move. Top tier coaching advice from 6K and damn near 6K players. It was pretty funny. It's a meme. Richie's a great coach. Hydra's a great coach. But it was funny as fuck. Green and we all had a good laugh about that one. I forgot what exactly was happening in the game, but it was just too fucking funny. Green's like, okay. All right, guys. Let's get into game number 1. You guys excited? Well, I didn't have it queued up there. We have this and one more to go. Remind me to play some guitar after. I shall. YouTube people, you'll have to come to Twitch if there's anybody. My YouTube channel is a barren wasteland. Let's be honest here. So, but thank you guys for watching on there too. Maybe at some point we'll do something. All right. So anyway, I'm not giving this man a point yet. Here he is. We won't see the tag of the opponent yet, but it's Korean servers. They're both from Korea. Bottom left-hand corner, we got Beyond in the red from Shopify Rebellion. And his opponent in the upper right in the blue, we got Percival from Kirktown. When he's on NA, he's got that squirrel on there. He is a member of Kirktown. Beyond going for... Wow, Beyond doing my man Percival dirty. There's no shot Percival in one gas is Beyond. He might, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Don't one gas. Don't one gas. Thank God. What? Oh, wait. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Percival with defensive 2 racks, apparently. Oh, yeah. Richie, we got to get together sometime, too. Richie, you guys have been doing a great job on your Ladder Legend stuff, man. Good, congrats. I knew you would too as stuff is going on. I was going through some shit, but everything seemed to be good. Everything seems like it's going pretty good. Obviously, we should do some casting and stuff. We always said I'm finally back to work. I just want to catch up with you anyway. And Green too, like all that time. I didn't spend a near enough time with Green this summer. And coaching or whatever. I'll try to get onto this stuff. I literally just started work 3 weeks ago. My first paycheck came in right now. It took a while because they mail your paychecks the first time, blah, 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 blah. Wait, are we cooking from Percival? Is he gonna go for a factory or some shit? Oh, Percival's looking for proxy racks in the normal location. He is, oh, ho, ho! Percival's cooking! This could actually be good for Percival. He's gonna have a defensive Reaper, but there's gonna be none others. Percival's gonna have to go back. Yeah, it's gonna distract the shot. Oh man, Percival's all, Percival could have sent that one Reaper. Alright, I don't hate that he's pulled back, but just hear me out. He could have sent that one Reaper across the map and tried to buy time and mitigate, but there's gonna be more and more Reapers from Beyond. Raising the gates is good. Okay, finally we got the other one back. Let's see how many lost workers we had. 2. Factory will be underway. This is actually gonna help Percival because he's gonna lead on the factory by an insurmountable amount. Should... Oh my god, Percival had first blood! First blood. Triple kill. GG! Percival takes it for Kirktown. Let's fucking go. First game. Percival now leading this one. It can go 1-1. Percival has 7 points, Beyond 6. Let's fucking go, guys. Oh! Shit. I don't like saying this because I love Beyond. Fucking let's fucking go is right. Percival is moving on his way up. Mark my words, I think next year is going to be like the year of Percival. Like 2026. I do, but I want Percival to absolutely mop the floor with him in a tournament that I'm sponsoring. Because he's on Kirktown. He's a brother from another mother. I love Beyond. Beyond's in my Discord, but he ain't tight like me and Percival. Dude, Percival took like a year and a half off. He was struggling. He came back in the worst Protoss patch. Nobody hates Protoss more than Percival. And he's starting to feel his things, and I think he was getting like to a point where he was getting BM. I kept him checking. He goes, I always GG. I go, Percival, I cast you. You don't always GG. Every Protoss, and I watch your stream. Don't piss on my back and tell me it's raining. You know? I call them out. Not that I care, I just was like, come on, bro. Like, you're better than that. You're a really good player. It's a shitty patch. We'll have some changes. Gulp, what's up? Listen, man, Gulp, I know your stuff on this. Gulp, what do you think of Percival? What's your takes on him? And Richie, actually, I got replays for you that I'd like to share. If you DM me of Percival from the other day when he 2-0'd Trigger, he was cooking some builds that you would love. Gulp, too. Did something happen with Percival? He's up 7 points in this one. It's Beyond and Percival. He just, it was luck a little bit. Percival fucking just took a map up, the first map off Beyond. Gulp. And he's now leading in points, but Beyond can win this one. Beyond what proxy 2-Rax Reaper? Percival went proxy 2-Rax Reaper with a faster factory. He's like, I bet you Beyond's gonna try to cheese me out because it's TVT. He fucking, I guarantee you that was his thought process. But anyway, one would think this man has a map at first. From Shopify Rebellion, he doesn't. Get wrecked, Shopify. Love you guys, and love you, Beyond. It's Beyond. In the red, we're on Tokamak. His opponent from Kirktown in the upper right-hand corner in the blue. It is Percival. Beyond is definitely getting this. Yeah, is he gonna go 3-Rax Reaper? Beyond just doesn't. I think Beyond respects and I don't think this is out of disrespect. This is literally like just Korean TVT in a nutshell. Beyond is cutting some corners. That's a fast Rax. That's. He cut workers. Oh my god. Wait, Percival's one. Percival, get your. What's he do? Oh, this is gonna be a free win for Beyond. This is a free. I mean, it's a tournament and it's best of 2.
Am I? Or am I so say that you just
go?
blew
Thank
your
you for the
mind?
prime.
Colossal Gulp just subscribed. Kirktown.
Gulp, if you keep playing, I would love to see some Kirktown tags on Gulp. We're, you know, On an NA, it's NA clan tag. I tried making it. I can't figure out how to add a fucking logo again. It's always hard when you make the fucking... I have an EU one, but like if on the NA account, because you don't even really go on. Oh, you have an account, Kirk Downs? Hell yeah, because you haven't played in a while. It's funny watching you. I'm glad to see you back to streaming a little and stuff. And one rack. This is a feels bad, but hey, man, you can't win them all. It is Beyond. Wow, Beyond wants to like. I don't know. Maybe he does it. He's like, yo, fuck you, dude. I'm the boss. I don't know. It's TVT. You can't blame him. But at the same time, this is greasy's fuck from Beyond. Percival's gonna, oh, god damn it. I don't think Percival holds this. The Reaper's taking some excessive damage. Blunt force trauma. SCVs are pulled.
Back in business, baby!
Hype train
Somehow I got a hype train. I don't know why. GG Beyond takes it, and that was the least underwhelming series. Gulp and Richie if you're up, and Green. It's Green Zerg. Anybody that's coming in. Earlier on, Gulp, I doubt you saw it. The first game, Fractal Cackle did PvP Resident Sleever. There was a game that was so fucking cool. Fractal's like, it's dumb. It was the best game of any of this tournament I've casted, and probably the best PvP I've casted in forever. You know I'm right, Fractal. Gulp, I'm gonna play some guitar after, just if Young Sally reminds me, or Law 420. It wouldn't have happened. Yes, it was all Fractal, even though these were played in advance. But and Rebellion was in here. He goes, I hope you enjoy you're entertained with my series. Gulp, I just gotta tell you guys, it is a fucking banger. The ending is crazy. It's one of the craziest endings to any matchup. You can hate Protoss to no end, and it's 2 Protoss. But it's so goddamn cool because of all I can say is it involves cool, and yes, I don't know how to spoil it. It's so good. Hey, broski, gonna have some games for you, just so you have some cool replays. But one is a PvP, and I promise it delivers. I haven't seen shit like this since like 2015, 16, I don't know. I did message Loco. There's a game 3, there's no game 3. These are best of 2s. You're like, I got scammed. We have our last matchup, guys. Sadly, Gulp, you're coming at this. I might play a game, but I don't think so after. I think I'm going to play some, Young Sally said play some guitar. I think I'll play a game, if any, but I think I should just play guitar. Sadly, you missed all the Terran. We only had... we had 2 Protoss, 2 Terran, and 1 Zerg in this group stage. The last one was 2 Zerg, 2 Protoss, and 1 Terran. We've done a good job. Eddie did a good job, actually, on that. And we picked players, people advanced in setting up the groups. We have Cham versus Christianer, though. This could be really good. And I actually got to finish up my Excel spreadsheet here real quick to mark down that Beyond took the game, and it's 1-1. So, honestly, what's hilarious is Percival has the most points of anybody. So how this tournament works is it's group stage based. At this point, there were qualifiers, there's group stages, there's playoffs. No, I got you, Fractal. I have to do something tomorrow. Maybe I will. What it would take me to go to Tron, honestly, Fractal, for me, is, real talk. Thinking about it. It would take me... I want to see the movie, like, in theaters, because I don't mind waiting for it to come home and my lazy ass watches it at a work night, and I actually take the night off. Drew has a 3-streak stream. Sorry, what's up? Where's Charlie? How you doing, Drew? I don't know, man. Go find him. He's sleeping on my... he's either sleeping on one of my other computer chairs in my other office, or he's sleeping on the bed. But yeah. Oh, I know what you're saying, Fractal. I love this. I got you. I got you. It's just a matter of, it would take my girlfriend getting back to me. You heard that earlier, Infestor? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Okay. When Fractal said San Diego, that's all I was thinking. Whoever played the games for PC on, like, it was a DOS-based game, actually. I did it on 386, I remember. Anyway, our last series of this group stage B, Cham versus Christianer. How you doing? Infestor. Yes, an X 8036. 8036 X 80 X 386. Whatever. Shit's old. Infestor, thank you for the 15 months. You're on a 14-month strength. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner. Hell yeah, brother. Bottom left-hand corner, ley lines in the red, representing Offside Gaming. It is Christianer back at it again, this time changing the matchup up. We had a little bit of everything except for this guy plays Zerg. We had no ZVZ today, but we had plenty. We had a lot of ZVZ, the last one, and some crazy ones. This man representing his faction from Team Xer in the blue. It is Cham from Mexico against Christianer from Poland. And this is, I gotta say, it's the end of the tournament, or the end of today's portion of the tournament, I should say. Please go check out the Online Sports Championship, OSC.com. There is a Ko-Fi. I'm gonna alt-tab real quick just to say, !OSC. Check it out. They bring us tons of Starcraft. It's been for well over, since the inception of Starcraft. Since 2011, they've been hosting tournaments. King of the Hills, Elite Rising Star. They've had different things. They've had the yearly championships, Masters Cups. As you can tell, 150 of them. Eddie has spent so much money. He's from Australia. It used to be the Oceanic Starcraft League before. When this name happened, Pig was the first winner. Pig was the first world champion of the OSC. In 2011, I believe. Since then, we've had everybody from Max Pax, Clem, Dark, and I've hosted the last 3 or 4 with it's been really cool. We've had Dark, we've had Max Pax, we've had Clem. Solar's gave us a banger series. We had some crazy ZVZs actually. The last one with Ender. Ender's honestly, Ender is a fireball, man. He's a firecracker, I should say. Anyway, we're in this PVZ. Christianer. Gerald, I'm surprised didn't do so well in this and usually I go in there. You're still wearing the clothes that I wore to the colonoscopy? You probably should at Fractal after that stuff. I don't know. I would recommend it, man. I'm not judging, but yeah, like, you know. You already know, but I'm not judging. It's the whiskey drinks, Fractal. I mean, that's the deceptive things about hospitals. They seem pretty clean, but they're fucking bacteria. Dude, seriously, man. If you're gonna get sick anywhere, it's in a hospital. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But still, you didn't. It's the fact that you didn't shower yourself. If I had my bot on, I'd do the exclamation mark bubbles, whatever, where it's greasy. But I can't say much. I had times where Don't exactly rush it. For example, when I'm working from home, I will tell you guys, I have what I call a lunch shower. I set it to Gulp and Sergeant Sadsack. And they didn't understand what I think Sadsack, Gulp might have. I didn't. Like, oh, time for my lunch shower when I'm on a remote day. What I mean by that is I don't take a shower until lunch. I'll throw some clothes on. I might be like, oh, whatever. I'm remote. Nobody can smell me. You shower directly before the procedure. Yeah, oh, nice. But that's literally what I'll do on my lunch when I'm remote. I'm like, yep, shower time. Shower and a sandwich. It's a lot of lings. Cham's gonna go right. Wait, what? Chris, this is a game of chicken. When does the Oracle... What's second Oracle? What? It's a game of chicken. There's 2 Oracles win. Convincing... What? Okay, this is a vibe. The Oracles effectively do nothing. Except for take plasma shield damage. What are they doing? Both these guys. Christia... Cham is just confused. I don't know. That was a game of chicken between Protoss and Zerg. If it was the old patch, like Zerg wouldn't even risk it. They'd be like, nope, energy recharge does too much energy. The Oracle, I don't think they nerfed Pulse. They didn't nerf Pulsar Beam, but Roach Warren's coming down. We got a Robo coming. We got +1. No charge or nothing yet. But all these adepts, I don't know. Cham's just going into a Roach Warren feeling like, okay. Okay, he's going to Archon drop. Yeah, this is an Archon drop. A different flavor of an Archon drop. Feels like Archon drops, there's always a flavor of the month. Yeah, you're always traveling, Happy Stance. That makes sense. I'm reading chat too. Sorry, guys, as we get into this. Yeah. I'm happy we got chat. We're in a bit of a lull. Apologies to Eddie for the brewskis, and anybody that doesn't like it, go frig off. It's Saturday. We're chilling. Doff has been improving on his drinking habits. It's gonna be charged. Okay, charged a lot. Immortals, roaches. The Immortal Archon charge a lot. No Hydra. Honestly, like, oh, the Infestation Pit. There you go. 607 Infestation Pit. Damn, these Oracles are getting working. Christianer with some sick Oracle control, honestly. 9 drones, and he didn't lose the Oracles. He did take some hull damage, but a lot of hull damage, but not really how this played out. I think this is going to be an attempt to send it from Cham, though. Not really so far. He sees the Infestation Pit. Christianer does as he goes in. If he had more health. No, Chris! I just complimented him. It's the streamer's curse. The caster's curse. Caster's curse. Caster's curse. Oracle fucking lives. I was expecting a queen to just pop out of nowhere like the Kool-Aid man. Oh, yeah, and snipe that guy. Oh, it's not over. It did take some more. Swarm host! Okay, where's Chet? Where's Cheticus? Where's my old Team Legion brother, G Cheticus, or Cheticus _ the streamer? He streams sometimes. He's been taking it easy. Masters 1 NA Zerg player who loves Swarm Host more than anybody. Even now. Swarm Host and Spellcasters. He's a little greasy of a player, but he's actually kind of a 200 IQ Zerg player. Because I was always Dave the Greasy Protoss. Chat and I naturally got along, even though we were on the same team. So, where others would be like, "That's Greasy," and we'd be mortal enemies. It's not often that you see. He was a higher league player. It's not often that you see games in Clan Wars where you almost perfect from oh man, this is rough. This is rough for Cham. You don't want to body block Archons, man. That could be a vibe. Wait, if he saves the Swarm Host until the next... It takes a long time for Locust to come back. It doesn't seem like it when there's a Nidus and stuff. It's a little bit of Benny Hill right now. The dance is going. The songs, the dances. Do we get some Locust? Drop the Locust. He's going to lose that one. Oh, transfuse. 6 transfuse. 4th base goes down for Cham. Cristiano staying out of the 3. He's getting Storm. He's getting everything. It's +1 range attacks. +2 for Protoss coming. Another Robo coming. Talent run by is thwarted. This game is definitely something. Storm is done. There's 1 Swarm host left. He's now been debated into the singular Swarm host. Like, it looks like if you were to look at this game from not seeing the previous points, it would look like it was the accidental Swarm host that everybody builds. Even Cyril. We've seen Cyril build accidental Swarm host. That Immortal is going to be fighting a one-sided battle. If there were no Lings there, it would do some damage, but obviously against that many roaches, one Immortal ain't going to do it. Oh, the Storm zones the Protoss' army back. Oh, mamma mia. Cristiano's trying to hang on for dear life as this is a massive, just very committed push from Zerg. But Cristiano is starting to lose workers. He should pull those probes to the 3rd base. Arcana and Immortals take some biles. Dude, he should have pulled these. It's about keeping your probes alive during these cases. Or the main even. I wouldn't give a shit if it's oversaturated to like 90. Fucking do it to keep the workers alive. Because, look at this. We got a 4th base established. Again, we got 78 drones from Zerg. Look at Zerg, am I right? No, it's Cham. Cham the man. That 1 remaining Swarm host being annoying. A singular Oracle does survive, but we're going into a Hive. Now Hydras are out, Groove Spines. This is where shit gets real. Protoss does have +2, but we have Carapace coming, because it finishes faster, I think. Singular Evo for our Zerg. And really, Cristiano's not even worried about workers. He's like, well, I got to try to make something happen. His army supply is just so low, though. He needs to beat him before the tech, because the Hive's coming. Hydra's coming, though. Is Hydra's in this. It's going to be rough. Oh, man, he sees it. He's got a lot of Storm, but Storm ain't what it used to be. Cristiano backing off a bit. He's just gonna try to send it. Even though he's not really in a great position to send it. Lurker Den's coming. Oh, man. Cham came in a little dirty. If it was like other patches, I'd be like, whatever. But I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have any... Oh, he does have a Storm left, but it's only 1 for the moment. Let's see. Cristiano being a little better with his army control than against Terran, but Terran would be a little more mobile there. Zerg have to watch it, because off creep, the units might be a little bit slower than the stem situations and the mechanics of splitting. The Roaches, Ravagers, and Hydras and such. The Roach Ravager really makes everything clump together. Hydras do too, even for that matter at times. Zealot's coming from a flank. And, oh my god, just for a little bit of a Zealot split. Honestly, if he kills some of these Lings, it's worth decent moves from Cristiano. Now the army supply is closer. The Warp Prism has to stay alive, but guess what? There's a run by on the other side. The token Swarm host. The token Swarm host. Still at it, ladies and gentlemen. As Cristiano actually getting some good counterattack, but Lurkers are coming. They have to be canceled. The Spire's coming behind it. It's a 2-base Protoss completely all in, trying to get as much work done as he can, but his army's a little disjointed. The Zealots are getting a little too testy in my eyes. Archon's going down, base is going down, Immortals and Archons and High Templar here. Oh no, he can't lose these. He's gonna lose some Templar. He's killing the Lurkers. 5 Lurkers are warping in over here, though. In the back home, there's nothing really to defend at all. The Observer might not even be able to get out. We'll see as this goes on. It's a decent amount of Immortals and Archons. The Storms are big. They're starting to injure the little bit of friendly fire. Wait, are there any lurkers? Did Cristiano... Wait, this is crazy. Is there a world where Cristiano wins this? This is getting close. Cristiano's in a larger army supply. I think Cristiano might be able to win this. I'm not going to call it yet. This is crazy. Yeah, he can warp in like 4 zealots. He could recall some of his army and try to buy time. But he might want to kill as much as he can. Yeah. Recall. Okay, recall. Only 2 Archons and a couple zealots, and he might be able to get a warp in Archons and stuff. Yeah, that's enough. It's risky, but it's enough. The hive is the... Cristiano takes it. What a Chad. That was crazy. That game actually was crazy. I was really worried for Cristiano, but he made the right decision. He goes, you know what? It's all or nothing. And it took some decisions. That wasn't like this free win for Protoss. That was committed from Cham, but he managed to find a great spot. A little bit of a tug of war, but Cham found the damage. Cheers, amigo. I'm drinking water here, but yeah, I got some beers. Got to get some water in there. Hope you're doing good, Infester. Game 2 coming up. Last one of the game of the day. Run one more ad because guess what? I can, and I haven't been running auto ads. I'm going to put them back after at some point because I'll forget. We're going to run our last game. OSC Masters Cup number 150. Group Stage B. Yeah, right back. Oh. All these fancy beers. I'm getting a UC. Fuck that shit. Ah. More water. Let me know when the minute's up, guys. When you're ready and you can see it. Support OSC, OSCesports.com. We're at our last game of today's tournament. Well, today's event. Group Stage B. Champ versus Cristiano. YouTube guys and gals. If there is anybody. Doesn't matter. Thank you guys for hanging out. It does matter. Happy Stance is right about the steak thing. I forgot about that. Jeez, it feels so late. I'm not going to do a cooking stream, but I got to cook my steak after. So shout out to my brother for hooking me up. I got to help him out with some shit. Let's get into the last game. We're getting it done. The ad break is definitely over by now. Cheers, Timcat. I'll be down to hang out after. Young Sally wanted some guitar, but I at least need a little break of rushing into whatever after this. I'll have time to make my steak. I'm gonna make a salad too. All right. Well, honestly, that was kind of surprising. That could have went either way. In a plot twist, there's a land where this man came back from that last game with a good set of decision-making, honestly. And the red from Offside Gaming, it is Cristiano, a Polish Protoss, who has an additional point. His opponent in the bottom right from Exer, our Mexican Zerg player. It is my man, Cham, who is hoping not to let it go. I'm hoping Cham does something cheeky. He doesn't look like he is. He's playing pretty standard. And respect. But at the same time, what for now? Yeah, he's looking around for a probe. There's no probe. Cristiano's taking his time. Let's go in 16 hatch. Cham is an OG, but Cham can do some cheeky stuff sometimes. Oh, hell yeah, it is. For me, it'd be any time of the night. I'm saying some guitar. I'm not particularly super hungry. I snuck in a little bits of snacks here and there. I ate an apple, for example. You guys didn't even know it, you know? And those breaks, it's stuff I was doing. Hoping I'm not too drunk on this run with that one. That steak, so. But I am going to take a few moments after this. YouTube people, if you want to see guitar, you're going to have to come to my Twitch channel. Twitch people will all leave when I play guitar. Not all, but many people will. If young Sally's not here, I might just be like, fuck it. He said it. I'm going to do a pull on it, but I can tell you, played a little bit of ladder earlier. We're in the 3. I want to see what my MMR is, my Terran. Well, that's the thing, Happy Stance. It's like why I got into the spot I was. I was realizing I'm like, I was not eating at times, even though I looked like all the heavy. I do feel like I've been putting on some weight, so I'm going to watch. I'm going to get back to the, back on the program, if you will. Just 2 queens, no lings from Cham. Interesting choice so far. Oh, he's going Evo first. Cham's doing the cheeky build. Cheeky. He's going for speedlings and +1. Stargate opener from Cristiano. Eating on schedule. I mean, I don't really have... I should eat... the 3 meal thing I think is pretty good if you could do it. And then some little snacks or... But, like, I was, like, trying to do the Mediterranean diet. And I did have to lose some weight and stuff. That did help. But, like, now... Jury's out. More activity was needed, etc. I'm like, I'm not going to worry as much about some of that. I just need to drink less and smoking less will be the next thing. Adepts are out poking and prodding. Lings are coming. 2 base. This could be +1 melee. Usually Cham really commits to this, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like one base, or 2 base melee Zerglings into 2 base Muta. Should he be able to keep drones alive? I think he will. Lings are dying for now, but this is going to be a full scout. That's the thing. The Adepts making it into the main base did scout this. Cristiano drops another gate. Oracle's out. Melee's about halfway done. It's getting to halfway done. It takes a while for it to finish. Yo, he's going to force energy out of the first Oracle. That could be big. First Oracle's chasing this down. He's bringing it back. Well, the 2 Oracles could go together, but... Cham is a really late 3rd base. And nonetheless, he's got his injects from 2 queens. Okay, 4 queens. That's actually pretty good. Going into the lair. He's got enough queens to really easily defend this if he's alert. Might lose a couple drones, but... Nah, not the end of the world. He's actually droning up. Forces a recall on one of the Oracles. Second one is out. You skip the lings to make an Evo. It's only 75 minerals for an Evo. You don't have to skip the lings. There's a lot more. There's a little bit more to it. And Fester, like I noticed, I know you're kind of getting onto it and you're like, you've been learning a lot. You really got to look at the drone counts. Because it was a lot different than that. He didn't just take a 3rd base. He was droning up hard. You have to look at like the drone count and what times he's building the queens, etc. Because he went to exactly 4 queens. Cham definitely has this as a build. Okay, so he's going into Hydras. He's trying to hide this from the rev tag. And the rev tag's no longer available. Just food for thought. That's all I'm saying. Who winning Cristiano so far? We'll see. It's best of 2s. Which actually comes down to it. It's like tallied up score. Green Ultras. These are +1 melee lings. Carapace is on the way. Oracle's there defensively. Ling's got to be careful still. The Hydra Den's coming. This is going to be Wow, at the same time, this is actually pretty wild. The Oracle's defending the Archons is big. This could be rough. Okay. Archon drop follow-up. No charge. There's an Immortal. It's going to be Ling Hydra. It's 2 Archons, the Warp Prisms here. No charge. Third base is here. It's going to take time for charge to come down. Carapace coming on the way is a vibe. But with Hydras popping too and all these Queens. Yeah, look at that. Great defense from Cham. It's, jury's still out on this one, but I honestly feel like Cham could be in a good spot as long as Cristiano doesn't get away with some big damage, because he's going to have 1-1 melee and Carapace, and it's going to be Ling Hydra. At a really early time. There's the 3 base Protoss. Archons are good, etc. There's going to be no Storm. Charge is a ways away. The Archons are forced to go back with the Warp Prism. Cham going for Groove Spines because he saw it with Stargate before, but honestly, I think he always goes Groove Spines is less gas. And minerals, it's 100, 100, not 150, 150, like Muscular Augments, but I think Muscular Augments would be better in this case. That said, Oracles are pushing out. We have only 1 Queen defending the main base against 2 Oracles with a fair amount of energy, but we can always reposition. Oracles just kind of chasing around. Oh, Hydra's kill it with the Groove Spines. Did they get the other one? Almost. Now it's going to be cut to the chase. Stasis wards are good, but guess what? One of them was taken down. One of the Oracles went down. This Oracle doesn't have too much energy. Stasis Trap will be available somewhere, but one of the Lings actually escapes. Wow. Immortal Archon charge lot. Charge is finished. I think Cham may have waited a little too long, and he's hitting before Muscular Augments, but he does have +1 Carapace. And +1 melee. Lings will get some good damage done, provided that they don't die to the Archons, especially. The damage point of Hydras against Archons and Immortals can be pretty good in mass. Archons got a little bit of splash, but it's the range. The speed's finished up for the Hydras too. Oh man, but yeah, I think that was kind of a bad fight for Cham. He's gonna need some reinforcements. But if he can pick off a lot of the meat and potatoes of this army, they'll be alright. The power units. Alright. Alright, decent engagement. The Carapace actually helps a lot. He kills the Warp Prism. The Immortal's in a little bit of trouble. Here come the Zealots, though, but the upgrades will help. It's a good amount of Hydras. And with the Lings coming in, this army supply differential, the upgrade advantage. Cham shouldn't respect this too much. A little bit of consolidation and waiting for another wave, I think, should be fine. Baneling Nest is... Oh my god, that's actually really good. That's really good. Green knows Cham. Green, you've casted Cham with me before, I think, too, but you obviously know Cham. He goes way back. He's a Draket, too, our boy. Draket is a big Mr. Green fan. Alright. Oh no, the Hydras are in the front. I mean, in this case... Oh, Cham's got the wraparound centrifugal hooks coming, +1 range attacks. This would be 1-1-1 stuff. There's just +1 on the way. But at the same time, it's a massive assault from Protoss. At the same time, Cham has the numbers. And I just, with Queens and Hydras and Lings, I don't see this coming. Good for Cristiano. Cham should be able to win this if he just cleans this up. Like, you can't really recall against this either, I feel like. Nice stutter stepping from Cham. The Zergling's actually killing it. If the Zerglings kill the Archon, that's gonna be insane. They basically do. He's gonna get the health damage. It's basically, he almost killed it. Here comes shield batteries. Oh man, that's unlucky to Zealot warping. Flanked him a bit. He's gonna need some Banes. Banes for the charge lots. At the same time, it's gonna be a +1. Oh, it's +2 Protoss, my mistake. We will have 1-1-1 for Zerg. Banes will be more impactful. Everything will have more armor. Banes, Lings, Hydras. 4th base coming down from Cham. Cham's only had 49 drones, though, but he needs to retain this army. He needs to make the best army he can fucking possibly do. So even 2 zealots is terrifying right here with this low drone count, but they're going to melt. Psionic Storm coming? Yeah, the window's closing for Cham. I really felt he had it in the bag. Almost Mio Micah style. But we'll see what happens. Zealot is taken down. Several temporal are ready with Storm. Energy recharge used. There's a lot of Storms available. Now things are a little different. The 4th base is denied. This could be big. It's going to be hard. It's not a lot of Zealots for Cristiano at the moment, but he's going to have Warpins available. Decent amount, but everything's kind of lumped up together. We do have the Zealot drop going in the main base, the Queens. Right here to greet. Wait, it's an F2 back. No, you don't have to F2 back. Transfuse. Okay, transfuses. He's got this. Banelings. Parkour. Oh, wait, he walked into the storms. Oh, 2 Hydras gonna die. Damage to Banes. Bane's gonna die. Banes move in. Banes get some connects. He didn't lose them all. A couple Banes do help the fight a little bit, but we gotta go back to creep for our Zerg's friend, Mr. Cham. Cristiano is playing really well. I hate sounding like anti-Protoss and all this stuff. Like, Jesus. I know I've been playing a lot of Terran, but playing for a good time. I love both these guys. Air of caution there from Cham, but now Cristiano is going with his run by. He's got a big army of his own. All the army of Cham is on this side. Do we get some Bane connects? We do get a few. Cristiano's counterattack and the 4th base falls. Banelings need to hit anything and everything. Oh, Cristiano's forced to send the Zealots back. Oh my god, a lot of probes falling. These Hydras are really injured, but guess what? There's Banelings! High Templar don't have energy for Storm. Does Cham do it? Cristiano's running low. GG! Cristiano takes it. It's 1-1. Let's tally it up, folks. That be that. The scores are announced. First game went to Cristiano of that series. Second game went to Cham, and it was 1-1. So Cham only had 1 win before, so unfortunately, and Cristiano only had 1 win. So here's the leaderboard, boys and girls. Byun is not the #1 player of this group stage B. Rebellion had 2 wins. Cham had 2 wins. Cristiano had 2 wins. Rebellion should get an extra couple points for how good his fucking game #1 was. That was one of the best games I've seen this year. In a PvP, mind you. It was still fucking insane. Cristiano and Rebellion giving us some good start. It was both of them. Both of them played really well, but 200 IQ play from Rebellion. He gets the award of the day for most base plays, I should say. He changed his builds up. He did different stuff. He doesn't like going Blink against Terran. It's fair. But I'll say this. Percival from Kirktown. Another fucking Kirktown dub. Or good in high placement. Fucking Percival with 8 points in Group Stage B. Crazy. He is the #1 guy. Beyond at #2 with 7 maps. Cham, Cristiano, and Rebellion at 2. It's the OSC Masters Cup, #150, Group Stage B. We have C and D, and we will do them sequentially. I gotta get the replays together too. I want to see if I have any other deets to tell you. I'm going to hold off. So I'm not going to spoil Group Stage C. I think it's already online anyway. But check out oscesports.com. Ha. Fractal. I'm not going to read that. If that's fair. So Group C, actually, it's all on there anyway. You can see it. So Group Stage C, we have Creator, Hanmano, Nicarak, Sebastis, and Young Yakov. Only one Zerg in the next one, too. But it's not going to be like PvP, TVT, ZVZ Fest. It's not going to be like all... It's pretty cool. Group Stage D will be Jumi, Forjumicus Maximus, Foxer, Gerald, Inexorable, and Moja. So we have... This is sick. Anything's possible in this shit. So that's what I love about the Masters Cup. I'm really excited for this. We have another Kirktown player in Group D, Foxer. Very excited. Very glad to see it. You love to see it. And Kirktown taking the dub for Group Stage B. All right. Ladies and gentlemen in YouTube, salud. Come to Twitch. I'm going to play some guitar after. We're going to chill for a bit. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to drink the beer. Maybe I'll play some StarCraft first. Big shout out and thanks to Eddie. I got to put something up to denote the stuff here. But bye-bye, YouTube.